You disgusting vermin, you filthy, nasty pieces of garbage, you manipulative leeches on our system. Oh, sorry. I was practicing for my Halloween costume. I'm going as Kanye.
Ooh.
What?
That means blackface.
Yeah, but as long as it's an anti-Semitic black guy, I think the Jews will allow you to do it. Well, don't they control Halloween?
That's not what I heard.
I'm sorry, that's the gays. I get it mixed up.
It's easy to do.
Gays, Jews, you know. What? Well, as Jimmy the Greek once said, pretty soon there's going to be nothing left for the white guys. I'm just kidding. YouTube, look at me. Look at me, YouTube. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, okay? We're pals again. There. Now we can be friends again. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Oz is not feeling well. He has actually shit out a kidney. Oh. So they're trying to reattach that. Ugh. But hopefully Oz will be back next week. And this isn't the beginning of an illness that leads to his untimely death.
Yeah, hopefully he feels better. Right?
I just want to go on record as saying if Oz dies from all this, that's not what I wanted.
It's not what I want either.
No.
The world isn't right.
April's here.
Good morning.
April will probably be here tomorrow. April will probably be here Thursday. April will probably be here Friday. If anyone has a problem with that, please leave that in the comments below, and April and I will go through your complaints one by one. We will address each and every one of them, and we will make sure that everyone is satisfied by the end of their complaint. Does that sound good?
Yes.
Welcome to a great Tuesday show, everybody. There are a couple of Oz things I am going to honor. We're going to switch up the dad joke thing today.
For abortion jokes.
For whatever kind of joke they want. Okay. And I will Google those kind of jokes, and I will pick one and read one, permitted that it does not fall outside of the bounds of YouTube's content policy.
Fair.
All right, there you go, guys. So anything over $5, as you know, that's how it works. Plus, the audience has been so generous so far this week, especially people named Matthew. We had a VIP Matthew, and then we had another Matthew throw in a VIP amount, but didn't ask for another VIP, so we're still figuring out what the hell to do with that. And then overnight or early this morning, recurring contributions. Some people go on Streamlabs or PayPal, and they set up their $5, $10 or whatever they like pitching in a month. They set it up to automatically be taken out on a certain day of the month. Brian with $20 and Mindy with 10. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's going to actually give this audience a head start today of $65. So you guys are $335 away from the goal to start the show today. So it's kind of like an evening show goal almost.
It's pretty cool.
On a morning show. That's pretty great. So we have a lot. So we're going to honor the joke thing. Anything over $5, meaning 501 or more, is going to get the joke of their choice, meaning the type of joke they want. This is some people, this is their dream.
This sounds fun.
And we're giving it to you today. That's whether you do Streamlabs, PayPal, or Super Chats or memberships. Doesn't matter. We got it. And then I have multiple things for you to start off the show today that you're going to love. First of all, I'm definitely coming down from a Tony Michaels episode hangover.
You're pretty jacked, huh?
That was one of my favorite evening shows we've ever done yesterday, and I strongly encourage you to go back and watch it. If you don't want to go back and watch it, I'm going to put the Tony Michaels stuff, the reveal yesterday, or Michael Sosnowski, or Spicenberg, or Badger, Carport Willie, Michael Sosnowski, Tony Sosnowski.
Nugs of drugs. I don't know.
Drugs McNugs.
Drugs McNugs.
Yes. All kinds of different names. He's AKA'd as many different things. We'll put that up today. Also, I've got... Look, I can't wait any longer. I waited for Oz today. This was supposed to be his thing. But we have to go over the latest episode of Right On.
Finally.
We're going to do that damn near right off the bat. And then for overtime today, I want to watch some Ed and Michelle.
Thank God.
So if we hit overtime today, we're going to do some great indoors. We're going to hang out with Ed and Michelle. And then I think we should reach out and try to get them on the show sometime.
I agree.
I like Ed and Michelle. They're a wholesome couple.
Better brother and sister. We always forget this.
That's what somebody told me. Now, I could be wrong.
I just wrote couple instead of contact.
Yeah. Are they a couple? Are they brother and sister? We don't really know.
I want them to be a couple.
Let's go on here. Sir K says, I'm just upset she didn't wait for his body to chill. Wait. Oz. Oz's death. Chill. Oh, okay.
Well, this is how Oz would have wanted it.
Little Lemmy says, R.I.P. Leslie Jordan. Are like weird chicks into Leslie Jordan? Are like heterosexual but semi-lesbian chicks just into Leslie Jordan? Because I didn't see anybody give a shit that old weirdo died. Other than like
the actor, right? Yeah.
Yeah, from like, I guess they were on Will and Grace. Oh, that's why, because the women who watched Will and Grace were just kind of like weirdo women.
I couldn't tell you the first thing about Will and Grace.
Who like, I feel like there's a lot of crossover between like people in their 30s who are sad Leslie Jordan died and people who unironically enjoy the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I feel like there's a lot of crossover between those groups of people. Yep. They're asking if Oz has monkeypox. I don't believe so, but
cannot confirm.
Stay tuned. Matt's Little Blue Pill says you guys should do a Halloween comedy show costume party. Well, it's a little late, but thank you. Great to see that Matt's Little Blue Pill is still hanging around. I love that. And also, I think you and I are going to go shopping this weekend. We're going to pick out, we'll go to Goodwill or something, and we'll pick out costumes for Monday's evening show because it's a prize show. I think what we should do is I think we should get buckets of candy and we should put them outside our door and we should turn the light on and just let people take them.
Damn, I can't even hand out candy this year?
I mean, you can if you want to keep leaving the show.
No, that doesn't work.
Okay.
Shit, okay.
Well, I think these people deserve an evening show.
Well, yeah, Halloween. Of course they do. There's so many things I didn't realize were happening Monday.
I'll dress up. You'll dress up. It'll be a great time.
What are we doing?
I don't know yet.
I don't know either.
You and I gotta...
They could decide for us.
You guys could talk about it, for sure.
You're paying customers.
Then, today, I've got an interview with Eric... oh my God, I almost called him Eric Logan. We have Eric Nagel as the interview today. I haven't decided if I'm streaming that or recording it. There's so many things to talk to Eric about. E-Rock, if you will, from the old Opie and Anthony show. That I don't know if I want to, like Husey, I want to interview it and cut it up and then put it out there, or if I want to just stream E-Rock and let people watch it and enjoy it. I'm not sure.
I think whichever one you enjoy more.
I think I'll probably interview him and cut it up.
Okay.
The way I did with Husey, because we can talk about, I can do a Compound Media cutout, I can do an Opie and Anthony cutout, and he and I are going to talk about radio as well.
Well, then you don't have to feel bad either that you're leaving the chat out if you don't get to them.
Yeah. I thought Chrissy was a good one to stream live.
She was fun.
Yeah, I think E-Rock and Husey. Usually if it's people who I'm going to talk to about stuff that I'm really passionate about, I'll usually record it because I'll be like, if I'm usually really passionate about something, I tend to leave the audience out of it, and I don't want to do that.
That's not a good feeling because if you streamed it live, you're technically supposed to include them.
Yeah. Glitched One says, good morning. It's finally Bannerlord Day. Oh, are they releasing the full game today?
Uh-oh.
Wow, that took a long time. No. I've been playing Bannerlord for what, a year and a half, 2 years?
Oh, I thought there was like a new version of it out.
No. So what these games do now is they release a beta version March 30th, 2020. So I've been playing this game for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
And, I haven't played it in a while, but still. They release it and then they patch it. Like they release patches, and you download the new patches.
I remember when that came out.
Yeah, there's a Mountain Blade Bannerlord 2 console. Oh, Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord console release date and time.
Uh-oh, you guys. Between the show, the E-Rock interview, and Mountain Blade 2, I might not have an errand today.
Will make its way onto consoles soon enough as a one-of-a-kind RPG strategy time. Available October 25th across PlayStation and Xbox consoles.
That's today. Oh, he's licking his lips. He's got that childlike wonder on his face.
It's out officially. It was out at 11 p.m. last night in North America. Shit. I think I'd rather play it on computer, though, the way I have it now.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm balls deep into Madden right now.
He is pretty deep.
So, I don't know. But thank you, Glitched One, for letting me know that. Loaded Wrench says, what are you doing with Corey? Corey is moving at the moment, so he doesn't think he'll have internet by Wednesday.
We're gonna check in with him though.
We'll check in. Bumbaclo says, what about blackface Dahmer for Halloween? I like the combo that you're doing there. I like the effort that you're putting in on that.
Oh, because with that one, you can both show off the scary killer guy and his victims.
And gay.
Yes.
A lot of gay. Oh, by the way, speaking of gay, we talked about monkeypox last night. We're gonna get into this later in the show. I just want to let you guys know there is a story coming today. Disease labs are fucking with monkeypox now.
No, stop doing these things.
They are.
We wouldn't have half the problems if we'd stop doing that.
They just grab these diseases and they go, let me see how I can make these 500 times more terrifying.
Could we not?
They're doing it.
I have a very weird conspiracy theory, and I never knew this.
Ooh, April conspiracy theory. I'm excited.
Okay. You know how
Oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
Sorry, go ahead.
Jeez. You know how monkeypox is basically like people are saying, oh, only gay people get it because that's
Say you're gay.
Right.
what's been shown.
Yeah.
What if they're making it in a way so that all straight people get it? So then, see, it's not a gay disease.
Oh shit. I don't hate that one.
I don't hate it either.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
They're going to give it all to us.
They're going to make sure that we can get it so it's not so homophobic. Actually, you could say monkeypox is not homophobic at all. Monkeypox is very friendly towards gay people. It just can't leave them alone.
He does want to hang out with you.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, diseases may affect us poorly, but diseases themselves don't have an ill intent. They just want to live.
That's true. And they saw us as a fit host.
Right. Viruses are us. We are their Earth. We're not trying to kill the Earth, but we're a toxin.
Wow.
You know?
If only everyone could start thinking that way, maybe we'd all have like a more open mind.
Oh my God.
Just live with the disease.
Check this shit out. What if, guys, ready for pot talk today? What if we are actually a virus living on a larger host? Like, if you zoom out of what we're doing and you zoom out far enough, you realize, oh my God, we're a virus. And as you zoom out, you're like, there's the host, there's a larger thing.
You're extrapolating.
What if we are the cellular makeup of the big toe of a giant?
That could be. Or you could say that us as the human race, we're a parasite on the earth.
And if you zoom out, you would just see us as a parasite if you zoom out far enough.
That's true.
Holy shit.
And if you zoom out a little bit, like you could say that the earth is leaching energy from the sun.
Holy shit. Today's show is going to be weird, you guys. The Fire Ginger with $2 says, I might go blind staring at that 5-head.
God.
Rusty Grammar says, complaints about April filling in today. Please write them on a piece of loose leaf notebook paper, fold it up neatly, and shove it up your ass. Well, I didn't say that.
Whoa.
Glitched One says, I've been listening since effing early, and I'm a poor. I'll take the extra VIP, Nubu Gooba. I haven't heard what Matthew wants to do with that, so I don't know. I'm just leaving it there for now. Posterior Attention says, I'm late. I got wrapped up in last night's show. Exactly.
It was pretty good.
Guys, you tune in especially an hour in, because the first hour I'm teasing it and talking about news stories and waiting for April to get there. That second hour is remarkable. It's really good, and you're going to love it a lot. Even the Brendan stuff was really good.
It was information that was shocking even to me.
Yeah. Tigger Next Door says, I have a problem with April being on. That's so minuscule that my problem doesn't matter, so please carry on with the show. Wow, that level of self-awareness will make sure two things. One, you're a mentally healthy and stable person, and two, no one will ever love you.
And what does it say about me now that I just want to know his minuscule problem?
That you're remarkably insecure? See, I don't like this. Tigger Next Door, what he just did
is beautiful.
Is a beautiful, self-aware thing that will never be rewarded with love and charity.
I want to hug that comment.
And 90% of people are what you just did and are remarkably paranoid and insecure.
I'm on a show to make jokes. I think what he did was wonderful.
But we also just noticed the problem with the earth. We watched it happen in real time. What the Tigger Next Door did deserves to be honored.
Framed on a wall.
And given a parade, honestly.
Tattooed on a white girl's forearm.
Gray Idol says, April in the morning, more money for you. I don't know if that's accurate. What do you mean? When it's two fat guys sitting here complaining about shit that it's harder to make money than if you have a beautiful woman next to you? What a piece of shit.
Or
why would you say something?
Does that guy think that the guys don't get paid when they're not here And I do.
Oh, I see.
Because that's not.
April's hourly rate goes down every time she fills in.
I don't get paid extra, guys.
Give her more money to do this shit. Hulkamasha Baby says, you're getting Ed and Michelle over Kel Marie. How dare you? I'm putting them over Kel Marie. No, I want both of them on the show. No, not at all.
What?
Trucker 18-Wheeler says, I want a dad joke from Mike Lindell. Also, F this show this week. New boot goofing. I see what you did there. April, why don't you grab me that dad joke book?
Okay.
Our goal now, 320 after Trucker 18-Wheeler becoming a very generous soul right there. There's the links in the chat to PayPal and Streamlabs. All right, Mike Lindell. Hold on. This is going to be hard to do. I'm going to need a lot of hands for this.
Do you need me to hold the book?
I think I can do this. I think I can do it. Hi, everyone. Mike Lindell from My Pillow. I have a joke for everyone. First of all, Donald Trump is the reigning president of the United States of America. I've said this many times, and I'd put my pillow on it. I'd put my last ounce of Giza cotton on the fact that Donald Trump is my president. All right, I'm going to give Trucker 18-Wheeler 2 dad jokes.
Okay, let's hear it.
What is your dog's favorite breakfast?
What is his favorite
Trump
breakfast?
2024.
Okay.
What is your dog's favorite breakfast?
What is it?
Poached eggs.
Come on, Mike.
Sorry, I've got one more for you.
Okay.
Dad, will you fix dinner? Dad, I didn't know it was broken. Thank you, everybody. This is Mike Lindell from My Pillow. Fuck yourself. 2024 Trump.
You took the mark out of it. You took the bookmark out.
Here, ready? I'm going to put
Oz is going to be pissed at you.
Well, Oz can go shit in a toilet.
Is he shitting in a toilet right now?
He is leaning over a toilet, shitting his face off. That's what's happening. Carlos says, I'd pay good money to see you be Mike Lindell for Halloween on the show. Let's see if we can do that.
That's actually super.
Let's see if we can put that together.
You have a blue suit. Jesus Christ, all we need is a mustache on you.
I just need a mustache and I can be Mike Lindell. All right, Mike Lindell for Halloween. That's what we're doing. You guys found me a cheap Halloween costume. Nice job.
Okay, now do me. Everyone.
Easy. Easy, Huss.
I need everyone to
do you? Matt's little blue pill says, what the fuck? You were just nice to me, Aaron. Made my day. I've calmed down in my old age. No more purple hair either. Or no more people hair. I think she meant purple
people hair.
No more. Your hair was made out of people?
Jesus Christ.
Mad Max Mardigan says, so you decided that one person with brain damage was enough and fired Oz because I swear it wasn't his truck. I slashed out the passenger side tires on for doing the speed limit in the left lane. Yeah, ever since Oz let us know that he drives really slow on 2-lane roads, people have been really upset with his driving.
Well, like you and I know, like how mad do we get at slow people in front of us? We told the kids yesterday, like, see that guy up there? That's
if you drive
not how
like
you
that,
drive.
you're never driving. I told them we'd never get them a car.
We revoked their car privileges.
Hulkamasha Baby says April's going to be a hunter or a slutty cat or nurse. You've been the slutty nurse before, haven't you?
I actually haven't.
Oh, I thought you've done a slutty
I do have
something.
a cop uniform.
You were a slutty
uniform.
cop. April was a whore cop.
If, like, I don't have time to pick out something else or you guys don't come up with something, I do have a cop uniform.
Gray Idol says April is the lead of the show. Aaron is just the second mic that talks too much.
What? No.
Mr. Sane Caesar says, did you contact DSP about an interview? April?
I can let everyone know that I have emailed DSP last night.
DSP has officially been sent an email asking for the interview.
I'm very nervous.
I'm going to tell you right now, I don't believe we're getting one.
No, I don't think so either. And I had to address, like, yeah, of course we've covered you before, but he did say that was okay. And I did tell him, like, look, we're all on the internet and it's all in good jest. So I think this could be fun.
Although he did already turn down Keemstar and Rich. So
okay, but I approached him in a very friendly manner. We'll
sure
see what
Rich
happens.
did too. Rich is a nice guy.
Who knows, okay?
Wildcard with 501 says, I want Rocky Balboa. All right, April, hand me that dad joke book. Why don't you just keep it right between the two of us?
I see. I'm not Oz, so I
All
forget.
right, let's Rocky Balboa. All right, well, anyway, I'm not the best reader in the world, I don't like read so good.
You're doing okay.
But, thank you very much. It's very nice of you to say. Because, I ain't punchy, I got, what they call a relaxed brain or something,
Okay.
But I wanted to tell you a joke.
That would be cool.
Because I thought that would be, nice if I could tell you a joke.
We'd all appreciate it.
What pastry wanted to rule the world? Because you got, guys out there and they want to rule the world,
Yeah.
And, you got different guys, right? And they want to tell you, they want to take over everything. And there was this one guy, he wanted to take over the whole thing. And, he was a specific kind of guy, that's... I have to break character for a second because April wrote something down that's very funny. And when I finally catch up with the chat, I hope that you guys enjoyed this joke. I asked what pastry wanted to rule the world, and April wrote bagels.
What? Everyone loves bagels.
Wow. All right, so anyway, what pastry wanted to rule the world?
I don't know which one.
I think this is nice. Attila the Bun.
Oh.
I like yours better.
I like mine better, too.
All right. I want to be balls deep in John Madden too, Aaron, says Bumbaclo. All right, fine. Bad choice of words. Citizen M says Corey is moving to a different show. Shout out to Chad Zumach on the new hire.
Oh, no.
Citizen
That'd
M
be
had
funny, though.
Citizen M had a bit of a problem. He thought I went a little too far on the Tony Michaels stuff. Thought I divulged too much information.
Really?
I want to let Citizen M know right now, so he can rest easy about still liking this show. I did not grab anything that was not already on the internet, and people did not go deep and find out stuff about Tony Michaels that wasn't already public knowledge. There were news stories on the drug arrest. There were, his name is out there as the head of a business and a company. It's all
six
public.
of them.
It's all public information.
Okay, so he thought you maybe went a little personal that wasn't
Yeah, and I just
Okay.
wanted to make sure he was all right about that. Ask E-Rock some Kevin Brennan questions. We're going to ask E-Rock all the questions. He and I are going to talk about radio, Compound, and the O&A show. For sure. They're saying, what if we're riding on the back of a turtle with the giants and all that shit?
That'd be
This
kind
is
of fun.
Fucking wild. Fucking wild.
to
We
tell
got a lot of stuff going on in the chat right now. I'm trying to keep up, but this is getting difficult. I'm gonna skip around a little bit. Otherwise, we won't get to all the shit we have planned for today. April, how are your Bobcat Goldthwait impressions?
Not solid.
People calling my Mike Lindell Mike Ventura. Again, I've told you
Yes.
guys, Mike Lindell is up here, and Jesse Ventura is down here.
And
So
with this-
Jesse Ventura is like this, and he shakes his head a lot. Mike Lindell is up here, and he doesn't shake his head at all.
the two kind of are interchangeable when you get going.
We sound exactly alike. We sound like we could be brothers,
Yes.
but that's not what we are.
What are you then?
Well, you tell me. So when I'm up here, I'm Mike Lindell. When I'm down here another octave, I'm Jesse Ventura.
Maybe just different fathers.
Exactly. Same moms. We're of the same breast. Nate says, oh shit, Oz got fired. Does Mindceptor know about this? I haven't heard anything from Mindceptor in a long time. I think we kind of blew through that stratosphere and we just don't hear from those guys.
I wanted to ask you if one of them visited my tweet from yesterday, because before I emailed DSP, I tweeted at him.
Yeah.
And somebody with a meerkat holding like a machine gun as an image commented overnight and said, your husband is a beggar.
Oh.
And had like 9 likes on it. So
Wow.
I'm kind of wondering who that was.
Very wild. That's nice of him.
Yeah.
Turtle says, I can't do you, April. You went from New Mexico Miss Frizzle Librarian to Cool Blue Lumberjack. They're talking about your shirts again.
And last night you missed it, but I was the Native American. Apparently.
If it was the Mindceptor guy that wrote that, the reason there were 9 likes on it is because he has about 7 different accounts and 2 friends. So that would explain that.
Okay.
April can go as Jules from Red Bar. Oh,
I'd have to chop my hair.
Yeah, you'd have to chop your hair,
Right
smoke
here.
a lot more weed.
Yeah,
That's
and I don't know
it.
where to get that.
Yeah.
Is that weird? Like, are you as an adult supposed to know where to get weed at all time? Because
I think
I feel like I'm the only one who
like
doesn't
it's part
know.
of the thing as an adult that you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
All right, let's continue on here as we try to catch up with our chat. There we go. Now I'm caught up. Red Bar in diapers would be a good costume. Now that's just, I mean, kick a guy while he's down. I agree with Nate. No need to be so disrespectful. They're saying your bagel joke was very accurate.
Oh, accurate? I just thought it was,
you were just trying
a
to be
tasty
funny.
treat.
Yeah. Well, at any rate, guys, thank you very much for the wonderful, warm reception to begin the show today. Thank you for putting us so far ahead, 3:15 away from today's goal. There's all the links in the chat. So I know I talked about doing Kel Marie and I talked about doing the Right On show, and we will get to all that, I promise. But I have two buffoons first. One, Corey Feldman was on the talk yesterday.
What is it, my birthday?
Wait, I'm sorry, was it yesterday or was it this week? Okay, it was last week, October 21st.
Close enough.
So the talk is like Welfare The View.
It is kind of second class. It's weird.
Yeah,
and they also hated Sharon Osbourne, right?
And they're the ones that kicked Sharon Osbourne out because she didn't think Piers Morgan was racist, and that's racist. That's like still one of the most wild firings on earth to me. Like, I wish they could have just said, she makes too much money. This show doesn't do very well. We got to cut her loose to save money. Instead, they went ahead and said, oh, yeah, she doesn't think that Piers Morgan criticizing Meghan Markle is racist. Well, she's a racist. It's the craziest fucking. It was the craziest mind-bending criticism I've ever heard in my life.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't she the biggest name on that show? I can't come up with the other ones.
By far, she was the biggest name on that show. So then they get her out of there, and they bring Jerry McConnell on. And Jerry McConnell, who, I mean, I'm convinced that Jerry McConnell is brutally low T.
Oh, really? What gave it away? All the pink pants and shirts.
Oh,
and
they dress
makeup.
him up in pink pants, pink shirts,
pink everything.
He looks like a chick. It's just fucking.
He looks like Reese Witherspoon in Legally Blonde.
Yeah,
That's
he
him.
does, and he really like plays the role of the guy who's a chick on this show. Well, they had the Feld dog on their show on the talk. They let Corey Feldman sing, and they dressed Jerry McConnell. Again, he's like their Ken doll, like a 60-year-old Ken doll that they get to dress in whatever. And like, ooh, look what we get to do to our emasculated little puppet. We just get to dress him up.
He seems to like it.
He performed with Corey Feldman. And now they've got a history together. They did movies together. They were child actors together. So Jerry O'Connell has Corey Feldman on the show, and they sing together. And I've got to tell you guys, this looks like either two lesbians doing karaoke at a bar, or it looks like an aging man and his retarded little brother that he has to look after.
Okay, we'll try to pick which one.
It's either senior citizen Gilbert Grape,
Oh, no.
or it's two lesbians at a karaoke bar. And by the way, notice Corey's still got the angels.
Yeah, Paris Hilton's back there.
Yeah, you got scuffed Paris Hilton. It's looking good. Do you think Corey does one of his classics? Do you think we get Comeback King, or do you think we get something new?
I think we get a classic.
I hope we get Take a Stand.
That would be...
Do you like Take a Stand or Go For It or Comeback King better?
I don't like any of them.
No, what's
per
your
se,
favorite
but
Corey Feldman song?
Maybe Comeback King.
Oh, you like the
I don't
Comeback
know.
King.
I
All
don't
right.
know. It's whichever one gets stuck in my head worse, really.
Let's see Corey Feldman and Jerry O'Connell on the talk. I am not holding out a lot of hope for this.
No.
No, I won't.
Oh, they're throwing back to the Stand By Me days.
Yeah, Stand By Me.
Okay, they're going to do... So it is two lesbians doing karaoke.
Yes, it is.
Oh, my God.
It's the glory days.
Afraid, no, I
You look at him.
Oh, no.
No, stop that.
Stop.
just as long as you stand
Loud.
stand by me. And darling, stand by me.
It really is two lesbians hugging and doing karaoke. I could see this on like a Thursday night at a VFW.
They've both got such boners over this. You know he does.
They really, not only that, but they're also like, O'Connell, I don't like what Jerry O'Connell's doing to Corey Feldman right now, because what he's doing is he's over-hamming it up to let other famous people know that he's above this, and he's kind of just having a wacky time with it.
Oh, boy.
Because he doesn't want... It's like when you get caught hanging out with one of your friends in front of some of your cool friends. So he wants to establish that he's like, Corey Feldman's taking this seriously, but Jerry just thinks this is a big joke, and this is just his silly friend Corey.
I totally saw it the opposite of you. I thought Jerry loves this shit.
Really?
And he's like into it.
I see him being wacky because he's trying to
Honestly,
downplay.
I just saw that as him.
He doesn't want too much Corey stank on him. By the way, is the band's a lot smaller than it used to be.
Well,
Because that looks like a house.
Corey.
That looks like a house musician, and that's Corey's Angels. So there's only 2 left.
I feel like Corey's the main attraction.
The others escaped. I mean, were released from their contracts. Did you see that chick? She was not singing background.
No.
Oh my God, those girls are so lost.
The least effort. Look how much these
I have to tell
soccer
you,
moms
this
love
is
it.
why I'll never vote for a woman for president.
Oh, boy.
Because I see you all in the crowd of the talk, and I see you singing along with Corey Feldman and Jerry O'Connell, and I go, no, I'm sorry. That shouldn't be rewarded with nuclear weaponry.
Are you afraid they'll bring Corey Feldman to the inauguration?
No, I'm afraid they'll just like stupid shit like they always do. They'll be so easy to entertain that there will be no standard for entertainment.
Every time you get off your 9-to-5 job, everyone screams, it's wine o'clock
Yeah.
now.
I can't have the president saying wine o'clock. I could see
We've
Kamala
fallen on
Harris.
hard times.
I could see Kamala Harris doing like a casual Friday thing in the White House, and her wearing the someone please pass the wine.
Oh, yeah, she's got a shirt.
Yes.
If the sky that we look upon.
Oh, no.
no.
Corey can't sing anymore.
My ears.
You know that your voice is going when you have to literally do the finger thing to get to the high notes.
Yes, you have to envision yourself getting that high.
Oh.
Even if your voice can't carry it.
We all got to walk away at some time, Feldman.
Look at that drummer back there. He just looks like
Yeah.
lost in space.
This is why you got to make sure your kids don't get molested. It's really important.
Take note.
I don't know how important you guys thought it was, but I hope every time we watch Corey Feldman, you realize how crucial it is to make sure your kids don't get diddled.
Stumble and fall o'er the mountain.
Jerry, no.
No, Jerry, stop.
Jerry, stop.
Jerry, stop doing that.
Ew.
Someone get this guy some testosterone.
God damn it.
Someone get this man some steroids, stat.
Is Jerry married?
I hope not. That poor woman.
I was going to say, can we confirm that he's not into Corey?
Imagine having a husband and still having to scissor.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That's a terrible life to live.
I won't cry. I won't cry.
Oh.
Shed a tear.
It really is lesbian karaoke at the VFW. I mean,
It is.
you can't hit the high notes. The other guy's barely singing. The other one...
Your band is embarrassed and hates their lives.
This one's trying to carry it off as a VFW karaoke vibe, and this one's trying to get a record deal. Like, there's always those people on karaoke nights.
Yes.
This is long as you stand by me. Jerry O'Connell, come on. Darling, stand.
Corey, when you say Jerry O'Connell, come on, that's usually when you stop talking or you stop singing and you let the other guy sing.
Usually that's the rules. but-
Usually when you go, all right, everybody, like if Axl was to go, Slash on the guitar, he doesn't start going, take me down to the Paradise City. He lets Slash play guitar. He goes on a solo for a while.
He does a little riff, yeah.
And then Axl goes and stands off on the corner of the stage and go, I hate this motherfucker. I'm only doing this for the fucking money. Good piece of shit. I fucking hope he dies today.
And I'm telling you, Jerry's into this.
And then
Jerry loves this.
I love that Corey Feldman, like, he's so craving having a career still that he can't give up the spotlight even when he throws a solo to somebody.
Aaron, he's on the talk. He's
true.
made it.
He's back. He is the comeback king.
Oh, Oh, there's a guy singing.
Don't be black and do that.
Don't sing just because your wife's singing.
Don't be black and do that. Don't do that.
Why is that a black thing?
But black people shouldn't be leaning side to side and be like black people and like black men and Latino men are like the last hope for like actual masculinity after everyone else has had it beaten out of them.
By these ladies.
They're the only ones still based enough to go, fuck that.
It does seem like a very white guy thing to do, sit there and sway.
God, don't Wayne Brady this shit. People are watching. Oh, God.
Did you see that woman in the front?
No. Oh, no. Stop dancing. Stop dancing right now, both of you. Knock it off. I'll make a Stand By Me, too, if you stop doing
the good
that.
old days.
Oh.
No.
Darling, stand by me. Oh, stand.
Well, a great job by Portia de Rossi and Ellen DeGeneres. I thought they were great on the talk together, and I hope to see them doing a duet again.
Oh, of course.
In the future. Oh, no.
Well, it's a nice breaking in of today.
Yeah, welcome to the show, guys. It should be
I'm going to sing that all day now.
Should be good. Patio Monk says, stop talking so much, Aaron. I'm sorry for doing, I have a show. Tigger next door with $10 says, I want a Tony Montana dad joke, please. All right, here, we'll throw you a little Tony Montana. 310 away from our goal today. Thank you, guys. Okay. Do you want a dad joke?
Yes,
I'll
please.
read you a dad joke. I gotta find a good one, man. All these other jokes, I can't read them, man. They're too stupid. All right, April.
Yes, Tony.
What happens when two burgers fall in love?
What happens?
They live together in holy matrimony, man.
Tony.
Sorry.
God, these hurt.
I'll go kill a bunch of Colombians now.
Okay.
Corey Feldman. Yeah, Robert Miller says Feldman looks like he's transitioning.
He does, kind
A
of.
little bit. Yeah, Balls and Wieners is right. The way Jerry O'Connell was treating it, it's like getting caught banging a fatty.
But he was enjoying it, though. That guy was loving that.
I don't
telling
know.
you.
I think he was also trying to goof on it and distance himself from Feldman.
Okay, but how much is he talking about it after he did that last week? How much has he talked
None.
about that?
None at all. I
On
don't
the
even
show
think he
even?
likes that show. I think I
Ooh.
think it's so intoxicating to be famous that O'Connell will do anything to stay in the limelight, to get a gig, a recurring gig.
Okay.
And the talk probably pays pretty well.
Well, now that they got rid of Sharon Osbourne.
Yeah, if you're only in it for the money, I would
Do anything, right?
If you're only in it for the money, I would much rather be on a show like The Talk than get a movie that year. Like a movie that I'm cast in. Like Jerry O'Connell ain't starring in anything. I would rather be a regular, everyday cast member of The Talk than like be a supporting actor in a movie this summer.
Oh, yeah. If it's supporting actor, yeah. Of
Yeah.
course. What is the last movie he's been in? Like Kangaroo Jack or something shitty like that?
Wow.
You know what I mean? I don't know what else he's
I don't
done.
know. Good old JR says nobody wants Corey Stank on them. That's what I'm saying.
What does he smell like? Patchouli?
I don't know, man. All I know is I love that, like with Corey Feldman and the Stand By Me song, like the whole audience is singing, yet none of them would ever buy a Corey Feldman album.
That's
Ever.
why I asked you if you saw the chick in the front. There was you know how there was the black man, the white lady, then the black woman. There was a white lady on the other side of the black woman who was kind of like looking awkward and nervous, like turned to look at everybody else. Like,
Because she knows this isn't to be done.
Right.
Is it time to say goodbye to Patio Monk? He's just so negative all the time. He's like, it's funny, if you had a live audience in front of you, nobody would be laughing at that. Like, that's just, like, it's kind of a shitty, angry, miserable thing for you to say, Patio Monk. And I don't know, it might be time for us to part ways. I mean, what are you adding? Like, we love going to the chat and we love talking to our audience, but I got to ask you this, bud. What are you doing to make your life any better? Because this just sounds like you lashing out in, like, bitterness or hostility. I don't know. Did I turn you down for a second mic job at some point? Because sometimes you're just kind of, like, everybody was having fun but you. It's just really, really strange. Is it gay to scissor your wife, says Sir K. Look, I'm not here to judge anybody, Okay, that's my point. I'm not here to judge anybody. I think he is still married to Rebecca Romaine, isn't he?
I couldn't tell you.
I think Jerry O'Connell, wife. Uh-oh.
It's not coming
I'm not
up,
seeing any wife. Did they? Nope, Jerry O'Connell and Rebecca Romaine celebrated their 15th anniversary. All right, 11 hours ago. So, yeah, he is still married to Rebecca Romaine.
Well, good for him. That's maybe the highest T thing he's done.
Yes, that is very high T, is steal John Stamos' bitch.
Holy, that really is.
So I guess I can call him a tall, skinny lesbian all I want. He can look back at me and go, I stole John Stamos' bitch, you creep. Who else can say that?
Can you imagine leaving a John Stamos for him?
Never in a million years.
Holy
Well, me?
hell.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aaron's like, never.
Yeah, Nate says, did they give the audience pills? What the hell is going on? I know it's creepy, right?
No, they just have the lights that pop up saying, make sure you clap and sway and sing. You know, like the applause lights.
Little Lemmy says, I love that the song Stand By Me is originally sung by a black man, and Aaron told a black dude to stop singing the song. You know what? You're right. Bad look on my part.
That is bad now.
But still, when's the last time you saw black people going, yeah, Stand By Me, this song's awesome. Let's sway together. Black people don't sway.
A Hootie and the Blowfish concert.
Black people didn't like Hootie and the Blowfish. That's why Hootie went to country. Thank you, Adam, for the 1999 super sticker. Appreciate that, pal. That's very nice of you. $2.95.
Thank you.
$2.90 actually away from our goal after we have a renewed membership from Biden crime family. Thank you very much, pal. Again, $2.90 away from today's goal. You guys are great. They're saying, yeah, Patio Monk's got to go. Sir K timed him out. No, I meant like hide him from the, just be done with him because he's just,
okay.
Sometimes I don't understand like what you're a fan of.
Has that guy bothered
when
us
you watch
before?
the show? Not bothered. He's just always so fucking negative, and it's just a bummer.
Yeah, that's not fun.
And you can always feel people like projecting their bullshit onto you while you're doing a show, and it's like, dude, if your life sucks, do that on your own time. Don't bring that into a show where everyone's having a good time.
I always picture very much like a drunk, sad, depressed man, like slumped over with a beer spilling and just,
right.
You're not funny.
I don't need that.
That's what I see.
I don't think this show would be growing at the rate it's growing at if it wasn't funny. So, I don't know. It's just, while everyone else is having a good time, you got to get people like that out. You got to cut cancer like that out, I think. And then people like him and MN Vikings, like they'll still email me and they'll still listen. And they'll go, well, what is this because they didn't give you money? I would say a vast majority of our audience doesn't give me money. They're still wonderful people.
Yes.
Awesome. And they like the show. They share the show. They subscribe to the show. So usually if you get kicked out of something, you got to look at yourself and figure out what it is you did.
I would almost say we've never blocked anyone for not donating.
No. God, that would be so
Never.
disgusting. I'd be the fucking grossest guy in the world if we did anything like that. So thank you very much, Lemmy, for knocking him out of there. I think some people, too, there are some people who listen for a long period of time. And like when the show starts growing, I deal with this every time our show goes through a growth phase like it is now with being exposed to the dabblers and everything else. Like when we started on radio and our ratings started to go up, I got a group of fans that were extremely pissed at me.
Sure.
They were like our original fans, like, Aaron's show is changing. Aaron's changing. He's selling out. It was just our numbers were going up. We were getting more popular. And when you start doing that as a show, you feel so good about it. And you don't want people like fucking that up for you and being dicks.
I think you're right. It does happen as the growth spurts happen. Yeah. These people really just want it to stay their secret little show, kind of.
So
they want it to be about them.
Then when we got on Bubba's show and we got that spike and we got the Lemmys and all those people of the world, after we did the Bubba show, there were other people, hey, what, are you selling out to this? Then, we had... like Corey would talk about the reaction stuff, and you'd have one or two people, what are we going to talk about these people now, like DSP and stuff? I don't like that. It's like, well, I'm sorry, we're growing. And then, like the dabbler stuff, you'll have people like Patio Monk and MN Vikings. They'll feel like the show isn't becoming theirs anymore, which is a really mentally ill thing to think. It's like, no, we're welcoming more people in while still keeping all of you guys. It's great.
The comment he made didn't make any sense either. Oh, if there was a live audience, no one would be laughing.
There is a live audience.
There's not only a live audience, but they're enjoying it.
They're really having a good time, and they're contributing jokes as well.
Well, the comment, like the format doesn't make sense either. Like this is a live show, live audience, and like it's a long form, like 4.5 hour morning show.
Yeah.
Like that's not usually like, oh, I'm in person in front of all these live people. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense.
So Patio Monk, if you want to message me on another service and apologize and let me know what your problem is and what it is that's causing you to lash out like this, I'll talk to you about it. But I think we got to say goodbye for now, buddy.
You turned down one of his ideas one day.
I must have, yeah. Nate says, I look forward to turning on the show at 10,000 subscribers. Hey, you and me both.
We've gone up so fast. I can't even believe it. We've been on YouTube how many months now?
6 months now. 6 months. 6 months today.
A mere 6 months, and we're almost at 6,000 subs now. We're getting there, right?
King Kong Dong says, Steel Toe is growing. I've been here since day one of radio. I'm so happy it's growing more. Reach out. Me too.
I love that the OGs stick around and they're enjoying it.
Yeah. Fire Ginger with $2 says, this show sucks. Not. Oh, we got not joked. Thank you, Fire
Ginger.
Ginger.
Better than most dad jokes.
I appreciate that, buddy. Somebody says, this is what I'm hearing. Aaron needs to hold more listeners' families hostage like he did some of us until we chip in. No, not at all. You're hearing the wrong thing. Nate says, No Morio says, I am laughing. Well, see, Patio Monk, then there you go.
That's all we need.
We got one person laughing today. Lemmy with a great point. You can't gatekeep a show out of pure selfishness.
No.
Silverwolf says, I am informing you I shall be turning on the show at 100,000 subs. Nothing less, just a forewarning. All right. Fair enough. At least you're letting us know.
Yeah.
Citizen M says, we don't ever block people for not donating. Imagine DSP tuning in to vet Steel Toe, but hearing this and dipping.
That's why when I emailed him last night, of course, I had to address the fact that we've covered some of his stuff because I'm like, obviously, I'm going to invite him on the Steel Toe Morning Show and he's going to go look.
Yeah.
So in order to
he's going to opiate.
I tried to make him feel a little better, and I'm like, we're all on the internet. We're all up for goofs. It's all in good jest. Come talk to us. It's okay.
I got like 5 emails from MN Vikings during last night's show before before we hit the goal. Because I was like, guys, maybe we can knock out that goal before we do the Tony Michaels stuff, because I don't want to stop and ask for money during the Tony Michaels stuff because it's going to be really good. And then people stepped up and we knocked it out. Before that, MN Vikings was like, oh, you're begging. See, you can't do it. And then after we hit the goal, he didn't hear from him again.
We more than hit the goal last night.
He was not happy about that, and that made me very happy.
I do like that he's still listening.
Yeah. Thank you, MN Vikings. Labglass says, do you know what I do? If you do something I'm not into, I fuck off. I'm not changing the show. Yeah, that's the weirdest thing is, like, if you don't like this and it's not good, I just tap out for a while.
That's
fine.
That's always been me too. Like most new people here wouldn't know, but I've been on the radio with Aaron maybe once or twice. Like I wasn't part of the radio show. I was a guest maybe. Yeah. And anytime you're listening to something and I'm like, ooh, that's kind of aggressive. I don't want to hear that. You just go work for a little bit and
my legs are literally shaking under the desk right now because I'm so excited about some of the questions coming up in the chat that I want to talk about them. I'm fucking pumped.
Well, let's get it.
Fuck you, dude says, I like having new listeners. Get to flex as an OG listener. Yeah, and then people like, was it Citizen M or Nate, who said, you guys should do a retrospective show to fill all the rest of us in on the radio stuff. And maybe one Saturday or Sunday night, maybe we'll do that. That did sound like a lot of fun. Help me says, Aaron, bro, do you feel Pancake Salvo, I think he means Salvo pancakes, is too closely mimicking Red Bar? Oh, boy, that's a tough question. I'll tell you this, help me, if this helps you answer your question. I've thought about it. I've watched him before and went, there does seem to be, he is a Red Bar guy, but also, look, you can't help being be influenced by people you listen to a lot. I'll say again, I have a show I want to do. I have ideas for what I want my show to be, and it is my show. It's all mine, but you'd be nuts to think that I haven't been heavily influenced by Howard Stern and Anthony Cumia. I mean, 1,000% I have. I can't help it. So I don't think Salvo Pancakes is like doing a Red Bar ripoff. I don't think he's mimicking Red Bar. I think Salvo Pancakes just might be a huge Red Bar fan, and it's seeped into his personality. I mean, we like I always say, we are an amalgamation of our influences.
The day Salvo Pancakes is sitting there taking shots of Jim Beam and smoking weed and wearing diapers, he's gone too far.
Then maybe. I'll say this. I think Red Bar has been definitely influenced by Keemstar, because ever since he's been closer to Keemstar, his delivery has changed. His show has changed. So I don't think that Red Bar's ripping off Keemstar. Not at all. I think Red Bar you start watching stuff and it starts seeping in.
It's an influence.
It just happens. Just imagine how big you'd be if you were still on 101. Oh, yeah. Same market, same people.
Gee, do you ever miss it?
Every goddamn get.
Okay. Is there anything that you miss about that place and working there? Anything
that I can't get here?
Is there anything that you miss at all from working at the station?
No. I really
Isn't
don't.
that something like even I can come up with maybe a couple things that I enjoyed about going to a workplace and seeing some people, but I wouldn't trade it.
But you went into a different industry. Like I'm in the same industry doing the same thing.
That's very true.
So I'm sitting here going, I still get to do all the stuff I did there. It's just that I don't have to deal with all the horse shit of being in radio. Nate says, bro, how much does Salvo sucks? That guy doesn't have it. I'm not going to say Salvo sucks. Like, he's doing his thing. He's trying. I get it. But I think Keem and I would do a much better show. But at the same time, I think Salvo, I think you nailed it, Nate, where he doesn't have it, but he's definitely trying to get it. Like what he doesn't have in that natural charisma and ability to do a show and flow, he's trying to make up for in loud, fast, and abrasive.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
To me, that's usually what turns me off, though. I don't like that somebody's just got to scream to be relevant.
Jack Floyd says, that dude is still emailing you. Yeah, still emailing me.
Can you block people's emails?
I will when I get tired of them, but it's still kind of funny.
It's fun for you.
It's funny to watch him cell phone all the time and then self-destruct. Nick Benton says, been here for a while. Trust me, it's gotten better since he doesn't have the sensors over his shoulder. That's one of my biggest things. Matt Melt says, I've been here since second year of radio, never looked back. Formerly Isanti Man. Oh, hello, Isanti Man. Why Do I Podcast says, Aaron, I am listening. Can I get my dog back now? No, he's my dog now.
He's our dog's friend.
He loves me.
Would you like to break Gordy's heart?
Raz of Chaz, I don't care for some of this internet drama, but I shut my fucking mouth and listen like a good cult member. Jesus.
Look what you've done.
Bumbaglow says, I've been doing radio since I was 18. You know, I can't even say that I've been doing radio since I was 19 because I'm worried I'll sound like Opie.
That kind of does sound very Opie-esque.
You know, I say that I've been doing, like in December, I say, I've been doing radio for 16 years. Because I will not bring myself to say since I was 19 because I'll feel like
Why don't you technically haven't been doing radio for 16 years. You could just say you've been a broadcaster for 16 years. Clean it up. Yeah. Sounds a little more professional.
King Yeti says, I think Salvo Pancakes is a fatter, less funny, less cool Mersh, if that is even possible. Now, King Yeti and I disagree on Mersh. I love the Revenge of the Sis guys. I do. By the way, I'm happy to report you guys, Royce doesn't hate me. Royce liked one of my tweets this weekend. I'm not on Royce's bad side. I may or may not have showed April the tweet. I was so happy about it.
He stopped everything to say, look, Daddy Royce doesn't hate me. And what if it was just a pity, like, because he heard from like the grapevine somewhere, like he thinks that Aaron.
He was in the Daywave chat and the fucking our listeners were in there going, why don't you like Aaron? He's sad. Say that.
I'll throw him a pity like.
People are really chatting it up about Salvo Pancakes today. I think Salvo is. We just read that one.
I apparently don't know enough about him. I just know he yells.
Daniel says Red Bar was good in the past, but he seems to have fallen off. It's grating to listen to now. I'm not against Red Bar. I'm still rooting for him. But like, yeah, we listened this weekend for an hour, and we're like, God, it's so sad that I haven't laughed.
It was weird. We were coming home from the deer stand, and it's an hour drive, and not one laugh the entire drive.
Bumbaclo says he's obviously influenced by Red Bar. Speaking of Salvo, he's in the BBG, but he's good. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's totally fine. But I think those BBG and Red Bar people, they hear anyone that's doing a talk show that makes fun of people, and they start getting really mental and defensive of like Red Bar. It's really strange stuff. I think Mike enjoys it on some level, but I don't think he partakes.
I think the thing that's starting to bother me most about Mike is like when he used to be just funny and cocky about like a topic, he just will deep dive into like somebody's facial expression.
Yeah.
Now.
And it's like, dude, he's
not. He's trying so hard. Like it's definition of reaching.
Yeah, it's kind of reaching.
Come on.
Why Do I Podcast says Aaron simps for Mersh. I mean a little, yeah, because he gets a lot of hate, and I don't know if it's simping or I'm just honest. Like a lot of times, a host will like agree with their audience just so they don't like get in trouble with their audience. Mm-hmm. But I trust my audience that we can disagree on people and personalities and they don't care. So as far as simping for Mersh, yeah, I guess by definition I am, because someone, criticizes them and then I go, oh no, I like Mersh. Mersh is good. I mean, I guess that's technically in some internet circles simping. So yeah, you know what? Fair.
Would you like Mersh on this show?
I'd love to have Mersh on this show.
I wrote down get Mersh.
Get Mersh.
We'll try.
Wakes up so late, though. King Yeti says, I love ROTC. I just make fun of Mersh. He needs it. Does he? Well, okay. I mean, this is a guy who got doxxed by Jesse PS, and then everyone started sending DoorDash orders to his house. And he would have like old rotten food showing up on his doorstep. I don't know if that guy really needs to be checked at this point.
I do kind of want to know, and maybe this is the place to ask, like, everyone, like it started with Red Bar for me. Everyone just kind of shits on Mersh at all times, and I don't know enough about him to know that he's shitworthy. Why did this happen?
I feel like Mersh is like Worm and Rounders, and I'm like Matt Damon, where you go like, the guy's been picked on and shit on his entire life, so I stick up for him.
Yeah, why does it happen though? There's got to be a reason.
I don't know. I don't know. April finna smoke a deer, says Triple N. Good. We needed to change the subject. That fucking, I was excited about that Salvo Pancakes question, but it dovetailed into 19 different things. Trucker 18 Wheeler says Aaron wants Royce to rail him so hard he would take monkeypox. Oh my God.
Christ.
Thank you, Trucker 18 Wheeler, I guess, for the $10, but no, thank you.
If you were going to, would you rather Mersh or Royce?
Mersh, because Royce is Cuban. He's probably an angry lover.
Some would say that's exciting.
Well, not for me. I'm a soft lover.
Oh yeah.
Nate says, imagine enjoying Revenge of the Sis. How deluded. See, Nate and I disagree on that. And we're fine.
That word somehow made it hurt worse, I feel.
It did. It made me question my judgment.
Yep.
Thank you very much to Lemmy. Lemmy says, for a big, fat, sloppy abortion joke. All right, we got to thank a few people here, so give me 1 second.
Thanks, Lemmy.
She wants an abortion joke for her over $5 contribution. Here we go. I'll pick a random one. What has 12 heads and 24 eyes?
What, Aaron?
The bin at the back of the abortion clinic. And Abigail with $20 says, OGs are like Aaron's herpes. You're never getting rid of us. Well, thank you. Well, Abigail, you'll know this. We got rid of one of them, and then he went and painted his truck up and shit. I mean, what are you going to do? Oh, relax, for fuck's sake. So thank you very much. And then also, Popo123 says, please do your fake radio voice almost as good as Kumia's. Where the fuck do you think I got it from? I mean, let's be honest. I when I first started out in radio, I listened to Opie and Anthony's CBS FM bit. Mm-hmm. And it made me stop like talking in a radio guy voice because I was so petrified at how that sounded.
Made you self-conscious.
But here you go, Popo. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the program. It's 6:58 in the morning. It's 52 degrees here in Minnesota. You know, April, I was reading that at the state fair next year, they're going to bring in more livestock barns.
Whoa.
Well, that's pretty crazy. I don't know. I don't go to the state fair for the livestock barns. I go there to sexually harass fat women. What do you usually go to the state fair for?
Definitely the food.
Oh, the food. The food is great. Hey, I tell you what, why don't you call in 989-424-1992, and why don't you tell us what your favorite fair food is? Because, you know, we're coming into the winter months here, and I feel like people could just use a nice, warm thought of the fair to keep them warm during this cool fall temperatures.
Sounds
all right.
Wonderful, Aaron.
Coming up next, I'm a 60-year-old man introducing Billie Eilish songs. Tune in to fucking Fat Munch in the Morning. There you go.
Fat munch.
Fat munch in the morning.
Aaron, in fact, does go to the piggy barn to look at the world's largest sow in his satchel.
I like to look at his ball sack.
Not sow, boar.
Lemmy says, you are terrifyingly good at that. I was in a shitty business for a long time.
Do you know what scared me once? And I don't think that you and I talk like that at all.
Pregnancy?
Right.
Oh.
7 times I was scared by that.
Yes. But you took care of it.
I did. I ventured on.
Yeah.
Anyways, no, one of our
12 heads,
friends,
24 eyes. Am I right?
one of our friends or somebody that we're close to all the time just says, oh, you guys have like the most radio voice thing ever going on. Do you know who said that?
I don't know.
Somebody said, like, we're having dinner with someone and say, God, you guys just sound like radio people. I'm like, ooh.
And then I said, hey, would you pass the mashed potatoes and grab me another beer, please? Thank you very much to, I just thanked that guy. Fuck's sake. Felix Russ says, can you give a shout out to Felix Russ 12 on YouTube, please? I'm pouring subs. Not only will I give you a plug, not only will I tell people to go subscribe to your channel, but I also want everyone else to know this is how you get attention from bigger channels and grow and shit like that. You don't come in and go, I'm going to fucking crash this show and start being a temper tantrum little cunt and then have them block you. That gets you nothing. You come in, you're very gracious, you're
humble.
very nice.
Humble.
You come in humble, you pay homage, if you will. And then we go, oh, what a great guy. What a wonderful dude. Go subscribe to his channel.
Felix Russ.
Also, I got a DM from Stunt Joe Depot yesterday thanking us for mentioning his channel. Said he got up over 1,000, close to 1,000 subs because of us.
That's a big deal, right?
That makes me feel really good. Why Do I Podcast says, ooh, plug me. Oh, absolutely go check out Why Do I Podcast. That's a very funny show.
He's a nice guy.
Go subscribe to those guys. You'll enjoy it. All right, guys, look, I told you, we have a lot of stuff today. I got a quick DSP hit for you.
Of course.
Our old buddy Darkside Phil gets really annoyed at his chat. And, it's one thing to get annoyed at your chat and be able to roll with it and make it a thing. I think that's one talent I didn't have during radio that I had to learn doing this.
You're pretty good at it.
And I feel really good at it. But DSP, in his, 12 years of streaming, has still not figured out dealing with his chat. Because if the chat isn't going in the direction that he wants it to go, he's flustered.
Dude, even if they pay him money and they don't say the right thing.
Even if they pay him money, but they go off topic, he's just...
We were fucking talking about that, okay?
Right. That's. It sounds like an exaggeration, but that's absolutely right.
That's what he does.
Somebody wrote about football, was talking about football in his chat.
God forbid.
God forbid on a Monday... After their team just played, people want to go, hey, so-and-so, hey, how'd your team do? And this and that. Like, hey, do you think we're going to make the playoffs this year? DSP yelled at these people for a good half a minute for talking about football in his chat. Could you imagine having less fun time on a channel you enjoy listening to? If you're talking about football and having a nice time coming into his show, and then he just starts yelling at you for talking about football?
It seems a little abrasive.
It seems a little wound tight, if you will. Here's our old buddy, Darkside Phil, telling his viewers to shut up about football. Snort Hogan, by the way. Subscribe to Snort Hogan. He's great.
Awesome.
Yeah, so if you guys are enjoying the stream and the chill vibes tonight, if you could like the stream, I really appreciate that. It helps a lot. Thank you very much if you do.
Oh, yeah, like our stream, too. Fuck Phil's stream. Like my stream right now.
But hey, I'm trying to get this guy.
Oh, fuck.
Also, like,
I
ESP's
hate that.
stream.
I got to do this now. I hate that this does this every once in a while randomly. Hey, guys.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
All right, let's watch DSP yell at his audience about football.
That it helps a lot. Thank you very much if you do. And of course, if you are enjoying the stream and want to contribute in any way, tips would be greatly appreciated. I need a lot of help with tips now because of this fucking car repair coming out of nowhere.
Oh, by the way, Snort Hogan did a big deep dive on the big car repair thing. DSP's car broke down.
What did we find out?
I don't know, but DSP's trying to get some more money. Boy, I tell you, it never stops with this guy.
I did see that.
More. I swear to God, when this guy gets enough money, he takes a sledgehammer to his car and breaks it and goes, now I need more money.
The tweet I saw from him, because are you blocked? Is that what you said?
I'm not blocked, but I just don't care.
Okay. He said he let everyone everybody know, like, hey, the stream's going to be starting late. My wife just said the car's not starting, so we're going to have to figure that out and get it towed and everything. So I'm sure that we'll be hearing about the tow bill or something, right? I don't know.
It's my number one pet peeve with streamers. I do believe there should be a show and there should be a personal. And those two things should not affect the other. Like if something's going on in our personal life, we pay for it out of our pocket. We don't change what the business needs. I don't like that. It's just that to me it goes beyond, because I think what people call begging, I find it to be crowdfunding. I find it to be totally fine. I find the begging part to be the finding reasons to tell people, like finding new reasons to tell people you need money. I don't like that.
Like your condo bills are due?
Yeah.
Be very helpful if you could. Thank you, guys. Dave Baxter, no one cares about the Patriots playing football, so shut up about it. Thanks. It's not a sports fan.
We'll see what it is.
So Phil's playing his little video game, and he can't just play his little video game. He has to yell at people for wanting to talk about their favorite football team.
God, this isn't a football show.
The guy just wanted to talk about the Patriots.
I feel like if we could just be a little more conversational with everybody, you know, it might be a warmer place to go.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, even when he's getting into playing his video games, he's still a fucking asshole to people.
You don't have to like everything. Like, I'm sure Aaron and I or the other co-hosts don't always like what the chat wants to bring up.
Right.
But you can still be, like, conversational.
You roll with it. You're nice to people, you know? God damn. Like, imagine.
How's that weather out there, Aaron?
Hi, everybody. It's 47. There's a little frost on the pumpkins, and I hope that you guys are having a good time out there and staying warm. Put on your coats and your sweaters. But like, what fascinates me about DSP is that he's playing his video game. You come in there. I always try to think of who is watching this and enjoying themselves, because he just berated you. He depressed you about his car stuff. You know, he depressed you about, hey, tip me because I got car problems. So that's kind of a bummer.
Had to tow the car.
And then after that, he yells at you for talking about football.
Guys, not football stream.
How can you wonder why there aren't more people watching your streams? You treat people poorly.
They want to feel like a community.
Yes.
Okay? And sometimes communities talk about small, menial things.
They don't want to be shouted at like, if somebody, like, we got people in the chat, like Michael B always starts Monday with my Blacks won or my Blacks lost.
I do see that.
Because it's a remarkably tasteless thing to say about his football team. And I don't sit there and go, oh, Michael B, you're a terrible person. Fuck you, stop it. Like, oh, yeah, that's very funny, and I'm embarrassed to read it.
Dude, last night, people couldn't have ripped on my sweater harder. I thought it was very funny.
April
I loved it.
was getting hammered for her sweater.
For my secondhand
Just
sweater.
getting trashed for it. Bob Rivers, I disagree with you, pal, but you are welcome to say that. Peter Engels says, ever since Anna Hummel came on Bubba the Love Sponge, I started listening to Steel Toe more. Well, thanks for being here.
Wow.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Help Me says, DSP and Wings of Redemption need to breed with each other.
Oh, my God.
You know what? This might sound controversial to you guys. I wouldn't do that to Wings of Redemption.
No, I
wouldn't do that to Wings.
wouldn't do that to either
Believe
of
it or
them.
not.
That both sounds off-putting.
I say Gutierrez with a $5 super chat says DSP rejected Rich's interview 8 months ago and yesterday. Rich posted the email on Twitter. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday on the show. DSP also said he'd be sick in a month to avoid someone. He'd be sick in a month to avoid someone. I don't even know what he means by that.
That is weird. And if you're DSP, like, you know how he's out here now basically asking for somebody's show to come on and like tell his story and set the record straight?
Yeah.
What better place would that have been than to do Rich's was the computer thing. I was thinking like Keemstar's like $50,000 option.
The podcast offer,
Like, you could have done that podcast and turned everyone's opinion of you around by being like the guy that
Lean
everyone's
into
looking
your
for.
status, yeah.
You could have been like the coolest guy on that show and got paid $50,000 for it.
Yeah. I say Gutierrez with another $2 says he's got a 2017 Corolla. It's not a big deal. Oh yeah, get used parts and yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, Phil.
How do people know these things?
I don't know.
I would have never known what kind of car he had.
I'm glad they do. All right, thank you. I say 2:45 away from our goal today. There's all the links in the chat. Thank you guys very much. What a great start to the day. Awesome job. Skeezy says, I've heard Aaron say that in exactly the same way in the past. Glass houses, Aaron. I don't know what you're talking about.
Which thing?
The football thing? Yeah, we definitely don't talk. Yeah, that's definitely how I am about football. It's never you guys going, shut the fuck up about football already. I think you might be projecting a little there, Skis.
I think usually Aaron will say, look, we're not going to talk about football and, because everyone's bored about it. But I do want to mention Kirk Cousins for a little bit.
The only time I ever move on from a topic is not because I'm yelling at people because they're doing that. I go like, okay, I can feel people not wanting to listen to this.
Yeah.
I got to move on, guys. It's always me pulling myself away from the topic.
Oh, Raz says I look like Litchfield today. Is a flannel a bad move? Do people not like flannels?
Let people...
No, I'm not letting them. I love my clothes. I think it's great.
You let people go like influence your how you're feeling about your clothes way too easily.
No, I will remain that if I'm wearing it, it means I like it. Okay.
I know, but Raz just said you look like Litchfield today. You immediately asked the question publicly. Is this flannel okay?
No, how about the fact that hearing that I look like Litchfield today maybe scares me more than the flannel.
Everyone's allowed to look like Litchfield once in a while. I look like Moorhead.
Oh, why? Because you got...
I just look like a schlub. Forehead, schlub, Moorhead. Forehead, Moorhead. All right, guys, let's continue on. Everybody's getting a little crazy in the chat here. Oh, God, you know what it's time for? Do we want to do this right now? It's right on time.
Thank God. Yes, we have to do this. We've been sitting on it since Friday, I believe it came out, right? Because it was on our show on Friday or Thursday, and we said we wanted to wait for Oz, but then Oz was sick today.
Bro, how fucking awesome that they have 19,000 views on this.
That's quite a lot.
I think this is great that they have 19,000 views on the new Right On episode. All right, let's go ahead and watch the new Right. Are you guys excited?
Yes.
You guys remember the song Heaven? You remember that? Well, they did a pilot for a talk show.
I can't stop singing that song.
Called Right On. Bobby Bradshaw and Kel Marie did a show called Right On, and it was going to be about singers and songwriters and the process and everything like that.
Hell yeah.
Well, it took them a few months, but they put together their first episode, and it actually ended up being about her and her song.
Oh, well, as you do.
I mean, look, who better for your first episode than yourself?
That's a good warm-up, I think.
Exactly. So they released their first episode of Right On, Kel Marie, Bobby Bradshaw, and we have it for you. Now, we were going to save it for Oz, but, Oz got sick, and we can't hang on to this forever.
It's going to burn through our pockets.
So we're going to watch Right On, episode 1. Now, this is what really makes this tough, is that Kel Marie has recently befriended this show and told us that they enjoyed our coverage of them.
Which is interesting,
Which
right?
is weird because we shit all over it.
I can diarrhea shit.
And they were super Christian nice about it. So now it makes me feel like a bag of shit.
No, she was aware of that. I like how she put it. She said, hey, it got us views. You can't shit on that.
Fair enough.
So I think that was very self-aware of her. Yes, it was shit on, but it helped.
All right.
So that's okay. Good sport.
Let's go ahead and watch episode 1 of the Right On show with Kel Marie, Bobby Bradshaw, Big Kev, and Don Broaders. First of all, the wonderful green screen. I mean, I love that they're vacuuming the green screen and cleaning the green screen windows. I think that's awesome. This guy is coloring on a TV screen for some reason. I don't know why.
Welcome to Right On at rightonkelm.com. This is a show introducing songs that have been written by Kel Marie, who's been on quite a journey with her passion to get her songs heard. These were produced by myself.
And now we just have videos of people cleaning their IKEA desk and putting a teddy bear on there, and again the green screen. And it's just this whole show is a fever dream.
The green screen windows are killing me because some of them you'll see sky out of, but then suddenly there's just trees.
Yeah, are they in the city in the clouds in Star Wars?
It kind of feels that way.
Because there's a tree here, but then this is just they're in a high rise.
It seems like the trees should be down lower and the clouds are up here.
This looks like they're in a New York City high rise. This one looks like they're ground floor in Honolulu.
Oh, and weirdly enough, you can see weird light things in the windows too. Do you see those? The UFO-looking things.
I can see the lights.
Oh, no.
All right, Right On. It's going to be a good show.
Myself, Bobby Bradshaw, here at our home studio. And with no further ado, here's the star of the show, Kel Marie.
Oh, Dude, the audio cutting out. I'm going to get a little picky on Right On. The audio cutting out right as they did the video cut. Here's Kel Marie. Like it just cuts and then Right On. I want to make an offer to Bobby and Kel right now. You give me a script. I'll edit it a little bit. Yeah. I'll be your voiceover. I'll be the I'll be the Right On intro voiceover.
Dude, that'd be sick.
I will do that. I'll do it big. I'll be like, live from the home studios, it's Right On with Kel Marie, Bobby Bradshaw, Big Kev, and Don Broaders. Today on the show, Kel Marie talks to fucking Art Garfunkel. I don't know.
God.
You might be able to get
God.
Art Garfunkel.
Star of the show, Kel Marie.
Hello, I'm Kel Marie, singer-songwriter.
This is not how talk shows are supposed to start.
Oh, and I was scared she didn't have pants on.
I know. Like, aren't you supposed to be dressed in like a nice, like, Tonight Show kind of outfit? And like, you're supposed to be like behind your desk. And
yeah.
I don't know. Unless she's going to do a monologue.
Unless she's going for the leg look to get a little, view action.
I mean, we don't have to. We can skip that. Let's be professional. Unless she's going to do a monologue like, hey, have you heard about what Kanye said about the Jews?
That would be fucking hilarious. Come on, Kel.
I know why I haven't gotten a record deal, Mr. Silverstein.
Suddenly her first episode's canceled.
And now that our stage is finally clean, I am so excited for our show Right On.
Whoa.
Welcome.
Why are we cutting? Why are we doing?
I don't know.
I don't understand the cuts to now sitting on the desk and this show is confusing to me. I don't know what we're supposed to be trying to do.
It does feel like you and I could sit down with them and like clean this up a little. Just make things a little more smooth.
There's also this wild thing that these two do where she starts out hosting the show, and I hope they don't do this on this episode, but then she turns into the guest.
Oh, that's
Remember?
right. Okay, yeah.
She starts out hosting the show, and then Bobby ends up behind the desk. She ends up on the couch, and then they're talking to her about her songs. It would be like if Jay Leno came out and goes, hi, everybody. How you doing, folks? Great to see you. Hey, did you see what Joe Biden did today? And then he did the monologue, and he goes, all right, now your first guest is me. Let's bring out our host, Robin Williams.
It is strange. Like, yeah, you definitely need to get some new guests on here because she is the show.
Let's see if they've listened to Steel Toe and cleaned anything up from the pilot.
Okay.
Welcome to the show, folks. Right On.
All right, welcome to...
God damn it, they did it!
They did a wardrobe change, too.
And he's still dressed like Rolf from the Muppet Babies. I don't understand why we're doing this.
That guy is actually scaring me a little.
He is, like, that look.
If you put face paint on him, he's the little guy on the bicycle from, what is it, Saw, and then the scary movie.
He's Jigsaw. He's the little clown.
He's Jigsaw.
I don't, like, some people can pull off the all-black look, but you can't then put on a black hat and black sunglasses and do television.
Right, he's like trying to be Ozzy Osbourne or something, and it's not working.
Like, you got to be colorful. If you're the host, you got to be colorful. You can't be dressed like it's a goddamn funeral.
Yeah, not only are you all dark, you've got a really dark desk in front of you.
Yes.
Nothing is light in this scene.
But a bright gray chair to clash with your blackness.
That's true, a nice office chair.
We're Right On at rightonkel.com. We got episode 1 today. We got a brand new song by Kel Marie called Rehab. Kel Marie, how you doing today?
First off, thank you for having me back, Bobby.
Glad to...
You guys are married. Why wouldn't he have you back? Thanks for letting me out of the basement. I appreciate the manacles not being on me. And thanks for taking the mask off. I appreciate it.
Thank you for the food today.
And the food was wonderful. I mean, yeah, it was condensed corn chowder, but
ew,
I enjoyed it. You didn't let me heat it up or put water in it, but it was good.
To do it.
Let's see. Other than finding a...
Why are we doing this zoom in? Why are we doing this one shot?
Why is there a bird in her hair?
Guys, this is all fucked. It's still, I love you guys, but it's still all fucked. You got to go back and do it again.
Very confused.
Guys, it's all fucked. You can't start with the host and then make the host the guest, and then you can't have the other host dressed like he's at a funeral, and then you can't go into a one shot where I can see the pores in this woman's nose.
We're having some really tough cuts, too.
Yeah,
like
hard
it's really
cuts.
cold cuts.
Yeah, it's like a Subway.
It's like a Subway.
A dead lizard in the wig I intended to wear
Oh, my
today.
goodness.
Doing just fine.
Okay.
The audio
Wait.
cuts are going to bother me, too. The cutting out the audio and stuff. This is...
There was a dead lizard in her wig.
Try not to think about it.
And how are you?
You know what? I'm doing great. I'm excited about this new song, the Rehab. You wrote some great lyrics to it. It's a very cool thing. As a matter of fact, we got a clip when we were.
You know what we need? A host who says more.
Definitely more ums.
You need more ums out of the host when you're doing a talk show. That's very crucial.
I'm really excited about that new song, though.
For starting a song. Can we play that clip?
So
the audio sucks. Please,
guys.
Stop this.
Can we get that clip and it's just the two of them sitting in a room with two guitars and Himalayan salt rocks on the ground?
Can I point out that the walls are made of cardboard and they drew like block on them?
Oh, that's not block?
No, that's definitely a painting or drawing. What are you looking at?
And why is it's still these two? Why couldn't they have just done this on the show just now?
We got cords hanging everywhere from all the salt lamps.
Yeah. Why do we have to cut away to the same two people?
Why can't you just perform it at the desk or something?
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Tonight Show. We got the Foo Fighters performing tonight, and let's go to that. It's just them in the recording studio. You're like, why? Jay, you have a stage.
Very weird.
It was the one we were doing on the patio this past Sunday. I remember I said I love the guitar lick, and I said I have a song called Rehab that I was like working on.
Right.
And
I thought we were cutting to the song.
I thought we were cutting to the song. Why are we cutting to you two like you trying to remind the old man
what the song was?
What
right?
the song is. This is
Uh-oh.
I'm troubled by this.
And where does hair go?
In the hat.
Oh. I record it with my phone, but I don't have that anymore. So I know you'll know it.
Why doesn't the white girl have her phone anymore? Did she get drunk and break it?
He took her phone away.
Oh, she was texting.
I swear I'll remember it when I hear it. It was kind of like I was doing, I'm in need of normalcy. Not that gives you much to work on, but
yeah.
Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah, you're not helping at all. This is like a woman telling you what she wants to eat.
This is the weirdest show ever. I really do want to like these guys because they're really good sports, but the audio is really bothering me.
That buzz is killing me.
The buzz is killing me, and the chops and stuff, the cut off.
And also the fact that, guys, you cut away from your show to show us a private conversation. You couldn't trim this up?
This is definitely this is if Aaron and I had like a topic that we wanted to quick discuss between the two of us before the show starts, so we're on the same page.
We're only 2 minutes into this episode.
Yeah, because I did something that was real similar to that.
Yeah.
On the guitar, right?
Heaven.
Killing it.
Yeah, that's definitely it. Okay, when you do it 2 more times.
Guys, this doesn't belong on a show.
I'm sick and tired of suffering. I am looking for some normalcy. Get to a place where I can breathe.
Okay, that's a little more uplifting.
Isn't she a little too old to be doing these sad white teenager
Alanis
songs?
Morissette songs?
Yes, I got an Alanis Morissette vibe right off the bat.
Exactly.
Isn't she a little old to be doing
It's like rain.
Yeah.
Like, that seems like what she's doing.
It just feels weird. It feels like she should be doing the shit Cher was doing in 2003, you know?
Yeah. Step the class up a little bit, maybe. Like, don't go with the grungy, sad stuff.
Not only that, it's like, I can't breathe. I gotta feel. It's like, okay.
Yeah. And sorry.
I always keep my coughs in my recorded shows also.
Me too. Like, there's no dump buttons. There's no, editing.
Like I said, this whole show is like directionless. It started in this green screen studio, and they're talking about this song. We don't have a chance to catch up on anything they've been up to, anything they've been doing. It's just, hey, that song we were working on? Here's a clip. And then they show a private, unedited conversation that's not ready to be put on a show.
The unnecessary clothing changes, too. And, you're right. She goes from host to guest. And I don't know. This was supposed to be a cool cut to the new song.
Right. Now it's just her trying to remind the old man what the song was. And now they're doing like a weird jam session surrounded by a cardboard wall and Himalayan salt rocks.
So edgy.
Sworn that you did come up with a chorus.
They literally just cut out of the middle of the conversation.
You didn't play the song either.
Guys, I hate to criticize you. That was useless.
Help me, please. Yes, it's like a show that you want to watch, but they never let you get to the topic.
By the way, our hand is clashing with the green screen, and now it's created like a weird club hand kind of a thing.
It's webbed.
Oh, no.
Hey guys, thank you so much for watching. Please like and subscribe below if you like what you see. It truly helps us out. Also, we have plenty of merchandise available on our website. And if anybody would like to donate money, that option's on the website as well. Any amount helps. We truly appreciate the support to help keep us starving artists afloat and keep more episodes coming. We really hope you enjoy the music video that's coming up here shortly. We love you all so much, and seriously, thank you.
That sounds like the meat and potatoes, right? Gotta get to that music video.
Hey, Kel, so what's your meaning behind Rehab?
I wrote it because I think that from time to time we could all use some self-healing.
Sure.
There's a million struggles out there. Everyone's different. Everyone's walking in different shoes. I feel that I just want the listener to engage and have a little enlightenment, feeling that they're not alone, because I think that we all know sometimes you might have a little hesitant feelings.
I just feel like I'm listening to my aunt talk.
This sound, yes, an aunt is perfect. The wine drinking aunt. This sounds like every middle-aged woman you've ever heard.
Yeah, this is just an aunt talking to you about where they're at in life and shit. It's just.
Look, I know you're in a tough spot in life, but you're not the only one. And
is her drink resting on the couch, or is it in a cup holder on the couch? Or is it on a side table? No, there's no side table by
There is
that
no
couch.
side table.
I don't know.
Can we get these guys an end table?
These are two people who wanted to do a show and then never thought of what they should do a show about.
Yeah,
that's what Right On is. This isn't about anything.
That first time with the Heaven song and stuff, I kind of thought it was just
that was really bad too.
Yeah.
That was.
But
really
I just kind of thought the show would be about just music like that and
they
Christian
do something.
stuff.
It's behind taking that step because you're stuck in your trap. Lord knows I've had my alcohol problem dependency.
Whoa.
Get the fuck out of here.
No.
I didn't. What gave it away? The 19 Himalayan salt rocks? Or are you constantly talking about how we need to find our passions and get over our anxieties and you
Stop suffering.
With anxiety issues and stuff.
Which part of the 12 steps is where you apologize to us for making this? Just asking.
It's the second to last one.
Oh, okay.
Stuff like that. I mean, I know that you can relate.
Oh, absolutely. And I think the audience.
Yeah, you filthy fucking drunk. I know you can. Way to throw
She's
Bobby under the bus.
Look at you. You're clearly still in that phase.
Yeah. Well, way to throw Bobby under the bus. Yeah, I know a lot about rehab because I'm a recovering alcoholic. You know what I'm talking about, Bobby, you big fucking lush. Yeah.
Bobby the Boozer.
Bobby the Boozer Bradshaw.
Can relate to this. I have had my own struggles. I mean, life is not always grand. And I know I've turned to alcohol in the past. So I think this is going to be good for a lot of people.
Just an odd silence.
Just a lot of pauses. It's just really weird.
Two people awkwardly sharing their story about how they've been pissed drunk alkies.
I'm waiting.
And then just silence.
I was waiting for him to tell us what he did and what he used to lean on. I was like,
dude, that's the show I want to hear.
I used to fuck girls. I didn't even know their name every night.
Yeah.
I'd just go to the bar and take whatever would come to me.
Bobby, Kel, I got to tell you right now, and I'm saying this out of respect and love, you're doing the wrong show.
Yeah, this isn't quite it.
You guys have a show to do. It's not this one, though. It's the let's talk about our fucking drinking days
the
show.
Dark days. He clearly wants to be there.
Right.
And I know I've turned to alcohol in the past. So I think this is going to be good for a lot of people. I'll tell you what.
She had nothing to say to that.
I love when a show just completely loses all of its energy and momentum.
And all you hear is that buzzing in the background.
You just hear there. I know, I keep getting paranoid. I'm so happy when I pause this and the buzzing goes away because I get worried that it's ours.
Sure.
I'm like, uh-oh, I got to fix something.
It's all that beer you poured on it.
Oh, that's what it is.
Take a commercial break, and we'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
You have Dove soap? Like, who do you have? Marlboro?
Dove soap.
Jim Beam?
They've got a fucking a COPD medication or something.
If they have a commercial that's better than if they're getting ad reads that we don't get, I'm going to be depressed.
Sponsor.
It's a VPN.
Right on.
Right on, Kel.
Oh no.
That was so weird. That whole cut
Can we get that one more time? Those last 2 seconds.
I love how they can have this thing where they're so quick on their editing that they cut off the end of words, but then when it comes to that, they just make them sit there awkwardly with their thumbs in the air.
Is this them editing this, or is it like a producer?
I hope
they
it's
need to
them.
Be fired
I hope
this.
it's not a producer.
This is going to be good for a lot of people. I'll tell you what. Let's take a commercial break, and we'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Right on.
Right on, Kel.
It's awkward, just staring in silence.
It's so uncomfortable. I'm sweating.
I so badly was wishing you would actually hear a guy go, and we're clear.
And we're out.
Right on store, rightonkel.com.
Well, hello there. What brings you?
Oh, I forgot about the sketches.
Wait a second.
I forgot about the merch sketches.
Oh,
These are
man.
great.
So wait, their merch store is their sponsor?
Yeah.
Okay.
She makes sand
Well,
art.
hello there. What brings you into the Right On store today?
Hey, Cal, it's me, Bobby, man. I'm in disguise, you know?
This isn't happening.
Toot your horn, Bobby.
Hey, this is like the Clark Kent Superman disguise. You know, works for them, works for me.
What is that voice?
This has to stop. It's hurting me.
Bobby, what are you doing?
I can't look away though.
Stop doing that. And why didn't both of you skip leg day? Why? Why don't you guys focus more on the lower half?
Because he likes beer. Look at that tummy.
Ugh.
You know?
You're in here for your prepaid order, huh?
I am. You know, I ordered this a couple days ago. Kind of excited, you know, for it to come. And I'm thinking, why wait on the mail? The store's right in our home, you know? So I'm thinking,
why? You know each other. Why are you doing
Stop.
this voice? There's no reason for you to be talking like this.
Can you imagine if you and I behaved this way around each other? Like, oh, Aaron, is that you?
Oh.
God, fancy seeing you here.
Every guitar in the house would be broken over each other's head.
Oh, we'd kill each other.
I'll go to the store and see if it come in yet.
Well, you were in luck, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Stop talking in that voice. You guys are married. You know each other.
He's trying to do like a Christian Bale Batman thing. Okay.
Hey, just to verify, is this the shirt that you wanted?
Yeah, that's the new Rehab shirt. That is a beautiful shirt for a beautiful song. That's what I want.
Why are you? I'm confused.
I'm really scared right now.
I'm going to rehab. I don't want to. That's like the Sci-Fi Channel version of Amy Winehouse's song.
I was going to say, Amy Winehouse has passed. I think we're stealing from her
Like,
now.
you know how Sci-Fi makes those movies of major budget movies, but
Yeah.
they change the name a little bit?
Yep.
That's like an that's like if you were trying to sell Amy Winehouse merch, but you didn't want to get a cease and desist. Instead of going, they tried to make me go to rehab, I said, no. You make a shirt that says, I'm going to rehab. I don't want to.
I'm going to rehab and I don't want to go. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Here you go, my friend.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right. Hey, you know what?
What is that?
We got to get back to the show. Ready?
Let's get back to the show.
Right on, Bobby.
Right on, Cal.
Oh my God, help me. I've not really experienced this before. This is weird.
I love people who are so passionate, but like don't have the tools for it.
Yeah.
It reminds me of like my friend and I, when we were like in 3rd or 4th grade, we were determined we would build a plane in my friend's garage. And we just got a bunch of like plywood and shit. And we thought we'd build a little thing that would hold us. And then we'd put like a lawnmower engine or something in it.
Yeah.
And we'd be able to make it fly. And we'd be able to build a plane.
Aw.
And we had
Little
none of the
Aaron.
know-how, none of the skills, none of the... So we spent like 3 hours on it and we quit forever.
See, to me, this is what I would picture if your band Five Alive had tried to make like a music video.
We might have even
Like,
been able to do better than this.
Would you have more charisma than this?
Not much, but we were also 14. So... I'll take this. Where'd they go? Thanos.
What a relaxing show.
Oh, shit, wow, hard cut right back to this. No, like, and now we're back. Party on, Wayne, and party on, Garth. It's Wayne's World. Party time. It's excellent. Like, none of that. It's just, boom, hard cut.
No, you're right, though. It does seem like a Wayne and a Garth that wanted to do their own show, but they took them out of their show and put them in something corporate.
Yeah.
That didn't work.
All right, welcome back to Right On at rightonkel.com. Hey, Kel, I found a clip the other day where we were discussing
Great natural segue.
the video for Rehab. Hey, do you mind if I play that clip?
Okay, what the heck? Right
Oh, yeah, hey.
Oh, she's about to say right on.
They were like, well, I don't know. This is really spontaneous, Bobby. It's not like we planned this beforehand and you have the clip queued up. You know what? What the hell?
Do you mind if I play that clip?
Okay, what the heck? Right on, Bobby.
Right on, Kel.
Stop saying that. Okay.
It's the show name, Aaron.
You guys have done that a couple of times, but now no more right on. It's not like Jimmy Fallon goes, and we're going to go to commercial break. All right, Tonight Show.
It's the Steel Toe Show.
All right, so let's talk about the video for Rehab. I mean,
oh my
God. What do you guys think?
Let's talk about the story for Rehab as this guy's drinking a Coors Light.
And he's got a Corona. Stop it, though. I thought they were cutting to the video just like last time they were going to sing the song.
And I thought they don't turn to alcohol anymore. They're all drinking.
Look at that tummy.
Ethan? Oh, sorry.
Ethan.
You can't do a song called Rehab and now you're all sitting by the pool drinking beers.
They're humble flexing.
What the fuck?
And for that, what do you think we should do?
Well, Lord knows I am the worst with coming up with ideas for video, but I only have like the one that I have.
The dog made it into the shot. Their dog just wandered in and they've got to be like, get the fuck out of here. I love how they're filming this for the show, but they're trying to make it look like a spontaneous conversation.
Yes. Every time, though, that they say they're going to cut to something, they say they're going to give us, oh, here's the song, here's the video. It's a conversation about that thing, and it never shows up.
Is, you know how I've talked about I'm like obsessed with when...
Bobby just played fetch with the dog on your show.
A storm stops and there's a dark sky and the greenery looks really like vibrant. Oh, look at me. I just came up with a cool word that someone else came up with.
Well, this time of the year, it should be
vibrant.
She came up with a cool word.
Hey.
Vibrant.
So did I.
Aaron,
boring.
You look so vibrant today.
Thank
You're glowing.
You look effervescent.
Pretty easy to get that look at the beach. You know, it's rainy season.
You're a cunt.
Yeah. So we can go down the right time of the day. We can probably catch that pretty good.
And which one would you want for this one that you mentioned having the whole band?
Is that a dog bowl in the window?
That is the dog bowl.
Well, what do you think about the band thing?
I mean, I think like
the dog got Bobby the ball back.
This dog is the star of the show now.
I just want their show to be the dog just bringing balls back to them.
How fun would that be? Can we get Gordy a guest spot?
have a drummer say you get Dawn. He got the drum. He's set out maybe in a field or out in the grass. Just an idea, you know.
Right.
Who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know.
Is this
like skinny
Boomhauer?
Uncle Fester over here. I don't know what he's doing.
All right, man, you can get the drum there, man. You can get the drum, come on there, you can play, drum come in there, play song come on, man. You got no idea what's going on because you got guitars in there, man. You need drum there.
It's your drunk
Yeah,
uncle.
I was thinking like for the band. I was thinking for the band.
This is their show.
You know, not a scene where the entire band is shown
There's
together
another
like
dog.
on stage.
Oh, look at that little fuck.
There's another dog.
Oh, this is the best part of the show so far.
This is wholesome. This is family content here. Maybe minus the drinking.
It's my favorite part of Right On is just looking at the dogs while they're yammering on about God knows what.
You know, shows like this kind of make me think that we try too hard sometimes.
I know. I hate watching shit like this.
This has 19,000 views.
Yeah, but do you want those kind of views?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I want those views.
Yeah, just kind of film each one of them separately and piece it together with each one of them doing their thing at at whatever time during the song, and then you can put it wherever you want it.
Do these two shave their
Guys,
legs?
there's a reason that these conversations take place behind the scenes.
Yeah, but I think this is kind of like they're giving us that cool behind the scenes look at like how things are done.
Okay, that would be great if it was like Kiss on their bus in the 80s.
Right.
Okay, that's different. You can show us that behind the scenes. That's probably a wild ride.
Talk to us about how you set up the drum roller coaster. That'd be pretty cool.
You guys are sitting by the pool talking about who's going to drum for the song. It's just mundane, banal conversation.
Is this their pool, by the way?
Yeah, I don't know.
I need to know
That's a good
how to do
idea. I
this.
like that.
Ladies and
And
gentlemen,
there's the hard cut right back into the show.
You cut in the middle of a conversation. I
Yes.
don't even know what happened in that conversation. I knew dogs had balls.
That's it.
That was it.
Like, neither of the cuts they've made have been useful. Neither of them have added to the show. They literally have decided to do a show, but they haven't decided what the show is. Like, there's no
Aaron.
content. What?
Look at that window behind him. The brick is showing up in the window now. It's
How can it? That's a green screen window.
Right,
That's
it's
not
a
real
green
window.
screen window with brick showing up from the rest of the green screen on the palm tree. How is that possible?
Is that wall?
I think so.
How the fuck did they do that?
Is that supposed to be a reflection in the window?
I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Kel Marie's newest song.
Oh, the song's starting. The song's
Okay,
starting.
Thank God. We
All
made
right.
it, you guys.
Guys, we made it to Kel Marie's new song, Rehab. I hope it's
7
better.
minutes in.
I hope it's better than Heaven.
Nothing's
Rehab.
better than heaven.
Wait, hold the phone.
What? No.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the one and only Bobby Bradshaw, music, producer, engineer, instrumentalist, vocalist, video production. Welcome to Rehab.
Why did we need to do 2 intros to the song?
I
So
think,
she could cuck Bobby?
I think he had it covered.
He
but
got intro cucked.
He did get intro cucked.
All right, here we go. Oh, shit. Production value.
I'm in.
Rehab, written by Kel Marie. Why are they all yellow? Wwhy do they all have jaundice?
It's jaundice day.
Why are... Oh, and we've added
They're
a 4th...
sick. They need rehab.
Oh, because they all have
They're
jaundice.
sick.
Yeah.
Yes.
By the way, why there's 4 Bobbies now instead of 3 in the last video?
I thank you for pointing that out. I just realized that's all Bobby.
Bobby's drumming too. Can we get a color correction on this, please, before we
Anything.
release it? Because
But-
you all look like you have hepatitis.
It would have been better if they were all in black and white at this point.
Yes.
Bobby's doing it all.
This is if your dad started a jazz band.
Bobby's doing it all.
Bobby's the man.
He
Laying
is.
down tracks.
This shit's
Goddamn.
awesome.
I am in need of normalcy.
It is Alanis Morissette.
It's
It's
Alanis
Alanis
Morissette.
Morissette for sure.
She took all of her inspiration from Alanis.
Oh
That's
boy.
It. Look
Somebody-
at how big those glasses are.
Somebody
by the
did this
way.
a lot in middle school. And I'm here to find you of the mess you left when you went away. It's on. Sorry, I know a little bit of that song.
Oh my God.
What? I'm a good cry singer.
That was really intense.
Thank you.
I am sick and tired of suffering.
So are we. Can we end the show, please?
Hurry this up.
I'm looking for some normalcy.
Oh, that rhymes.
Get to a place where I can breathe.
Oh, she did a kick stomp. Did you see the kick stomp?
The
And
world
now look,
changed.
The fucking green screen.
Stop pointing it out, Aaron. It's just a wall, okay?
It's just the green screen now and the risers. We can see Bobby on his risers.
I will give him this. They did a good job getting him in every position.
Oh, this is so good.
I'm going to rehab. I don't want to. I can't sleep. I'm losing my mind. Going to rehab. Well, I don't want to. I can't sleep. I'm losing my mind.
This is going to fucking kill at the Cicero Legion.
I don't think she has the worst voice, which kills
No.
me because if she had the right lyrics and shit, this could be really good.
I mean, they can't write. I mean,
The-
Bobby.
the writing
okay,
sucks. The video
Bobby
production
obviously can
sucks.
play every instrument. That's a respectable skill.
He's a baller. Yeah.
Bobby can play him some music. But yeah, this is just. I
She's
think
got the pipes for it. The writing
Yeah.
and the production is just wrong.
these two are just they're outreaching their talent level.
Yeah.
Is what they're doing.
Like, I bet she slays at, like, Sunday, like, solo, like, at a service, you know? Like,
Yeah.
you know how they have...
She's a good church singer.
Like, yeah, she's a good
Yeah.
church singer. Like, she's probably... Everyone's embarrassed to sit next to her at church.
But like this show is just too much for what you guys are capable of. I'm sorry. Now why did we put the street
Why?
back in the green screen? I
will never understand people with their green screens. They think it's so wild that, ooh, look, I can be here one
look.
second,
It looks
here
like the
the
street.
next.
Really? Because he's standing somehow inside the curb. I don't.
He's in a puddle, actually.
Yeah, that man's standing in a puddle with flip flops on.
Bob, you're falling in the grave.
We can't wear a sport coat with flip-flops.
Just keep on calling me.
Whoa.
Demons that I cannot see. Good souls keep on helping me. Finally, I will be free.
Aren't you supposed to be like 17 when you're like, oh, my band's gonna make it?
I know. They're late bloomers.
I guess.
I'm going to rehab. I don't want to. I can't sleep. I'm losing my mind. Going to rehab. I don't want to. I can't sleep. I'm losing my mind.
Oh, that's the Right On music.
Oh my God.
The Right On music. Woo! Right on, Kel. Right on, Bobby.
Look at Bob on the drums back there.
What the fuck? They just ended the song they were doing, and this is like a different song. I hope this isn't the same song.
I hope not either.
Did Bobby just want to prove to us he could play guitar?
Yeah.
No.
It's too long of music breaks between verses.
That didn't fit in the... That wasn't the...
There wasn't even a verse there.
Well, it was a guitar solo, April, but still, it wasn't the song. The guitar solo wasn't...
No, I got that. I got all of that.
I can't sleep. I'm losing my mind. Going to rehab.
Why? We haven't heard why they're
If you
going
don't
to
want
rehab.
to, why are you going?
Yeah, you're an adult.
I'm losing my mind.
Who are you, Bam Margera? Why are we back in the street again? Oh.
Because she's lost her mind, Aaron.
She's losing her mind.
Going to rehab. I don't want to. I can't.
What the fuck? No! Stop putting the drummer in the clouds.
Who's that guy with the big glasses that we watch sometimes with like the snow and the cloud mixture? What is that guy's name?
Paul Thomas Cat.
Giving me serious Paul Thomas Cat vibes.
Oh, this is Paul Thomas Cat. This is Mark Gormley. How about a Mark Gormley, Kel Marie crossover?
Oh my God.
Can't sleep. I'm losing my mind. Going to rehab. I don't want to.
Oh.
I can't sleep. I'm losing my mind.
Why? Stop it.
He didn't
Cut.
even mouth it correctly.
Yeah, cut away, please. Stop.
I'm losing my mind.
What was the point of him being in the clouds?
I don't want to. I can't sleep. I'm losing my mind.
Is there not going to be a payoff to the drummer in the clouds? Was that just...
That was it. There was no
Oh.
drum solo or anything.
Okay.
I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind.
All right, how do we
Okay.
wrap up the show? Oh, that's it. That's the end.
Wow, they don't even say thank you.
They
or
don't even say
anything?
goodbye, thank you, nothing.
Come
All
on
right.
now.
Right on LLC.
These two strike me as like king and queen of, they found like a couple bars that they filled in with a couple lyrics and they cling to it and they try to make those couple bars a song. Because to me, that was like a couple tweaks away from like, okay, that could be a cool song for somebody.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, like I'm going to rehab, but I don't want to. You're all adults. You're all very old. Like you don't have to go.
Just so fucked up. There's a lot in the chat. I can't even keep up with it all. I can't even go back to see it all. Fuck this. Kurt says, this is like listening to my old liberal aunt who never really got her life started and is still working at Walmart because she's waiting for a job in her degree field.
That's true. Like I'm holding out for a management position.
Robert Miller just says they're so depressing.
It is. You're right. I feel like these guys are they have an idea, but they don't have the charisma or like the production to carry out the idea.
Zeke Kyle writes, Gene Simmons looks like shit. Thank you, Ice Gutierrez, for the $2 super chat. Thought the pilot is episode 1. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how they get to numbering their episodes. I'm not sure how they do a lot of things on that show.
I was surprised by that too because I would have thought that Heaven.
Yeah, that was episode 1.
I thought that was episode 1.
Jack Floyd says, oh my God, the cringe. Zeke Kyle says, oh, Bubba, no. Kane B says, wait, I thought this was the second. Yeah, people are confused as to, is this the second episode? Is this episode 1? I'm not really sure what's going on. Toastmaster saying, yeah, Bobby's thing in the commercial sounded like a bad Cheech Marin impression.
It was really embarrassing. And then who is that third dude in the pool video? You know, like he never had an importance after that.
Yeah.
Nobody
who the
talked
fuck
about
was
that
guy. Yeah. Freaky Deaky says 104.7 lost internet. Now they can't play any of their morning zoo bits during ratings period, too. They are freaking out. Are they really? That's funny.
What happened?
I wish that pleased me, but I just don't find myself caring much about radio.
Doesn't give you a raging boner like it used to.
Taylor K says, this is worse than listening to you eat. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Dude, we can't even eat on these mics anymore. They don't pick it up well.
No, they're too good. Some people saying that guy reminds them of Mark Allen. You know what? A little bit.
Ooh.
A little bit. Just scrolling through the chat here to see what people thought about the Right On show. They're saying, yes, that is Bobby's house and pool. Okay, there you go. Estranged One says they're...
oh, my God.
Estranged One also saying she has drunk bloat face. Oh, look, we weren't trying to get too personal.
That guy who mentioned Mark Allen, this kind of does strike me as if, like, the old radio station crew that's still there, like all of them, if they got together and tried to make a show.
Hold on. Somebody had a great idea.
That's the lack of, like, charisma that this would be.
I have to fire off a text.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to do this. Somebody had a great idea.
What you doing?
Here we go. Do yourself a favor and look up the Right On show with Kel Marie and Bobby Bradshaw, and I guarantee you get yourself an episode out of it.
Do we get to know who that was?
That was Carl from Who Are These Podcasts?
Okay.
I sent that to Carl, and I hope he loves it. Oh, she must give good noggin to put up with all this BS. Bumbaclo calling Bobby a true Renaissance man with all the guitars and
all the
instruments
drums
he's playing. Gray Duckling with 199. He says this shit smacks. Robert Miller says, how do they have 19,000 views? Hate watching? Oh, you know it. You know. It probably ended up on our cringe last week at some point.
I was going to say, how did that many people know about that show? That's the interesting part to me.
Thank you very much to Meh for renewing your membership, sir. We appreciate that. $240 away from today's goal. There's the link in the chat to the PayPal and the Streamlabs. Mikey says, I'm confused. Why are these hippies singing about a place they've clearly never been? I know, they were drinking beers during the episode.
Right there, they start the episode, oh, we both used to lean on booze and alcohol and all this stuff, and we want to stop suffering, but then they're drinking
They're
beers.
drinking in the episode. The implication says they kind of remind me of a Corey Feldman type. I bet you they could get Corey Feldman for a song.
Can somebody send this to Corey Feldman and be like, request?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Please.
Little Lemmy's quoting me, I guess I said this at one point, green screens are for gays.
You have said that.
I love that people are over-analyzing the green screen backdrop. Jack Floyd says, that curb is way too big. Are there bugs in the street?
Dude, that guy was not only standing in the curb, he was standing in a puddle with sandals and almost falling in the street, like the sewer grate.
Yeah, Brittany Boo says the kick again. Every time they went to the chorus, she did the back kick.
And then the green screen would appear.
And then the green screen would appear again. Bumbaclo says, in any music scene, there's always losers like this. Hey, this is the Right On show. Pay some fucking respect.
They're good people.
I'm going to rehab. I don't want to.
We're going to sing that today.
They tried to make me go to rehab, and I said, no. It's the same fucking song.
It really
except
is.
One of them was written by a really good artist, and the other one was Amy Winehouse. Sorry. Oh. How about the Ain't Right show?
The Ain't Right show. I like that.
Oh, Rehab is the band playing the Mercury Lounge on Friday, says Bowls Deep. What people? No, now I'm at the part of the chat where people saw the drummer in the clouds. $2 from Ice Gutierrez says Bobby looked like he wanted a Gibson deal last vid.
Sponsored by Gibson.
Someone says in the chat, Mark Gormley, do you see?
Dude, we need so many collaborations here. We need Feldman in there
Mark
and Gormley.
Yeah. Riz Digger says, you cannot make fun of other people's green screens when your background looks the way it does, homie. Oh, yeah, I can't? Fucking watch me. Watch me! Ron Jenko says, if they had a decent writer and not sing the chorus every 30 seconds, they could probably be on the radio. Wow, that's very nice of you.
That is extremely complimentary.
Very nice of you. Question, says Beanie Urza. Is she losing her mind? She really needs to stop beating around the bush.
Those lyrics did hit home.
McClough calls them rehab rock stars. Anything more pathetic than a 50-year-old in rehab?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're old. Just skip it.
Mighty Joe says, I listened to that song, but I didn't want to. Quit Begging says, this song is like 12 words. It really was.
That's what I'm saying. The second verse was just a guitar solo. There were no words to that verse. There was that first one with him, I think.
Yeah, Declan Dillon says, this show is unintentionally hilarious. Oh, for sure.
Yes.
Absolutely. Even gayer, she might need a psych ward, not rehab. Great idols. Now they're reading our background. Steel toe. Yeah, how do you know our background isn't meant to just emphasize the steel?
Look, Aaron, maybe if we got a green screen, we could magically be in the clouds 1 second. We could be in the pits of hell another second.
Hey, I'm in Delaware. It's that option as well. Travis wants an anti-joke chicken, throwing in $5.01. Let's give him an anti-joke chicken.
These aren't that bad.
I like anti-joke chicken. Here you go. What's the difference between a blonde and a bowling ball?
I don't know. What's the difference?
A blonde is a human, and a bowling ball is an inanimate object used for the popular sport of bowling. Now you know that.
The more you know.
Matt with $10. Thank you very much, buddy, over there on PayPal. So that's going to knock 15 off of our goal today. Not 2,225. Good Lord, what have I done? I'm sorry, boys and girls. All right, there we go. 225 away from our goal today. If you feel like pitching in, there's the PayPal and the Streamlabs in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Again, 225 away from today's goal. Gray Idol just says, shit joke.
Dude, Estranged One says that girl's 38 years old.
She's 38.
How? That is only a mere 2 years older than you somehow.
Yeah.
That girl does not look 38.
Why dat theorizing that they need to check into the nervous hospital.
Whoa. Hold on. Her and Bobby are married, right?
That's the vibe I get.
How old is Bobby?
Probably 55, 60. Yeah.
So that was a win for him, right?
Oh, a strange one says, I know her. Oh, you know Kel Marie. Oh.
That's kind of fun.
Well, is she a nice person? She seems like a nice enough person.
She seems like a nice person. You didn't help write that song, though, did you?
Yeah, don't. Look, just because someone isn't great at writing a song doesn't mean they're a bad person. Bobby is older than his dad, Big Kev. I have no idea what the fuck that means. I don't know who Big Kev is.
I'm going to guess that.
I only know Bobby and Kel Marie. Were you kicked out of the band?
I'm going to guess the strange one meant to say, he's older than her dad, because you can't be older than your own dad.
No, you can't be older than your own father. Maybe in Stearns County you can.
Unless your dad died, maybe. Then you outlived him, technically.
True. Then you are older than him. Estrange says she is a dum-dum. Oh, that's...
Oh, that's not good.
It's never
that's
good.
Your friend.
You never want to be a dum-dum.
Can you imagine if you went to your friend that choked you out at that wedding and just said you're a dum-dum? The results you would get?
Mikey says, I get the feeling she smells like stale Newports and Zima and watermelon jelly franchise. Citizen M says, Aaron can criticize their backdrop. It was lovingly homemade by a redneck trad wife. Right-on's backdrop isn't even real. Just pixels composing of 1990s screensavers.
I'm waiting for those colorful pipes to show up.
I love that you're a redneck trad wife.
It's really mean.
That's really funny to me. You see, what makes this show great, unlike other guy-girl shows, is neither of us feel the immediate need to defend each other from you guys.
I feel like Aaron would... I can't even think of something that you would defend me over, to be honest.
Certainly wouldn't defend you over redneck trad
I can't think
wife.
of anything.
That is
why'd you marry that girl? She seems like a piece of shit. And he'd be, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my
Look,
hair's
not my brightest moment.
My hair's been the subject of this show many times, and April's laughed right along with you people.
And I found out I have a 5 head once I joined the show.
Yeah. People saying, did Jake produce the show? No, but Jake sent me 2 more emails.
No, he did not.
Yeah, do you guys want to know? Yeah or no? I haven't looked at them. This one says, look at this.
What is up, DSP? It is your boy Jake.
He made an interview request to DSP. All right, I gotta hear this.
Yet again. I am inviting you.
Fucking DSP deserves this. I hope DSP says yes to Jake, and we see the interview saying, I just wanted to say, did you watch Animal Planet?
I was just checking to see if I had an email.
All right, why are you asking me about Animal Planet? I don't understand why you ask me about Animal Planet. That's stupid. You jerked off on a video? Have you ever watched Plow Dog 26 on Xvids?
Was that what you were watching?
Did you watch Plow Dog? And then I'm sorry. I'm autistic. Can you
imagine how DSP would yell at him?
DSP would lose his shit.
Fucking yell at Jake. That'd be so funny.
DSP doesn't have patience for people who give him money.
He
wouldn't have the patience for Jake Hudson.
Should I send another email to DSP and be like, you know what? Scratch our show. Will you just do this one?
Do not consider us as long as you choose Jake Hudson to do your interview on.
It's got to be one or the other.
To go one-on-one with me in an interview. DSP. I sent you an email, DSP.
This is creepy.
Let me tell you something, DSP.
Stop saying his name.
I want to learn the truth from the horse's mouth. And yes, I just called you a horse.
It's actually some of the best stuff Jake's ever done.
This is so good.
I want to hear it straight from the horse. If Jake was an SNL character that they wrote, it would be fucking hilarious.
And yes, I just called you a horse.
Yes, I did call you a horse.
DSP, I want to learn a lot about you and make some tips. I want some tips.
What the fuck?
With you, I know that OIC
Where's
and
your
others
mic,
are going to
Jake?
donate money.
Are you in the bathtub?
To have you on the fucking show.
Why are you swearing?
Tips.
I want to
Let me
give you
tell
the
you something,
tip.
DSP.
Yeah.
My email is on my info page, on my YouTube page.
If you sent
Check
him one,
me
he has
out.
it.
I got a little something to tell you, brother. Don't fuck with me.
He wasn't. He wasn't fucking with. Nobody's fucking with you.
This is so good.
Jesus, Jake. He calls for. He contacts DSP for an interview request and proceeds to threaten him and call him a horse.
Jake's a porcupine. He's like, oh, look, I'm cute and friendly and
Yeah.
want to love you, but
Jake's a
here's my spikes.
Fucking porcupine, hedgehog, whatever.
DSP, you got 7 days to respond.
Whoa.
And
I'm calling you out, runt. High noon. I do my killing before breakfast. 7 o'clock. 8 o'clock.
Gauntlet's
I
been
do
thrown.
my killing after breakfast.
answer the call to go one-on-one with a fat one.
What?
Bye.
Bye. So that's Jake calling out DSP. That's the first time Jake's ever been funny.
Jake is so hard.
Oh, and then Jake sent me something called Watch This. Okay. I will watch it. It's a 1 hour fucking stream. No, Jake, I'm not going to
no.
watch your 1 hour stream. There's no way in hell. We'll end on the...
I think he was wearing my hoodie under those bibs. I thought he said he burnt it.
Gray Idols with $5 says, I like April's Bogan shirt.
What's a bogan?
I don't know, but I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, we have to now.
I'm going to look it up. What is a Bogan shirt? Oh, Victor got us the Animal Planet drop.
Thank God.
Before I look up what a Bogan shirt is, let me just download. Let's get Jake's, what do you call them?
Sound drops.
His sound drops in here. We got...
Hello. I like that.
We've got Animal...
do you watch Animal Planet?
Animal Planet 1. Turn that one up. Now we've got it. And then...
High Def Jake.
Animal Planet 2. And now we have them both. Let's check it out. Let's
Yeah, by the way, what do you think by the way, have you been watching Animal Planet? By the way, have you been watching Animal Planet?
There we go.
That's
perfect. Thank you very much, Victor. I appreciate that.
Victor's the man.
I say Gutierrez says, tell me about the rabbits, Jake, and throws in $2. Thank you, bud. Vinny Ladders says a bogan is an Australian hillbilly. Okay, so there you go. Jared says, hey, Aaron or April, how do I get a hold of you about advertising? There is my email in the chat, Jared. Go ahead and send me an email right there.
Thanks, buddy.
And we'll get you all your information
So,
if you'd like.
I now look like an Australian hillbilly.
Yes, you are now an Australian hillbilly.
I wore this shirt today because I thought it was a nice, bright color that would not only go good with my hair, but nice with your gray shirt.
Well,
that was the only intent behind it.
And now you're an Australian hillbilly. How does it feel to be abandoned by the people you thought would care about you?
It's all right.
$220 away from our goal today. It's only 8 o'clock, so I would say we're in good shape here. If you guys want to contribute, there you go. Today, it is an Oz day, but April's filling in for a sick Oz. If you'd like to get... We're not doing dad jokes today. We're doing whatever you request. We're going to still stick with Oz's bit. You get to request whatever you want.
For a joke, yeah.
Anything over $5. So there's the Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat if you want to contribute there. Otherwise, super chats and memberships if you feel like pitching in. $220 away from our goal. If we hit the goal, we do an extra 30 minutes of overtime.
Yes.
So that's the little hook for you guys to help us keep this thing going. Estranged writes, April, you look better than Kel Marie. Do you even feel good about that?
No, because I'm like, I hope so.
Yeah, that was just that's an assumption you make on a daily basis.
Was it wrong of me to assume that I looked better?
Yeah, I mean, Estranged One just confirmed it. That's all.
She had great legs.
Alcoholic Ape says, anything I request. Hey, within reason. What did I say? As long as it doesn't get it kicked off of YouTube, you can request any joke you want.
King Kong Dong says my undershirt clashes with my flannel.
You are the most insecure fucking person in the world.
Does
you
this
understand?
Look better? Look, okay.
You understand that they're going to fuck with you harder because they know it bothers you.
Do you want to know what I did this morning and now he just exposed me for making the wrong decision?
What?
This morning, I have this undershirt in 2 colors. I have it in black and white, and I held them up both to this shirt, and I thought the white looked better.
SC Motorsports says her bra clashes with the flannel.
My bra? What?
You see, it bothers you, so he's doing it.
I do find this very funny. It's not really bothering me.
Why Do I Podcast says, April, your face clashes with Aaron's. Uh-oh.
That makes sense.
Got to cut your face off now.
My face is far too Aryan compared to his.
Whoa! There's some Nazi shit effortlessly. Yikes.
I buttoned my shirt. Does that look better?
Raz of Chaz says, yeah, it looks like shit. Take it off.
Look. What's better, the flannel or just a plain white? That looks like a wife beater that I'll never hear the end of it. Okay.
All right, let's continue on with the show. We actually, you know what? We've gotten into all the funny stuff. We've gotten into all that. Now let's chew through some of these stories. As a matter of fact, I'm getting rid of the Kanye stuff.
What?
Yeah, none of it's really that good. He got rid of the Johnny Depp's lawyer, and now his ex-wife is like totally simping for Jews so that she can just be on the opposite side of her ex-husband.
Didn't Chloe, her sister, do that like 2 days ago too?
And and Kim Kardashian now said, I stand with the Jewish people.
God, you're doing so much for the Jewish people by saying that.
Well, she's made them a lot of money. She was having dinner with Ivanka Trump. And they asked her, and she goes, I stand with the Jewish people, and they're just wonderful. And then her manager went, very good, Kim. I appreciate that.
I wanted to talk to you about that.
About Jews?
No.
I'm all ears.
The Kim Kardashian having a 3-hour dinner with Ivanka Trump. Okay,
Yeah.
How is this not hypocritical at all?
Why?
Because she was part of the people, his wife at the time, saying Kanye was going to fucking lose everything for saying he wanted to vote for Trump, and now she's out for dinner with his daughter.
I don't really see how that's hypocritical. If they were
How?
still married, maybe, but they're divorced. She can do whatever she wants.
I'm just saying, like, you've totally denounced the Trump family, basically. Now you go out for a 3-hour
Did she?
dinner.
I don't think she did.
Kanye went on record saying that his own wife was saying that he was going to lose shit for voting for
but
Trump.
that was just her saying, like, hey, you need to look out because she didn't want to see his career get hurt. She didn't say she hated him or anything like that. Kim Kardashian did business with Donald Trump.
Well, fuck.
That was just her. Yeah, that was just her saying, like, people in the entertainment industry are going to get you for saying you're voting for Trump.
Okay.
Yeah. Chris says Ivanka is very Jewish, so yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, she married Jared Kushner, and they're Jewish, so just making sure that she can, stick one in Kanye's ribs real quick. Nice work. Let's check in with our president, our 79-year-old president. He's doing very, very well. He did a tree planting event in the White House garden yesterday on the South Lawn.
Oh, yeah.
And the media was there, and he was planting trees, and it was a good time. Would you like to watch it? It's very wholesome.
He didn't throw his back out, did he? I can't watch that.
No. Let's watch Joe Biden plant trees. Here we go. They planted a tree. That's really nice. Now everybody's leaving.
Mr. Haney? Does he fall in the hole?
This way, sir. Oh, you going back the other way? I want to go that way. You can go that way if you want. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. I notice how much freedom I have.
The old man got lost in the garden and started going the wrong way. And second of all, to show you, like, Joe Biden was kind of getting old man snippy with him. Because they were going, you have to go this way, sir. He goes, I want to go this way. And they're like, we know, but you go this way. He's like, oh, look how much freedom I have. Like, old man, like, he's kind of turning into Henry Fonda and On Golden Pond. Like, there's a little bit of that going on where he's just an old curmudgeon.
His wife kind of started too. He's like, no, oh no, honey, this way.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Like, even she's trying to corral him.
This way, sir. Oh, you going back the other way? I want to go that way. You can go that way if you want. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. I noticed.
They're talking to him like an old man. You can do whatever you want, big boy.
This is the president, you guys.
Oh, God.
How much freedom I have.
Imagine being president and that's your retirement job. Imagine you're 15 years into retirement age and your job is president. Or no, not 15. Yeah, about 15 years into most people's retirement age, and your retirement gig is president of the United States.
He did. You're right. He got corrected, and they're like, no, you got to go this way. This is where you're supposed to be heading.
Joe, you got to.
Like, I want to go this way.
Got to go that way, Joe. Sorry.
This is how much freedom I have. Did you hear him say that?
Yeah, he was getting like old man shitty.
Yeah. Very.
See how much freedom I have.
Crotchety.
No way they gave him a real shovel. Blur calling him Wandering Joe.
He's like a couple more videos like this away from having like one of those kid leashes on him.
Yeah, like they just go. He has a harness in the next
or like
one.
a buzz trainer, like the collars that like only vibrate, like to the left.
So he's going the wrong way again. They're trying to corral him. He's like, I see that I have a lot of freedom here. It's nice. Brittany Martini says it's Grumpy Old Men 3.
Dude,
grumpiest old men.
The grumpiest old men. And he kind of when they were
Joe Biden and Bernie Sanders.
When they were walking away, like him and his wife too, he kind of like extended his hand, and she had no inclination to like walk towards him. She did not want to walk next to him. Any of it. It's got to be embarrassing sometimes.
Do you feel bad for him though?
No.
Really?
Dude, should I feel bad for him?
I don't know. I get it. Like his administration has fucked everything up, but at the same time, I don't think that he's in charge. I don't think that he's making the decisions. I think they're making the decisions for him. Like they're not even letting him walk where he walks. They make him go other places.
That is true. He is the president. If the president says, I want to walk this way, don't you let the guy walk that way.
If Barack Obama walked the wrong way at some point, they just let Barack Obama keep walking.
They would have never said anything.
Yeah, he'll get there eventually.
Somebody would have casually like went up to him and said, oh, sir, remember we have this meeting here. So we need to be there in a few minutes.
Right.
And then the guy would have been like, okay, let's go that way.
KF.
Sage retard PhD KF
says, man, let him walk into oncoming traffic. By the way, did you know there was a story because the media is now trying to talk about anything but the economy because we're 2 weeks away from the election now? They did a puff piece story on Biden talking about how, hey, do you know Joe Biden carries around loose dollars so that he can give it to small children to buy ice cream with?
I did not hear about this.
It was the most useless article I've ever read. I was like, well, you guys just really don't want to talk about unemployment and inflation and all that shit, do you?
I did see an article yesterday popped up on my phone, and I kind of felt shocked. I think it was from like a CNN that said, okay, so Joe Biden's nearing 80. He'll be 80 soon. And he says that he will be very healthy and ready to go for the next election.
Do you remember?
No.
FDR got elected to a fourth term. And then he died in office. And after that, we said, all right, you know what? You can't serve more than 2. will Joe Biden maybe be the guy where they finally maybe put like a limit on how old you can be to be president?
I'm all for age limits. Yep.
Watch, they do it to keep Trump out.
It will. It'll keep him out too.
Right.
DeSantis is well under the limit, though, you'd think.
I don't know, man. If I'm a Democrat right now, because I'm not a Democrat, I'm not a Republican. But if I were a Democrat, I'd say this. I want Trump to run. Because my alternative is I'm going to get my fucking shit pushed in
You're gonna get
by
your
Ron
dick
DeSantis.
kicked in.
Ron DeSantis will crucify anyone they have.
Dude, this country's in too much trouble right now. We can't have more of this.
White Hat says he wants the kids to reach in and take the money from his pocket. Yeah, that might be part of the whole...
How many videos away are we from that where he's like, oh, no, buddy, it's just right there in my pocket.
Hey, why don't you reach in my pocket? I think I got some money in there for you. I don't know why that got southern. I was yawning.
Because he does, in fact, fall asleep during his conversations.
He does, yeah.
That's why.
Uh-oh, Mr. President. Oh, she's fine with it. It's okay.
That video was so hard to watch when he was kind of sleepy during that because he like made the sleepy like moan sound too. Like,
Yeah. King Kong Dong now feels bad. He says, April, I was only kidding. You don't need to cover it up. Now you don't know what the fuck to do.
I'm secure with my clothing decision.
No clue what's going on.
I'm going to have Aaron start dressing me for the rest of the week. Do you want to pick out my clothes?
No. $215 away from our goal today for overtime. 30 minutes of overtime coming your way, and our show breaks even, and we're covered.
Yes.
With that $215. So thank you guys very much. You've been incredibly generous. There's the PayPal. There's the Streamlabs. Super chats and memberships count as well if that's easier for you. $215 away from our goal. I would say this. If we're under 150 by 9 o'clock, that's 45 minutes from right now, I think we're in great shape for the rest of the show. So if you feel like chipping in, let's go on a little run now and then get her within shooting distance of the goal for next hour. I wanted to get into our next story, which is checking up on Portland. We haven't checked up on Portland and LA and all those places in a while. Kensington and whatnot. Well, one of them is actually trying to do something.
Thank God.
Portland's mayor is finally going to have a plan that will ban homeless encampments in Portland. Unsanctioned homeless encampments.
That's intense because nobody else...
literally, it's intense.
I didn't even do that
intentionally. Oh.
This is gross.
So, are you paying attention to what's going on in Portland?
You have my full intent. Attention.
You tried. Oz wouldn't have fucked that up.
I had good intent.
Oh, good. So the mayor of Portland is releasing details on a plan to ban unsanctioned homeless camping across Portland. Now, we're going to play this for you guys because, like me, you're probably very skeptical. I personally think that it's too little too late for Portland.
Yeah.
I've
said it many times. Give the whole thing, like just move all homeless to Portland. It's just theirs now.
Yeah, I don't think he... I don't think this is going to work out the way he thinks it will. I think they've let this go for too long. I think even though he has like this new plan in place, I think he's allowed it for so long that everyone's just going to blow by it. And Stuttering John's fingernails. Can we super chat Aaron a gym membership? I have a gym membership.
Whoa.
I do boxing. I do all that stuff. I know I only got in once last week. That's unfortunate. Got to get back at it today. After the E-Rock interview, we'll go to the gym before the evening show.
I think I missed all last week. I got back yesterday.
Yeah. So don't worry, Stuttering John's fingernails. I'll get her back.
I thought you looked fine. Like, you look good.
About 5 pounds over, but whatever.
Really?
Fuck Stuttering John's fingernails. I'm fine. Let's talk about the Portland thing before I get sad. All right. Let's do this Portland story. I don't think it's going to work. I think it's going to be a fucking disaster, but
I don't know how you get rid of this unless you just take flamethrowers to everything.
And by the way, why now? Why now are you guys deciding that you're going to do something about homelessness? I'll tell you why. The Oregon polls came out, and Oregon could have its first Republican governor in like 50 years.
Because people are just sick of this shit?
Well, sort of, yes and no.
Okay.
Also because they have an independent running, and they're like a super liberal. So they're taking votes away from the Democrat, but
got it.
I think the Oregon governor polls right now have the Republican leading. Republican leads in the Oregon governor's race, taking aim at the state's progressive climate policies. Christine Drazan.
That's wild.
Oh my God, are those really the candidates running in Oregon? Get the fuck out of here. Here, let me do something.
So,
ready? Liberal, conservative. I can already tell. I don't know what any of these people, what party they're in. Liberal, conservative. Left, Democratic gubernatorial. Inside climate news? I have to become a member of your horseshit?
You can still tiny read it if you just scroll a little bit.
Democratic gubernatorial candidate Tina Kodak. Independent gubernatorial candidate Betsy Johnson, and then Republican gubernatorial candidate Christine Drazan.
You really can see which is which,
really,
always.
It really is just like, so you just
cut and paste.
They say you can't judge a book by looking at the cover, but that's the cover of the book.
How strange would that be to see Republicans in charge of Oregon suddenly, and all of that's got to go? No questions asked.
So, yeah, I mean, Oregon might be electing its first Republican governor in like 15 years because of this independent candidate.
This just has to be like the smelliest state there is.
It's got to smell pretty bad in most places.
It's hard to beat California, though, maybe.
Let's go ahead and check out what the mayor in Portland is planning to do to solve this homeless crisis, because I can't imagine why you would wait so long and let a problem get so bad before you develop a plan. I mean, there's parts of these major liberal cities that are just third world pits with just tents and piss and shit and hypodermic needles and all kinds of stuff just littering the ground.
So far, I would say those conversations are going very well. But again, this is all dependent upon them agreeing to support these proposals at the end of the day.
Mayor Ted Wheeler reveals his 5-point plan to address homelessness in Portland. It includes building affordable housing.
Oh my God. You're going to clean that up, really, by building affordable housing. Guys, here's the problem you don't understand about the homeless. They'll just turn it into that.
Yes, like affordable housing equals, all the homeless move in and they trash the place because they don't have to pay for it.
I'm sorry. I know this goes against a lot of people's political and psychological ethos, but most of those people living on the street belong there. They've made decisions that put them there. And you could give them a job. You could give them a car. You could give them a house. You could give them $5,000 to get themselves started. And you know what they do? They'd be back on the streets within a year.
You'd shoot it in your arm. That's exactly what happens.
It's habit. It's just who they are. You can't solve homelessness with a government policy. It has to be either locking them away somewhere so we can have a nicer life, or them changing.
I saw a video on Twitter yesterday of, like, there's a couple public toilets, let's say, in Portland, like a public bathroom where
I thought all of Portland was a public toilet.
You would think.
Yeah.
This person was posting this picture of this public toilet that they claim the government spends $150,000 on per year to maintain, and it looked like this.
Ugh.
There's shit everywhere. I'm sure you could find it later. I'll find it for you.
Work opportunities for homeless, banning unsanctioned encampments, creating diversion programs for criminal offenses, and working the city budget to pay for it all. Good evening. Thanks for staying with us. I'm Ray Casaway.
I guarantee somewhere in this story, they're going to come up with activists who think this is mean and nasty and a terrible plan, and they shouldn't do this. And you have to allow those encampments.
Yes.
And I'm Catherine Kissel. The mayor tells us he'll introduce those resolutions to the council next week. We have live team coverage for you, including reaction from homeless advocates and the three candidates for Oregon governor.
That's what I love, is that the news will cover like the trans stuff in schools, and they'll only talk to trans people.
Yes.
And they'll cover the homeless stuff, and they'll only talk to homeless advocates. That's because if they talk to regular people on the street, they'll find out that a lot of these issues are 80-20, 90-10.
Dude, they'll even like interview the homeless people, and we've seen it before, where they'll have this monstrosity behind them in the background, and they'll be like, what do they think, we're not people or something?
So you don't behave like people.
You're not behaving like one.
Let's begin with Megan Allison, who's breaking down the mayor's plan. Megan, you spoke with Mayor Wheeler directly today. How will he enforce a ban on camping?
Yeah, right. The mayor says arrest.
He says he's going to cross his fingers really hard and close his eyes and wish a bunch.
He's actually going to go the Thanos route and snap, and it's all going to be gone.
Just going to turn to dust.
And fines are an option, but not the first resort. He's using the current work of the impact reduction team in places like schools and high crash corridors as the model, urging.
So he says, I'll use police officers and fines because those homeless people are going to pay the fines.
Where are you going to send the fine to, by the way?
Yeah, and then he goes, but that's not going to be my first resort. I'm going to use the impact reduction team. So he's going to use these stupid, because he doesn't want to use the cops, because everyone in Oregon thinks the cops are bad, man. And he's going to try and use these stupid fucking teams, and the homeless people are going to wave their dicks at him and throw shit at them and throw piss at him. And then nothing's going. So this is just a bullshit deal to try and curry some favor before the election.
It sounds like the equivalent of let's ban or defund the police and send in mental health crisis teams.
Yeah,
to clean up
people with no authority who aren't going to do anything.
Yes.
Campers towards alternatives, but the city does not plan to enforce at large until designated campsites are there.
Mayor Ted Wheeler says his goal is opening 3 sites that can house 100 to 125 campers before winter starts.
Oh my God. Do they have the Oregon flag, the American flag, and the fucking pride flag behind him? Oh, this is embarrassing. Portland is a shit place.
That's good.
Oh, God. Simple little harder, fuckface.
Some sections of this country really do just seem lost. It's like otherworldly.
I know. I have nothing in common with this kind of a thing. And not only that, but also, how about the fact that even as he starts to lay out his plan, you can tell it's horseshit. Oh, no, I'm just going to take all the tent-dwelling drug addicts and I'm going to put them in all one concentrated area instead of unsanctioned areas. I'm not going to clean the problem up. It's like when you had a messy room and you just took all your toys and you pushed them to the corner of the room.
You put it in your bed or in your closet.
Yeah, there, it's clean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you just moved all the mess to one place.
Not only that, but he said he's going to do 3 different camps, and they're going to be able to house, I think they said 125 campers per camp.
That's not going to be near enough.
That's not all of them.
No.
Okay, so where are they going?
Arts. But Wheeler tells us that's contingent upon new funding, either through the county or the state.
We do have locations in mind. We're currently in discussions with those who control those sites, and we'll be ready to discuss them as soon as we have agreement.
I would tell the mayor, I will give you more, if they elect that Republican governor, I will give you more funds, but you have to promise you'll only use police, you will roust them, you will throw them in jail, you will punish them to the fullest extent of the law, and you will clean up the areas and not let them come back. And then this guy will go, no, that's mean, that's harsh. You know, I'm tired of these people in leadership who don't have the guts to lead. They don't have the guts to do what needs to be done. Because they don't want to be a mean guy or not be seen as progressive enough.
Aren't you embarrassed?
You should be.
Don't you have a family? Don't you worry about your kids when they walk outside, what they might run into?
It's in place, and I hope the first one will come fairly quickly.
Commissioner Dan Ryan addressed concerns around the timeline, given the current pace of opening safe rest villages in Portland. Ryan says support is growing.
Oh, this guy just looks like a wiener.
Just a
Since
wiener,
the resolutions were passed, we did start moving much faster. And so I'm delighted that we have a lot that we can reveal to the larger camps that we're talking about. And
he's why the flag is there. Okay.
What we've learned from the siting and the opening of the Safe Rest Villages.
I asked the mayor how the city will respond if people refuse to leave their current campsite.
Oh, good. If somebody just absolutely digs in and says, I won't go, then we'll have to talk about criminal sanctions. But I also want to stress,
He even
we'll have to talk about
He even sounds like a pussy when he threatens the cops coming, and he won't say police.
No.
He won't say cops. He won't say we're going to come in and roust them. He won't say it.
He won't say we'll have anything done with them. We'll have to talk about criminal sanctions.
If he had to,
that means nothing's getting done.
If he had to work with this mayor, how quickly does Grady Judd choke this guy out?
Oh, God. Grady Judd won't enter the same room as him or that flag.
If Grady Judd had to somehow work with this guy, how long until Grady pistol whips him?
I give it 30 seconds.
Right? And just goes,
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
that we put into place. Our goal here isn't to write a bunch of citations.
Wheeler went on to reference
oh, yeah, you don't want to be a meanie head.
The fourth point of his plan and how a diversion program could play a role.
Actually waive those citations in exchange for services such as mental health or substance abuse treatment services. That's the ultimate goal here. It's not.
So you wait a minute. You'll take away the ticket where they would pay you money, And instead, you'll give them free mental health treatment, which costs the taxpayers money. That's wonderful.
I was just sitting here thinking sometimes they talk about homeless people like, you know how animal control finds like loose dogs and stuff and then bring it to the shelter and medicate them and try to find them a good home.
I know you mean well, but you're comparing homeless human beings to dogs, and that's not fair because dogs can be trained.
That's true. They can be loving, redeeming.
Apologize to dogs.
Creatures. I'm sorry, dogs. I'm sorry, Gordy.
To penalize people. It's not to criminalize people. We want to steer people towards the help they need.
You, sir, are a fucking pussy, and these people take advantage of you because you're a pussy. That's what this is.
I never have any faith when people just say, we'll talk about it because that means it's going to get tabled until forever.
Yeah.
We did hear from plaintiffs in the ADA lawsuit against the city over campsites blocking sidewalks. They say they applaud an unsanctioned camping ban. I did ask the mayor if this lawsuit influenced his decision, and he says that was not the case. We're live in downtown Portland. Megan Allison, Pigeon News.
Megan,
it was the election and the
Local
lawsuit.
leaders and homeless advocates are also reacting to the mayor's announcement.
While they see it as a positive step, they say it's not a perfect one. Our team coverage continues now with Kitchen's Joe English.
These fucking activists are never happy.
Well, where are the rest of them going to go?
No, there are some things.
To your house. How about to your house?
Invite
How about
them.
you take them in? How about the houses that aren't selling right now? Put them in there. Oh, you won't do that, will you? Not in my backyard.
Rescue them.
Rescue them.
I want there to be like a homeless rescue.
Yeah. They have no home. You advocate for them all the time. Bring them into your house. Oh, well, it's not safe. Oh, so we should put them on the fucking street with everybody else. That's good.
We can have ASPCA commercials for homeless.
Counselors and people who look out for the homeless are worried about.
Oh, one of them got a job as a newsman.
What does even looking out for the homeless mean?
And they gave him a coat that's far too big for him.
Yeah, and that's mainly the camping ban part of it. You know, the fact that somebody could get a ticket or even tossed in jail, perhaps, if they do what, like we could possibly see behind us if we get the traffic.
As the truck blocks his shot.
To move a few tents over there. That's what we'll be talking about in the months to come. But homeless advocates say that.
Yeah, you would really hate to roust people and remove that from the community. I mean, that would be terrible, wouldn't it?
I just want to look at that every time I drive by that block.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the scenery.
Needs to be more attention paid to several other aspects as well. One concern is the timeline for this big project. Can it happen fast enough to help in the very near future?
There just has to be more urgency, and we're about to finally turn the corner into winter. And as relieved as we all might be about rain and cooler temperatures, it's not necessarily going to be an advantage for the people who are houseless.
Scott Kerman heads up Blanchet House in Portland. He thinks even with the incentives provided by the mayor's plan, some people just don't trust the system.
I think...
Don't trust this. No, they're fucking junkies and they're mentally ill. It's not about trusting the system. It's not about whether or not they trust the government. Quit making excuses. They're junkies and they're mentally ill.
Well, now you're just being insensitive, Aaron.
Oh, my
These people don't live in the same world as us. It really isn't the same world. They don't think the same. They have no sense of safety or community. Their sense of community is, no, let the drug addicts shit and piss in the streets and sit at our kids' bus stop and fuck everywhere.
Guys, why did Jared get banned? I'm just reading his stuff. He was just criticizing our take on homeless people. Says Oregon is really nice. Stop homeless hate. No, you are bullshit. Why did we hide him? You are grotesque pigs. Guys, he's allowed to say that stuff. He's responding he's responding to our content. You are the problem, Aaron. How about I sweep you out the do, bitch? Yeah, dude, I would have had a lot of fun with him. I'll fucking eat Minnesota. You sound stupid. Okay. You aren't embarrassed, April, with that goofy accent cunt? Oh, I see. Okay, it's starting to get worse.
Obviously, he was not a fan of the show, and that's why they banned him.
Pussies. Okay. Yeah, I guess calling April a cunt is kind of a... Yeah, unhide the guy. Let him go. Let him, let him rant. Let him do his thing.
I don't know. You do tell people to ban people that are not for the show.
But he wasn't against the show. He was keeping on topic. Criticizing what I say is not being against the show.
Okay.
You got to allow that. That's okay. He's just getting a little rambunctious is all. So he got unhidden. That's very good. John Miller says, Bowtie says, Aaron's the cunt, not April. Yeah, I mean, get it right.
No, but I do have a goofy accent. Don't forget.
Have a goofy accent, you cunt. Marcus says he called April a cunt. I'll fuck him up. Oh.
Thank you.
Jared watches the show. He's been here a bunch. Yeah, Jared's fine. I have no problem with Jared. He's allowed to stick around.
He obviously must live in Portland or something like that. He's upset.
Look, he doesn't like our take on homeless people. I would really just like, and let me be very clear on my position on homeless people. I have no sensitivity. I'm very much a capitalist, bad robber baron guy when it comes to issues like this. They make everything dirty. They make your city look dirty. They make people look dirty. I want them out of sight, out of mind. These are not normal people. If they were normal people, it would be one thing, but they're not normal people. They've got addictions. They're mentally ill. They need to be locked away in a facility until they can rejoin society and be okay like the rest of us.
Contribute.
And believe me, my bar that I set for people being okay to be in society is pretty fucking low. And they can't clear that bar. Skeezy says homelessness is a choice. You're absolutely right. On many levels, it is a choice.
Yeah.
It's a choice of mentally ill people and alcoholics and drug addicts who have chosen these things and have not gotten help. So when it comes to the homeless, look, I want them institutionalized, whether that's prison, whether that's a mental health facility, whatever. We need to get them off the street. Those tents are an eyesore. They're bad for morale.
They spread disease.
Get them out of there. Jared says you need to be kind to others, please. I absolutely am. I am kind to people who are kind to people. Homeless people are not kind to people. They're selfish. They're
mean.
Lazy. They're mean.
Violent.
They're dirty. They're violent. Nah.
You go approach any homeless person and you're not handing them some cash or something, like let's say you bring them some food, you're not going to get a good response.
Gray Idol says your take on homeless people is like my take on politicians. Hey, let's combine our platforms. What do you say? Estranged One says the homeless need to go to rehab, but they don't want to. Kel Marie, callback. Very nice. Mr. Protractor says Katy Perry's face fell while she was on stage. Her eye kept shutting on its own. Totally safe. Oh, really?
Uh-oh.
Katy Perry was having facial shit? Uh-oh. Another one. We got Justin Bieber. Now we got Katy Perry.
I just saw like a friend on Facebook of mine said too that their healthy teenage kid was in the ER and they couldn't figure out what was wrong with them yet for no reason.
God damn. Yeah, that's like every time a high school kid drops dead now playing sports. And they go, there's nothing, we couldn't find anything wrong with them. There's nothing wrong with them. And then nowhere in the article will anyone ask the question.
Nope.
They're terrified to ask the question. Mick KM says, we're all just one home away from homelessness, except me. I've got 2 and a boat.
See, he plans.
Oh, there you go, Mick. All right, guys, we are, I might need a fisherman's friend here. That humidifier does need to come out, by the way. It's getting late in the year and it's getting dry in here.
We get so busy, we don't remember.
It's getting dry, and I need to be able to perform. 2:15 away from our goal today. Sorry, guys. I got to suck on this thing for a little bit. I've said that before. Because my voice is getting all dried out from the air
I don't
in this
think it's
fucking
been
basement.
that bad yet. That's interesting.
It's bad. Why Do I Podcast says, good reminder. Got to break my humidifier out. Good. I'm sorry. I'm really annoyed now because I have to get this down to size and it's fucking with my show and I don't like it. Jared says, I'm homeless. I'm not crazy. I'm not on drugs. I just had cancer and just got off chemotherapy. So you just got off drugs. No, I'm just kidding. Look, there are exceptions to every rule, Jared. And congratulations for beating cancer. But you cannot tell me you are the majority
of
homeless people. Sorry. You just aren't. Guys, we are 2:15 away from our goal today. There's the links in the chat. We got about an hour and 15 minutes before we rattle those cans and do the offering plate segment. So let's see if we can chip down on that goal a little bit, get close to overtime. We haven't mentioned it a lot today because we're kind of knocking it down real nice. And I don't like to mention it if we don't have to, but now we're getting to that point where let's go on a little bit of a rally. If you haven't thrown in $10 this month or $5 this month, and you're able to, go ahead. $215 away from our goal. Let's get that within firing distance before the final hour of the show, which is coming up. If we can get this thing under 200 and around 150 by the top of the hour, I think we're good. 215 away from the goal. There's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships count as well. Thank you guys very much for your support. Jack says, bro, how are you homeless? You're in chat. Homeless people can't afford phones. Well,
I've always wondered that too. You're obviously sitting here listening to us on something.
He's not lean in homeless. He's partial homeless.
I'm guessing he's staying with somebody and
Yeah.
have things.
He just doesn't have his own home. He's
He
not
doesn't
like
have his own.
He's not like tent city guy.
I don't think that's the type of homeless we're talking about. We're talking about the people that are destroying communities.
Right. We're not talking about you. We're talking about the people in the fucking tents with the hypodermic needles all over the ground.
Right.
Totally different thing. Hey, guys, good news. Scientists are doing work in labs that is really going to help the country in the future. They're totally not fucking around and causing all the same problems that they've been causing for the last few years. A government laboratory in Maryland plans to make the circulating monkeypox strain more lethal in highly controversial research in mice.
And one might ask why.
I was just going to say, I have one question. Why?
Why?
Why do you feel the need?
You're causing problems.
To make monkeypox more lethal? There's no reason to do that.
Are you trying to kill the victims? That would point some fingers certain directions.
Is this
now.
gay genocide? I don't like this.
Almost seems that way.
Now, the logic behind this is always fascinating to me. They always go, well, we have to make a more lethal strain here in the lab so we know how to fight a more lethal strain when it comes. It's like,
no, you don't.
You're creating the problem so you can solve the problem. There's no guarantee we get a new strain of this shit.
That was kind of why people were pissed about COVID too, because this certain strain wasn't naturally occurring,
right?
Which means somebody created it somewhere. I'm not even going to point fingers who, but somebody created it and it got out. And now we had a huge 2-year problem.
Just like, I mean, COVID happened. That was, and we got a story on the lab theory.
Yeah.
We got some more research on that. We'll get that to that in a little bit. I do want to say thank you to Estranged One for becoming a member. That's very helpful to the show. 210 away from our goal. Let that be the start of a rally here where we knock her down around 150. There's PayPal and Streamlabs as well in the chat. Kevin. Thank you very much. $10 over on PayPal from Kevin.
Thanks, buddy.
Knocking us down right to 200 even. Very cool, you guys. Let's see. So they're making a more lethal strain of monkeypox. Why? Because they're bored. The team wants to equip the dominant clade, which mostly causes a rash and flu-like symptoms, with genes from another strain that causes severe disease.
Why would you ever do that?
They hope the experiment will reveal how different genes make monkeypox more deadly and spur the development of better drugs and vaccines for humans. Hey, your guys' track record on making diseases in labs and then making vaccines for them is not going well. Let's quit while we're behind.
Yeah, it's not a good track record, bud. Again, like you said, they're creating the problems just so that they can be like, oh, look, I have an answer for your problem I made.
I have an idea. Let's not create the problem in the first place.
Could you not? And I guarantee you, kind of like I teased earlier, I bet they're trying to make this so that more people can get it, so that just certain, types of sexual partners aren't the only ones. See, it's not a gay virus. Everybody can get it.
Well, can you really fuck with transmission, though? I mean,
you could make it more catchy in different ways so that now it's not only sexually transmitted, maybe.
Are you saying that, sorry, guys. Again, I'm so sorry. We got to get that humidifier in here. Trying to get that fisherman's friend down. There we go. So, with the disease thing, you're trying to make a more dominant strain or whatever. What are you trying to do? Make it airborne? Make it so,
the good old, you can get it from the toilet seat thing.
Yeah, let's just stop. I know they're not going to stop, but it's not going to end until we all just end up, they release this mega plague upon us.
I give it a few months where people suddenly are coming down with it all over the place, where I thought, wasn't monkeypox kind of calming down now? Or are they just not talking about it?
I agree with that headline we saw from Not the Bee where they said once they admitted it was it's men who have sex with other men disease.
It went away.
And it didn't go away then. No, it didn't go away in the news. Once it became men having sex with other men, and then we found out that children and animals were getting it, then they stopped covering it.
Okay.
They were like, uh-oh, we're going to have to talk about the whole gay community and age of consent thing, which is not exactly a hard and fast thing.
I'm going
all
to
the time.
guess somehow women are going to start coming down with it,
I
which
don't
then
think
is
so.
going to throw the story a little bit.
No, I don't think so. I think we're pretty much. I think monkeypox was the disease du jour, and they're done with it now. Kind of like bird flu and swine flu and
Until they create super
Ebola.
monkeypox.
Well, then we'll wait for super monkeypox. You know, you had to
They're
wait.
working on it right
You
now.
had to wait a few years between Shredder and Super Shredder and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 and 2. You got to wait for monkeypox and super monkeypox.
It's coming.
Estranged One, thank you very much for the 250.
Thank you.
Super chats. Appreciate that. I do want to address Jared quick. He's very upset about our homeless take, so he's taking it out on everything we do. He goes, beggars asking for money, get a job, saying, we're just like the homeless. Y'all are bums. Yeah, because homeless people always do a show and perform and give you this entertainment and then go,
In our nice
hey,
studio.
could you throw me a couple of bucks? That would be nice. Jared says internet beggars. All right, Jared, look, I'm sorry we hurt your feelings with our homeless take. I'm sorry, but if you can't behave yourself and you're going to be cunty, Jack Floyd says, can we ban him too? Look.
Same guy.
If you're going to be a cunt, we might have to let you go. Because now you're just being bitter. Jared, you're not even criticizing us. You're lashing out because we didn't agree with you on something, and you're just being naughty now.
Aaron was even nice to you. He complimented you on beating your cancer.
Yeah, Jared, don't be a dick. Don't make us wish that you still had it. I don't want to be that guy.
We don't usually cheer for that.
I don't want to invite that kind of juju. Thank you, Estranged One. $40. Wow, that's remarkably generous.
Thank you.
He says, can I be a fisherman's friend? You're my friend. April's a fisherman.
You can be my fishing friend.
There you go. 170 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. I think we're on that run now that we needed to be on to get close, and we are getting close. Riz Digga says, Gray Idol says, don't ban Jared. He just got triggered. Yeah.
Okay, well, we don't need triggered people here.
Yeah, I don't need psycho homeless. But by the way, I love that he goes, I'm homeless and I'm not crazy. And then the minute we shit on homeless people, he's like, you guys are beggars like homeless people. You're this and that. Like,
foaming at the mouth.
You're right, Jared. You're not insane. Hope it wasn't brain cancer. You don't want to lose what's left up there.
Nope.
Thank you to KF.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
For the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. 165 away from today's goal. Let's catch up with the chat. You guys are getting antsy here. I think he was upset because he had monkeypox. Oh, that could be it. Sandy Squatch says, April and Aaron are bums. Oh, cool. Maybe I'll get to see them shit on my sidewalk. Yeah, you never know. Nate Doggy says, Jared from Subway is really bitter nowadays. I know, it's getting ugly.
That was ugly.
For old Jared.
He doesn't like us.
Oh, Catastrophe Arson says, Jared is homeless. He lives with me and his mom. Oh, no. You see, Catastrophe Arson is fucking Jared's mom in that joke. Yikes. Dudapest says, sounds like Jared should stop flapping his gums and get a job and stop milking this cancer thing.
That is the thing. Like, I'm homeless while I'm sitting on my smartphone watching you and texting.
Yeah. You know how many of our people are watching this show right now and working and texting at the same time? These are multifaceted people. Heavy operators.
They can do it all.
All right, so what we're trying to say, guys, is look out for super monkeypox. Apparently, super monkeypox
is it
it's going to get you.
Is it absurd of us to ask them to stop doing those things?
It doesn't matter if we do or don't ask them. I mean, we've been asking, and they just kind of go, oh, well, I have a counter to that. How about go fuck yourself?
How will we ever take care of monkeypox if we don't create the super one first?
Yeah.
You know,
guys,
how do we save ourselves?
How are we going to save ourselves from the super monkeypox we created if we don't create super monkeypox?
We have to do the vaccine. In order to do the vaccine, we need the super monkeypox.
I hurted myself with my pen.
Oh.
No.
What happened?
Big
boy?
I is bleeding from my pen.
Does big guy need a Band-Aid?
I is just cut myself like tiny paper cut.
Do you need a kiss? Will it make it better?
No. Sorry. I do this thing where I pick the clips off the pen.
I see that. I've got the only good one left.
But those are metal pens. So when I was holding when I moved my pen and I was going to set it down, I shoved the metal into my hand.
Yeah, these are metal, and I did cut myself the other day because you did that.
So anyway, do you think that the scientists who make these diseases, do you think they do think of us that way? Like, I know I was joking about it. Do you think they really do think we're the dumb ones?
Yes.
And they go,
Absolutely.
guys, we can't stop the super mega monkeypox if we don't create the super mega monkeypox. Ugh.
We have to have new strains so we know how to fix them. You know?
Frank Pellegrino, great man, says $10 to ban Jared. Someone top that to unban him. I think somebody already did ban.
Thank you, Frank.
Jared. Thank you
Nice to
very
see
much,
you
Frank.
here.
Appreciate that. 155 away from today's knockout and 30 minutes of overtime coming when we nail that goal. I know the chat has just gone crazy. Jared, don't got enough for that chemo, says Marcus. Obnoxious John Melendez says we need to create pig pox so we can be ready for it. Exactly. That's kind of their logic. It's like, hey, we have to create mega duper AIDS. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to treat it.
If they create a fly pox, we're all fucked.
We're all dicked. Mosquito pox.
Oh, they tried with malaria
They
in
did.
West Nile.
But then they find out that a lot of these diseases, like they test them out in Africa.
Yeah.
And they're like, holy shit, this wipes out everyone. Let's bring it to America. And they're like, oh, it turns out they have Robitussin and Advil. So
what if
that one's not going to catch on. Like when Ebola got here and killed like nobody, I was just like, wow, we really don't give a shit about Africa, do we? Because we let those people die by the thousands every year from Ebola.
Out.
They're just wiped out from Ebola. And then it comes to America and they're like, here, take this prescription drug we haven't used in like 40 years. Couple that, drink plenty of water, and don't eat foods that upset your tummy, and you should be good in a week or two.
No Taco Bell.
Yeah, no Taco Bell. And I mean, just then, like, it just makes you realize, like, this is why I could never go like full conservative or full liberal, is because there's just so much these people scream about that's obnoxious, yes, on all sides, but then they also make points. Like when liberals talk about privilege and this other shit, it's like in America, it's like, yeah, fuck you. This is like being born in America is a privilege. But if you want to talk about privilege where like we don't give a fuck about Africa because we've got ours, fuck you, get yours, that's 100% true.
What if, and this is totally not true at all, what if we found out someday that a lot of like the bugs and animal diseases that they carry and stuff were like put there by a mad scientist who created all these things? Like somebody gave the ticks Lyme's disease and they're trying to spread it that way.
AIDS, everything. Yeah, we just create, even like fast moving aggressive cancers like pancreatic cancer, they were all created in a lab.
Right.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be just the shittiest day of your life?
Triple N says, here's a tip. Don't live in Africa. Probably accurate. Probably fair.
Jesse Lee Peterson seems to think that the United States has turned into South Africa.
Not only that, Jesse Lee Peterson is fucking crazy. He was wearing a shirt on his show the other day.
You can't even read
that
it.
said the amazing... Let's
Things
just say
that are on roads.
Word that rhymes with car. The amazing car baby. And he was just wearing that shirt on his show. And I was like, oh, man. I was like Clyde in South Park. I was like, if I could wear a shirt that said that, I would be so happy. It was pretty nuts. Oh, Pretzels has a great idea. Send the homeless to Africa. There's plenty of room.
I guess.
He's got an idea. Double J says, Jared is so mad he's stomping around his sidewalk. Oh. Hey, guys, Jared's back.
How did that happen?
Well, let's see if he behaves himself. Frank paid $10 to ban him, so we'll see what happens here. Another Jared on Streamlabs says, Jared number 2 here. I'm a better improved Jared that can donate. My welds are ruined because of you guys. I can't stop laughing. Now I'm off to grind them out. Oops. Sorry.
That one has a job.
I apologize.
And probably a home.
I apologize. Yeah, no cancer.
No cancer.
Ew, could you imagine having cancer? How gross. How gross to be a cancer person. Ugh. Jared says, wow, pussies, block me, then talk about me. Yeah, it's really fun. Watch.
Did you unban him? I thought
No,
he was gone.
I just hit him again, and now we can talk about him some more. I love when people like think that you're going to succumb to some kind of internet pressure when they go, oh, yeah, you're a pussy. You're going to ban me and then talk about me. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, it sounds like fun. Because then I get to say mean shit about you, and then you can't comment back. That sounds like a great deal.
That
for
guy
me.
doesn't even have a wall to yell at.
Yeah, like, you know. Oh, that's why he can't bang his head against the wall. You know, Jared, if you spend as much time looking for a job instead of mourning your cancer via a phone, writing to a show, you'd be a lot better off. See, now somebody in the chat has made that their name and written Beta. There you go.
Oh.
I love that man so much. I saw that Jesse Lee Peterson interviewed Monique about Black Lives Matter.
Did he really?
Do you want to see that?
I would love to see that.
I really do. Oh, by the way, Scoober, Jesus Christ, man, you are far too generous. Holy shit. $50 from Scoober.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, buddy. 100. Some people are saying that Jared has 5G cancer because he's on his phone so much. Oh, I hope he didn't get it from the 5G, bud. All right, $100 away from our goal. Great work, guys. Thank you very much. Remarkably generous. Let's continue on. You want to watch the Jesse Lee Peterson Monique thing?
Yes.
All right. YouTube. Love YouTube. Jesse Lee Peterson Monique. And it's kind of like the Hassan Piker one where they just did highlights of it.
Mm-hmm.
Monique debates Jesse on race and black people in America.
Oh, this should get good.
Jesse versus Monique on Donald Trump.
Oh.
We're ending this right now. Pastor Storm. Oh, I would love to watch a pastor storm off on Jesse's show.
Jesse is not anything you'd think he is by looking at him. That guy, I've said it a million times, if that was Aaron saying anything that Jesse says on YouTube, he'd be gone.
All right, do you want to watch Monique and Jesse debate black people or debate Trump? I want to do the black people. I want to do the black people one. All right, let's watch The Fallen State with Jesse Lee Peterson.
I
Subscribe
felt
to
myself
Jesse.
like, what is he? But then I had to say, you know what, Monique? When you talk about love, you got to walk in it. And though you and Jesse Lee may not agree, it don't stop me from loving you.
There you go. Oh, I thought I was going to say, I bet you Jesse thinks that's all bullshit. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I would too. Anyone who doesn't know Jesse, he's not very pro-woman.
Or love.
No woman should be in charge. There should be no love. Men need to control their women.
My favorite is when that guy goes, I just had a baby. Are you a little boy or a little girl? And he goes, girl. He goes, beta. They called him a beta for having a girl.
Oh. What I do have for you, brother, is empathy.
Uh-oh.
Because
I hate that. That's so fucking condescending when people do that. When they disagree with you on something, and instead of going, there ain't no good guy. There ain't no bad guy. There's only you and me, and we just disagree. Dave Mason. Sorry, I watched Goldmember recently. So anyway. It's off the rails.
What just happened?
Jared's gone. I'm happy.
Thank God.
I hate it when people disagree with you on something and they treat you like you're the dipshit and they just know better. And they'll say like, oh, I'm praying for you. Or, oh, I feel empathy for you. It's like, motherfucker, we're both adults. I don't need your empathy. I don't need you to talk to me like I'm a 6-year-old who can't figure out blocks yet. How about just, oh, hey, I'm a liberal, you're a conservative, or vice versa. And it's like, that's what we bust each other's balls about. Friends talk shit. Like, my best friend is a Navy officer, pretty conservative, and he's married to a pretty wildly liberal woman.
Yes.
And it's just something, here's what they do. They joke about it until they sense, and I've watched it happen in front of us. They'll joke about it until they both sense it's getting a little too close to home for them, and then they'll back off it and they won't talk about it. Yeah, there's whatever.
New topic.
Yeah, exactly. They don't sit there and go, oh, I have empathy for you. I pray for you. That's not respectful. That's condescending.
Monique is seconds from saying, like, I'm going to pray that God makes you see the light and you'll find your way.
Like, well, I do see the light because you're a woman and I'm letting you speak on my program.
When the disconnection comes in and you a black man, make no mistake, mama.
Black as the ace of space.
Victor, can we get that, please? Black as an ace of spades. Dude, Jesse Lee Peterson is definitely in the running for blackest man in the world.
Jesse looks fucking buff in this clip, too.
Jesse's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
Black man, make no mistake, mama.
Black as the ace of space.
You, when I look at you, I don't see no space. I see a black man.
Black as the ace of space.
What?
Not the ace of spades, Jesse, not space.
Ace of space.
Black is ace of base, because I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes.
Beta male.
I'm black as Ace of Base. Who wants to tell him?
As the Ace of Space.
As the Ace, you black as E and J on the rock.
That's right.
Wow.
So when I see my brother that is a beautiful king, beautiful king.
It'd be funny if Jesse interrupted her and goes, "You sound pretty gay right now."
This just sounds
That's
like
gay to say.
Yeah, it feels like she's talking to a kid and she's like stroking their head when she's saying
It'd
it.
be funny if Jesse went, "I actually," because Jesse's very literal sometimes. If he was like, "I actually have no formal royal title. I don't even have a lord of a fiefdom. So I'm actually not a king, but thank you."
And our community needs our kings. And we don't need our kings to talk against us or at us. We need our kings to talk to us and with us. We don't need our kings to tell us all that we're not.
Jesse's like, "Yeah, but I don't like you people."
No, he would say that.
I don't like you. There's a problem with black people. Like he does.
He says exactly that thing.
Hassan Piker is like Muslim. He's of Turkish descent, but he's pretty white, pretty Western. And he goes like Hassan Piker is trying to stand up for black people, and Jesse's like, "No, there's a problem with black people." It's like, Jesus, Jesse.
3 days ago, I watched a Jesse Lee Peterson clip where he, this is a quote, said that God only put black people on this earth to do bad things.
Jesus,
and
Jess.
he's a black man saying that. My jaw dropped. I was like, what?
We need our kings to tell us what we are. So when you say, are we in a fallen state? You are part of the problem, Jesse.
No, I've been working 30 years to show blacks how to overcome the fallen state by showing them how to go and forgive their parents for failing them and return to the fathers. And once they do that, life become amazing because they fall away from the color thing. They fall away from anger. They fall away from anger.
I've heard, when I hear us refer to us as black people, when I hear, that's why I say us and we, because they my people. It's me.
Oh, God.
I can't disconnect me.
She is talking in platitudes. Like, she's just saying dumb teenager
Not
shit.
only that, but how she talks causes division alone because now you guys are all just a big group and by yourselves.
Those black people. I'm trying to talk to the black people. I'm talking to us. I'm talking to our community. So when you start disconnecting,
am I the only one who watches these and goes, "I'm just waiting for Jesse to talk"?
I'm not like I'm trying to teach the black people. Not I'm trying to teach my people.
But Monique, once you're born again of God, your people are, and my people would be the people who have been born again of God, return to the Father, and they're of the Spirit, not of the color. So those are your people now.
Us like that. If the world saw us like that, it wouldn't be inequality. It wouldn't be injustice. It wouldn't be one of our black men.
Why is Monique, I'm realizing that her role in Roscoe Jenkins was not an act, that it was just she was being Monique.
Yes.
But it doesn't, once you're born of God, it doesn't matter.
Shot up and beat and killed for no reason. So Jesse, yes, color does matter. And stop. You can't sell. If color did not matter,
it doesn't.
Then we would see just as many white babies being killed by police brutality than we're seeing black babies. If color did not matter, then you would not have the black community saying this is inequality. If color did not matter, you would not have.
I really want to hear what he has to say about
it. I've been to those inner city schools, and the teachers say to me, "Monique, they don't give us the funding. We don't even have the funding." I've been.
If I may, school funding is based on property taxes, and when you don't have property there because the crime rate is so high that people don't want to live there, then you're not going to get properly funded schools because school funding is based on property taxes.
Well, no offense too, but I think Jesse is sitting here saying if everyone just saw each other as Christians instead of a skin color, we'd all be.
I don't really give a shit about that stuff. I just want to hear Jesse's, because Jesse has this great thing where people like Monique get really emotional and he just says something wild as fuck calmly.
Yeah.
But they're being ripped off by their own black leadership because they've turned their lives over to someone else.
Hear me. Wrong is wrong and right is right. I'm not right.
All right, you know what? This actually isn't.
Wow.
She's not a good foil for Jesse.
She's over here sweating though, and
Hassan Piker is a good foil for Jesse. If you go Hassan Piker, Jesse Lee Peterson, that's a way better interview. Monique is just so, I don't know, just ugh.
But this Ark is you're Christian, right?
Yes, I am.
You have a
you
set of
Christian?
guidelines. I am not a Christian, no.
Are you Muslim?
I say that I'm culturally Muslim, but I'm not actually. I'm agnostic. I cannot confirm nor deny the existence of God.
Why is it everything he says sounds douchey?
because he's King Douche.
Okay.
Nor deny the existence of God.
You were born in Turkey?
I was born here, actually. I'm an anchor baby.
Oh, you're an anchor baby? Really?
Yeah.
Your mother got pregnant and crossed the border illegally and dropped you down?
No, she crossed.
Oh, really? So you a Mexican?
Oh, God, I love him.
The border legally, but she gave birth to me here so I could have American citizenship. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Amazing.
And so this
Sure
guy,
is.
Kink, what's his name? Chink?
Jank.
Jank.
Yes.
Is that your nephew? I mean, your
No,
uncle?
my uncle, yes.
That's your uncle?
Yeah.
What is it? You work for him?
I do, yeah.
What is it like working for him?
Pretty good. And there's good days and bad days, just like any other job, you know?
Yeah. Are you a liberal?
I wouldn't consider myself a liberal, no.
Are you a conservative?
No, I'm certainly not a conservative. I'm a leftist, and I would consider liberals to be conservative. I'm more progressive than most liberals.
And why is that?
Because liberals still believe in outdated modes of outdated economic systems that have yielded terrible
So you
want to
go further to the left? Okay, that's interesting. Go on, King.
Yeah.
For the overwhelming majority of Americans and the overwhelming majority of people around the world.
You say that you at one time was a Muslim, right?
Well, I was raised in a Muslim family, but they were very progressive. My father still considers himself a Muslim, even though he doesn't follow like the 5 pillars or whatever. He never went to Hajj or anything. And my mother is probably not. My mother's not very religious.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is Islam a religion?
Yes.
It is.
As far it's one of the 3.
Jesse kind of seems like he's almost doing a between two ferns thing.
This is kind of like that. Yeah.
Abrahamic religions, as far as I know.
And is it a religion of peace?
Yes.
Well, why do they chop off people's head and?
I love this. This is one of my favorite interviews. I can watch this all day. Are they a religion of peace? Yes. Why they chop off each other's heads?
It kills me how stoic he is with
I know.
everything too.
Peace?
Yes.
Well, why do they chop off people's head and hold women back and throw homosexuals from the rooftops and they want to take over other countries? And they even say you can lie. They can say you can lie to the
Can we just
Christians.
pause for a brief moment?
Yeah.
You want to tell me about your personal black experience and use that as empirical evidence, as fact. But when I try to tell you about Muslims, you're like, nope, that doesn't work that way. I have my own perspective. If you have actual evidence to back up your claims, then we could have a conversation. Maybe I could describe where you are confused.
How about
what a condescending little twat this 20-something is.
I don't like him.
Akbar.
This means God is great.
Right, when they're about to kill you. How about Allahu Akbar?
This means God is great.
Right, when they're about to kill you, blow you up, or chop off your head, or make sure women don't drive, or cut off their private parts. And
how about
in the
this?
name of Allahu Akbar, I rest my case.
Christianity.
I rest my case. What a pimp.
He does not care if his guests are happy.
No.
That's for sure.
There's far more bodies.
That's not true.
It's absolutely true.
No.
Okay, well then answer me. Answer me this question then. When George W. Bush said, "God told me to invade Iraq and Afghanistan," why do we not consider that a Christian genocide, the war in Iraq and Afghanistan?
Because that was just one person, but Christianity is for
it's just
all.
one person.
I mean, but
what
the
about
Muslim,
what about a lot of the
Islam
military
applies
members
to
who
all I bet you would not go back to your country and say, "I'm no longer a Muslim." They'll kill you.
No, they wouldn't.
Yes, they would.
You have no idea about
Yes,
Turkey,
they
do you,
would.
sir? No,
Well,
Turkey.
you wouldn't go to the Muslim and tell them that.
Turkey currently has a.
All right, now they're just getting into
They're
the
getting
weeds.
in the weeds, yeah.
I just love. He's like, how about Allahu Akbar? Sorry, I got more.
Whoa.
I'm just opening a bunch of Jesse Lee Peterson shit to watch later. Is what's going on here.
That guy
Oh
says
my
some
God.
wild shit.
He is fucking crazy, Jesse Lee Peterson, man.
Yep.
Thank you very much to Gary Crouch. He says, you and WATP are becoming my favorite podcast. Wow, thank you, buddy. That's very
pretty
nice of
cool.
you. And thanks for the $5. That's great. 95 away from today's goal. So we're getting very, very
Look at this chat.
close. I know. I can't keep up anymore. The show's growing, and that's
Wow.
wonderful, but it makes me kind of sad.
It's amazing.
It's amazing. You know what it's not?
Beta.
We're getting that fucker
We
on
are
the
not
show.
bitches.
We are getting that son of a bitch
I've
on this
sent
program.
emails and stuff. I don't know if I have to call like a line for them to get information or what.
I don't talk to bitches. Joff with $20 says, April, the robe showed up yesterday. The hood is a little loose. Sucks the arm patch is on back order. Oh, he's saying that you sent him a clan robe for his VIP package.
Very sorry.
$250 from Jared. He says, as another Jared, I want to apologize for how homeless Jared was treating everyone here. Here's some more money as an apology. All right, thank you.
That Jared does not claim the other Jared is one
No,
of his
he
own.
is not one of the Jared Huak bars, to put it that way.
Whoa.
All right, guys, $75 away from our goal. Looks like we're going to knock that out. So thank you guys very much if you feel like chipping in. Cool. Otherwise,
thank you.
We got about 50 minutes until we pass around the offering plate, which $75 will come in pretty easy there. So if you feel like chipping in, great. If not, we got quite a bit of show left. Oh, my God. I have not mentioned anyone today.
I did notice that, and the dog is waiting to go potty.
Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. Our friends at Old Capitol have a great selection of 50 different beers on tap, 240 different bottles of whiskey, and also they have delicious food. I know that the duck wontons are back. Got to get them. The pork belly mac and cheese, and there was one other item. April, what was that other item? At Old Cap. Son of a whore, she's gone. Anyway, Old Capitol Tavern has added some new items to the menu for the fall season. Check them out today, oldcapitoltavern.com. Put the link in the chat, oldcapitoltavern.com, and check it out for yourself. And also, Midland Armory in Foley. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Our friends at Midland Armory do a great job of finding you the firearm, the ammunition, the suppressors, the optics, the parts and gear that you're looking for and that you need, specifically tailored to your needs. Midland Armory, Derek and Tracy are incredibly helpful with finding you exactly what you need, whether you're there live in their store in Foley, Minnesota, or you're ordering online at midlandarmory.com. You can contact them anytime and get the information that you're looking for. Firearm, you want to order it from Midland Armory? No problem. You'll get a great discount with the promo code SteelToe, and you can have that sent to an FFL dealer near you, and you can go pick it up. Go check it out, Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Again, that's midlandarmory.com. All right. I want to catch up with the chat here while April's letting the dog out. Somebody said the show's growing, and the OG listeners are slowly getting looked over. Not at all, somebody. Not at all, sir. That's, I can't believe you would say something like that. King Kong Dong says, you guys sent him a clan hood? Fuck, all I got was a backwards swastika sleeve. No, we never sent any of those items to anyone. Don't listen to those two. Absolutely not. Jared 2 will now be called The Jared, says Marcus. Okay. Riz Digga says, have you watched the Alex Stein stuff in the past day? Yes, we watched the Texas Man on the Street thing, and we watched him get spit on at Penn State. So we did check those out.
Did you yell?
Yeah, what was that menu item that Old Cap brought back that you're excited for?
There was some kind of like lobster risotto.
Lobster risotto, that was it.
And steak medallions.
King Yeti says, nobody will address the fact that Jesse Lee Peterson is a notorious cock gobbler. It's really fucking weird. Is he gay?
No, he's not.
I don't know. I wouldn't care if he was.
Really? I wouldn't
matter.
care, but it would be interesting.
Informal Warfare says, I'd go there for lunch today, but I just started extreme budgeting thanks to you and April. It is, dude, I can't recommend it enough. I mean, it sucks because you deny yourself stuff that you like or you want, but also when it's done and you're like, holy shit, in the last 3 weeks, there's enough money left over. Like we go to a nice dinner, we go to a Vikings game, you can go do something like that. I recommend the extreme budgeting because it's like one day each week and one day each weekend of like, fuck, if we really want to keep this in our pocket, we can't really go anywhere or do anything today. That's nice.
If you're somebody who's big on like instant gratification, this really helps work on that too because you do not get things right away. But if you could just stay within budget and stuff, then you get to go to events you want to go to, like games.
And it feels like it's free because,
dinner.
you had the money budgeted already. So it's like a free thing. I like it. But Informal Warfare, hey, if we're motivating you, awesome. Omega Dread's gaming channel with $9.99 says a little something for a great show. And those who never work for eternity in the afterlife or live in Portland in a time loop. Wow. So,
Dude, I wish I had that picture of that bathroom. You'd be appalled. I've never seen it. Yeah, I've never.
Pretty bad.
And it was like a government paid bathroom, and they spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on it a year.
Scoober says, does Old Camp still have beef cheek poutine? No, I think that's coming back again, probably winter or spring. I don't think it's on the menu right now.
They run specials, which is kind of cool. They keep things fresh.
Yeah, Max says everyone donate so they can have lobster. Hey, I tell you what, we start eclipsing our goal every day, and things start going crazy, and new sponsors come and everything. The first thing that happens is, all the other people get a nice little bump. That's what would happen. It certainly wouldn't go into my pocket.
I don't remember the last time we had lobster.
Holy shit, you're right.
Exactly.
Yeah. Shane F. says, you knuckleheads have to dab those articles of clothing in inferior blood, then that will bring out the symbolism. I have no idea what the fuck you just said.
Oh, they're...
the hoods.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, the hoods. Okay.
The hoods.
People are saying there are sucking dick rumors around Jesse Lee.
I thought he had a wife.
Well, you can have a wife and suck dicks. I'm saying it's physically possible.
That was an admission.
No, that was not an admission. That was me saying that it is physically possible to have a wife and suck some cocks. It's possible. I'm telling you.
I will keep an eye out for them cocks. Then.
No, you don't need to keep an eye out for anybody's cock. It's just it's a thing that can happen. I've seen it before. Gray Idol says membership is cheap. You get a Sunday show and a secret meeting with the Duke. No, you don't. We don't know the Duke. And second of all, you also get entered in a $100 drawing every month.
And you get a link to our OnlyFans where you see Aaron's feet.
There is no. Estranged One says you can have a wife and suck fisherman's friends. That sounds worse than it is.
That does sound nasty.
Mick KM pointed out my my horrible grammar. He says, you've seen it? Where?
You've seen it.
I saw it. I could be like someone from the Northeast and say SAR. People in Massachusetts and shit who go, oh yeah, I saw it.
You crucified me in the car the other day for something.
Being a Christian. Claiming you were the Messiah. I crucified you for it. Oh boy. Can I move on to the next story?
No,
I'm just having so
much
much fun.
More about the sucking dicks while you have
I'm having so much fun with you creepos in the chat that I'm negating my duties as host. By the way, hit the like button. You know the drill. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. I'm talking to Eric Nagel, a.k.a. E-Rock. Oh boy, I got a couple things for you guys. We're going to talk to E-Rock today at 11 o'clock. What do you guys think? Should we stream that or should we cut it up in pieces?
Yeah, I would ask the chat here. Well, you said you've got so many topics you want to cover.
Would you guys want E-Rock to be via the stream or via the recorded and put up in parts later? Here's the only problem with putting it up in parts is that I have like that big Tony Michaels thing today. And I'm going to have to already push that maybe to tomorrow because if we stream the E-Rock thing, that's just too many videos in a day. It's kind of overload for everybody. So yes. I guess there's no rule against streaming it and putting up clips of it.
I don't think there's any harm in either of those things.
All right, cool. We will we'll stream E-Rock today then. If you guys, well then you guys got to watch E-Rock. If I stream it, you got to watch it. That's the rule. Mark Stevens says the fat Nagel kid. Yes. I want to hear from Hoagie Boy. Okay, well that's very wonderful. I have news for you. I got a text back from Carl from Who Are These Podcasts?
Okay.
Just because we told him to go watch Right On with Kel Marie. He says, oh my God, I'm 30 seconds in. My jaw is already on the floor.
I know.
How did you find this? It was on Cringe on Reddit one day, and we went through the pilot episode on the show. And then today we just went over the latest episode, and we just can't stop having fun with it. There we go. If you ever decide they are WATP worthy, you know who to call.
I'm with KF here. Like he said, Jesus, boomer, talk to text.
Oh, I'm a boomer because I talk to text?
No offense. I've always thought that is so gay about you. He does that to everyone. He'll walk around the house talking to his phone instead of texting.
Oh, so I'm a piece of shit.
And sometimes I think you do it on the show because you're trying to flex. Like, oh, look, I'm texting Carl.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm not hiding that. I'm flexing the fact that Carl and I talk to each other. I like having a friend who's internet famous.
Carl's pretty cool, but enough with the humble brags.
Hey, you're right. You're right.
I am waiting for an email from DSP, though. I keep checking my phone periodically.
Exciting. King Cold says, are you allowed to talk about Rockin' 101, or are we past that now? No, we're allowed to talk about 101. Any questions you have, I'm more than willing to discuss them with you. Holy shit, you can't even type. Well, I feel like if I look away from the audience and I'm down here and I go like this, then I'm being a dick. But if I go
could just wait to text till after the show like the rest of us.
I want to text my friend Carl now. We texty about Kel Marie. I'm glad he likes it.
I hope he does an episode on them.
Jack Floyd says, if he does it and he doesn't call me, I'm going to be very disappointed. Jack Floyd says only girls talk to their phones, so April is now more man than Aaron.
That was the first thing that did that for you?
Oh.
I'm just
kidding. How about everyone go fuck themselves?
You are a man's man.
More evidence COVID was engineered in a lab. Another explosive study dismisses natural origin theory, but experts say it's just more uninformed nonsense. Now, the coronavirus was likely made in a lab, according to the latest explosive study, to shed light on the possible origins of the pandemic. You know what's funny is that most of us, I feel like, already just assume it was made in a lab.
Yeah, haven't we heard that strain wasn't organically occurring?
Or that it contained, like, the spike protein contained something that was, like, what was it, trademarked by Moderna in, like, 2016?
Yep,
and all
they
that
did
shit.
say that.
And it's just kind of like, oh, we're still pretending that it's not a possibility. Like, there's still media people who are like, they call it the lab leak conspiracy theory. It's like, it's not a conspiracy theory. There's plenty of evidence to support it. And the only reason that the people who control the narrative, like the Faucis and everyone else in the world, aren't just admitting that that's what happened is because too many people would then have to be investigated and looked into, and people would go, they'd open their eyes and go, holy shit, we can't let you guys do this anymore. Somebody make a rule.
Gets ugly fast.
Yeah, so this study was done by researchers in the U.S. and Germany studying COVID's genome, the virus's instruction manual, and compared it to dozens of previously detected coronaviruses. Peculiar patterns were visible in the building blocks of the pandemic-causing virus, which they say are hallmark signs that it was manufactured. The team describe it as having a synthetic fingerprint. Study author Dr. Alex Washburn, a mathematical biologist, said the lab leak theory can't be ruled out based on the results of his study. Each test his team performed decreased the odds of SARS-CoV-2 having a natural origin, he said. However, Dr. Washburn noted his team don't identify, it should be didn't identify, which lab that was the source of the outbreak, and insisted that the virus looks more like an accident rather than a bioweapon. And I would totally believe that.
I would buy that too. I don't think people were trying to kill everyone.
No, why would China try to shut down their own country?
No.
Because they're still shut down over there.
Right. I would buy that it was an accident.
Some experts called the results troubling and claimed they offered the strongest piece of evidence yet that the virus was man-made. But I feel like the only people who are denying that it was man-made are people who have a vested interest in not admitting that it was man-made.
Because of money.
I don't know if any of it, or just reputation, I don't know if anybody's denying it was man-made because they honestly believe it anymore.
No.
But dozens of others, including leaders in the field, have hit out at the findings, sparking a fierce fight. One virologist said the research is so deeply flawed that it wouldn't pass kindergarten molecular biology. Another said the study was very poorly controlled, cherry-picked, and making a big deal out of lumps and bumps that are of no significance to the virus. One described it as tinfoil hat bonkers. All of them, by the way, worked for EcoHealth Alliance and worked in the Wuhan lab in China. No, I'm just kidding. The study is the latest addition to the fierce argument about how the virus came to sweep the world in 2020. Most leading virologists believe the coronavirus jumped to humans from an infected animal, potentially in the ground zero wet market in the Chinese city of Wuhan. Well, why can't it be both? Why can't it have come from a lab and jumped from an animal to a human?
It's a good question. I don't know why, again, like you said, probably reputations. I said money, like people just can't admit it. I've always thought if we're going to shut down the whole world for 2 years over this shit, like shouldn't we at least know where it came from so we can maybe stop that again?
Yeah,
like let's hope that we don't have to go through this.
I don't think we're ever going to get the admission fully, like the recognition.
No.
that, yeah, guys, this happened in a lab.
I think we get little tidbits here and there, like even Fauci said some things because he's on his way out now.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think we'll ever get the whole story.
I mean, I think the best they'll do for us is, oh, well, it's a possibility. We were wrong in the beginning by thinking it couldn't be a possibility. It is. Because they've even let up on that now.
Yep.
Yeah. King Cold says, I bet the new show on 101 sucks ass. Well, it has a less than 1.0 rating, so that can't be good. And thank you to Jack Floyd with $5. Says, just kidding. Love you both. You're fine, buddy.
I don't know what he said.
Yeah, I don't know what he said either. I missed it. $60
Thanks.
away from our goal this morning. Very, very close. We'll get there by the end of the program. There's all the links in the chat. Pretzel says, I heard about the military-industrial complex. I call this the medical-industrial complex. For sure. No Morio says, do we not have those fuel air bombs? Yeah, like an outbreak, you just blow up one of those and then...
Why not?
Raz of Chaz says they did it to control Hong Kong because Hong Kong was there to play ping pong. Because King Kong was there to play ping pong with his ding dong. See, now I didn't know that.
That's the source we should be going to.
Yeah, we got to figure out why Hong Kong was such an important part of this whole deal. All right, let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. I bet you we could probably talk about some 7 o'clock hour stuff. It's probably about that
What time is it?
It's about 9:30.
9:30?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're getting close. Let's also talk about All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Our friends at All Care Towing are the quickest to get to you when you get in an accident, your car won't go, whatever the case. That is All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And the best dive bar in central Minnesota is Stoney's Bar in Rockville. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, the best Bloody Marys, great pizza. Go there for drinks, football games, live music on the weekends. They have live bands all the time at Stoney's, Friday, Saturday night, and then Sundays for football. Go check it out. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Links are in the chat. Love Stoney's. Love Cheetos. Love that place. Go check it out if you're in central Minnesota. King Cold says, I'm just impressed you got away with doing your show on radio for so long. You're a legend. Oh, well, thanks.
Oh,
I like
stop
being
it.
a legend.
You won't get through the doorway with that head now.
Well, now we're doing it here, and our goddamn chat moves so fast nowadays that it's hard to keep up with.
It's pretty cool.
Thank you guys for being so awesome. And if you could spare a subscription and you could spare a like, please go ahead and do that. Let's see if we grew. I know this is very unprofessional for me to check. Oh, holy fuck!
What's going on?
Well, just
Did you get another text?
Just a nice little 20 sub bump or so from the start of the morning show to now. Thank you
Nice.
guys. That's very nice. All right. Continuing on here. Let's see what we've got. Oh, Nancy Pelosi talked again.
The skeleton still talks.
Oh, the speaking skeleton. She's the best thing you can have on your front yard for Halloween.
I was going to say she's perfect for Halloween.
She's that thing where you walk in front of and it goes,
Dude, just a light breeze can just flap her all around your yard.
yeah, she fly all over the place. She's been trying to get the messaging of what they're going to talk about for this election that they're about to get the shit kicked out of them in.
Yep.
And I'm just saying that maybe we shouldn't let grandma around the TV cameras anymore.
Oh, no. Is she better or worse than Biden?
Well, yesterday she said, when I hear people start talking about inflation and the economy, I say, we need to change the subject. That's not good.
What?
You're supposed to have an answer for
No.
the concerns that the people have.
That is the only conversation to be having right now.
I guess she just wants to change the conversation. Well, now she was talking to the media, which again, should not be allowed to do. And she decided that she was going to talk about what Republicans have in the next election. And I don't think she meant to say this. Oh.
The American people, according to the surveys, trust Democrats, but instead trust Republicans.
Well, let me just say
Wait, well, I got to hear that question again. They phrased that weird. By the way, she keeps doing these fuck ups on friendly networks. It's not like she's on Fox News and Tucker's
No.
tripping her up.
MSNBC.
She goes on MSNBC and just fucks up her stuff.
Why don't the American people, according to the surveys, trust Democrats, but instead trust Republicans?
Because you've put yourself in such an echo chamber that you can't imagine that the bullshit you guys have all been feeding each other might not be true, and that people out in the real world might go, oh, These people in charge who basically shut down our country so they could get rid of one president to install this other one, these people have basically had it their way, and they've completely fucked it up.
They're killing us.
Yeah.
Well, let me just say you talked about what you perceive to be a change in momentum. Let me just tell you what I have seen over this past month. I don't subscribe to what you said, that they don't trust us.
Right, because you live in a bubble. So if you go talk to people, you would find out that they're like, enough of you fucks.
Hold on. She said she doesn't subscribe to it, but wasn't it a poll number? Wasn't it poll results?
Yeah, but she doesn't subscribe to it.
Woman, this actually happened.
Yep. The fact is that in the last few weeks, the Republicans recognizing now that they have a problem in this election, and you all have been telling them they're going to win for like a year and a half, but they're seeing what's happening on the ground. So they...
What?
I have no idea what's coming out of her mouth.
What the fuck are you on about? The Republicans see what's happening on the ground, and that's making them nervous. Bitch, Oregon's about to go Republican for the first time in 50 years.
It's astonishing.
New York is about to have a Republican governor. New York's Republican gubernatorial candidate just pulled ahead in the polls.
Wow.
New York's going to have a Republican governor, I think, for the first time since Pataki. Since 2000.
We're going to have to talk about California and Washington next.
Well, I mean, let's not get too crazy. I mean, I don't think there might not be any hope there. But then again, Oregon, who knows?
I know.
So anyway, she says the Republicans see what's happening on the ground and they're terrified.
But
what are you going to do? Bleed on me?
They're seeing what's happening on the ground. So they have placed unlimited money into these races with unlimited fact.
Woman.
Whoops.
Whoa.
I don't think you're supposed to say that the Republicans have unlimited facts.
Will she catch herself?
I hope not.
Unlimited money into these races with unlimited fact. Misrepresenting what the reality is. And it takes...
You can't be a fact.
Which one is it? Do they have unlimited fact or are they misrepresent? Oh my God. Can we stop letting 80-year-olds fucking run shit, please?
No, it's too much fun.
Stop it. I don't want, I know, but now it's really starting to get bad and the joke is over and the joke is done and let's call it here.
Dude, if you took her makeup off, she looks like a bag of skin over skeleton.
I don't want 80-year-olds who can't speak properly running shit anymore.
Takes its toll. There's just no question. We won't have unlimited. We'll have to have enough, but we have to fight that perception that they're putting out there about inflation. Why?
About inflation? What, that it's bad?
Yeah, fuck you for that. The perception about inflation. If you said that on any just small town street where people could hear you, you're in trouble.
Yeah, they would be like, oh, so you came here to catch a beating.
Oh, so you're the reason I can't pay for my kids' food.
Oh man.
Okay.
California's last ever Republican governor will be Schwarzenegger. That's it, says Carlos. Yeah, and they fucked up shit so bad that they put Arnold in there.
Like we said about Oregon, like 50 years it hasn't been Republican.
I just like, as far as Nancy Pelosi goes though, like holy shit. Like just letting her be your spokesperson. Why?
It is astonishing. I don't know why people in this country think like for some reason they want to hang on to these old people. Like, wouldn't you want a new, fresh voice in there?
I mean, I guess not because, well, all the older people like the older people in there because they're the ones who show you how to make all the money in insider trading. And they have and you got to remember, they have all the relationships with all the corporate interests and they've developed all the big corporations that give them all their money. They don't want to see a Nancy Pelosi go because they know what they have and they know that she'll run things and steer the ship in a way that makes them a shitload of money. So they don't want to see her go.
I understand that to a point, but she's dead in a few years, right?
And
okay, so if you're not going to start somebody new at least and get them on those tracks, I don't know.
Trust me, Raytheon, Pfizer, all these big corporations, they have their next ones ready to go.
All right.
They've got the next ones ready to go. That's why there's a chain. That's why you have Nancy Pelosi, you have the speaker, and then like the majority leader, and then the majority whip. And you have this hierarchy, and they usually get younger and younger as you go down, and they all just effortlessly move up. There will be another Nancy Pelosi when she's gone. There's no head of the snake. It's just
it regenerates.
Interchangeable parts. Yeah. So congratulations, Nancy. You're doing a great job campaigning for Republicans all over the country.
I don't like that too. Like, oh, they've got unlimited money and unlimited facts. I mean, misrepresentation, and we've got to fight the perception.
It was a
they're
word
putting out
salad.
there.
She's like, oh yeah, these Republicans just have unlimited money. Yeah, versus the Democratic Party, which is oh so broke. I mean, you guys
That
just
is
don't
weird.
throw any money towards any of these races.
Like, what is she looking for? A sympathy play? Like,
Yeah.
oh, we don't have money like the
us
Republicans.
poor little Democrats are so vulnerable.
We're like homeless compared to them.
Nobody
Help us.
Nobody should ever have sympathy for either of these two groups of people. Republicans and Democrats. Mick Marshall says Raytheon is probably eyeing up AOC now that she's pro-bombing the world. Oh yeah, this Ukraine thing created a whole new generation of congressional Raytheon slaves.
That lady's not putting a good look out there, though.
A whole,
either.
but she'll do what they want. That's all. They don't care about look. You get these people who are in a safe district who have a D next to their name or an R next to their name. You pump a bunch of money at them, and they'll vote for all your wars and all the stuff that you want them to do. You keep acting like this is a popularity contest.
I guess somehow Ilhan Omar keeps getting reelected, and people don't like her either.
You keep acting like the people's opinion of these human beings has anything to do with whether or not they keep a job. It doesn't. It has to do with whether or not Raytheon, Pfizer, Moderna, all these other people, Boeing, whether or not they want them there. And if they want them there, they'll fund them enough, and they'll fund against the person that people think they like enough that 9 times out of 10, they'll keep their person in there. Once in a while, you'll get an upset. But guess what? Then here comes all these defense contractors and drug companies, and they just start throwing money at that person to do what they want. How many times have you watched someone go in there and not get corrupted? Maybe Ron Paul.
Ron Paul's pretty great.
That's about, not Rand, but Ron, his dad. Ron Paul went in there, stayed there for like 30 years, and he was still just as much of a belligerent son of a bitch to the government as he was from day one. But, I mean, it's not, it ain't a popularity contest. That's for sure. Because then most of these people would be out of there. Want to do a couple of stories here. We haven't gone to, this isn't Florida. This is Louisiana. We have the Slidell Police Department in Louisiana responded to an assault with a sandwich over the weekend. According to police, an all-out brawl ensued between a customer and an employee at an area sandwich shop.
Don't you always carry a foot long on your hips so you can wallop somebody
a nice cold
upside
cut
the head?
so I can fuck somebody up if they cross me.
You got to get the pepperoni ones because it's going to hold up the best.
Yeah. I think the kind of the heavy hams too.
Yeah, tuna would just splatter.
What kind of cheese you got to do? Like a provolone? No, pepper jack.
No, pepper jack. That
Gotta
one
hit
will
'em
sting
with a
if it
pepper
gets in the
jack.
eye.
Mayo. Whack. You're going to get your hands dirty, but whack. You splat someone with a mayo sandwich?
Is there anything? Maybe get some onions so it smells bad.
Sweet onion teriyaki sauce and just whack them in the face with that.
It's sticky.
Yeah. That's how you fight with a sandwich.
What kind of bread are we getting? We're getting the
Italian herbs and cheese.
Yeah, the crusty cheese on top. It'll scratch.
That's Monterey
you.
cheddar.
I'd go with that one then.
Okay. Police did not identify. The Italian herbs and cheese is the one with the herbs on it.
Yeah, but it has cheese too. You just said cheese.
Yeah, but you're talking about the one that you physically see the cheese caked on top
You
of
can
it?
see it on that one,
That's
too.
Monterey cheddar.
It's both, but...
God damn it, woman. We can all agree that the superior bread is the rosemary bread at Jersey Mike's.
Love it.
That's the best one. All right. The police did not identify the sandwich shop or any of the suspects involved. According to police, the employee and customer exchanged words prior to a sandwich order. The customer alleged that the sandwich maker prepared their order wrong and was then accused of pushing the sandwich to the floor. This sounds like adults.
Dude, people have died over worse things. You remember that old man who got punched out for bitching about his soda at a Wendy's?
He died.
And he died.
Well, I mean, when Popeyes came out with their spicy chicken sandwich, people were getting stabbed weekly.
That is weird.
Over a spicy chicken sandwich.
You know, Popeyes, stabbings.
What? What are you trying to say? That they held the knife sideways?
It happens sometimes.
Okay. You're a real piece of shit for saying that. Gotta say. By the way, do you have a gurgly tummy? Are you hungry?
Can you hear it?
I can hear your tummy
I'm
rumbles.
not talking about it, though.
Do you have tummy rumbles?
I wasn't supposed to talk about it if I'm hungry.
I heard 2 big tummy rumbles. Are you getting hungry?
No.
Do you want to have French silk pie for breakfast?
I thought about it.
Yeah.
Do you want to just bring the pie down here for overtime?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, not for overtime.
Damn
I don't want to
it.
eat French silk pie on the air.
Well,
Because we got to do the great indoors with Ed and Michelle for
What
overtime.
better time to eat?
No. We'll do it after. While I'm doing Patreon and getting ready for the E-Rock interview. We'll eat some French silk pie. How's that?
I feel like that's not a wholesome breakfast.
Who gives a shit? How long is that good for, by the way? I got that on Sunday.
That's fine.
Okay, we're good. Another customer called the police after a fight began with the customer's sister, and an employee. Police say the employee picked up the sandwich and threw it in the customer's face.
As you do.
As you do when you
How
don't
else
get...
will they know they fucked up?
When Big Boy doesn't get his sandwich made right, Big Boy throw sandwich.
Okay, what would cause you to be so upset that somebody really fucked your sandwich up that bad? Like, why would you hit somebody with a sandwich?
Because you're a psychotic
done?
piece of shit. They might not have done anything. They might have just put a little too much mayo on.
I think if I saw a bug fall in it, maybe.
I'm still not going to fight someone over it. I'm just going to go somewhere else.
If somebody wiped their nose with their hand and continued to make my sandwich, I might throw it.
But then I go, I'm out. I'm not going to get a confrontation with the police because some fucking minimum wage high school kid fucked up my sandwich.
Fuck that guy for calling the police over a sandwich.
No, they threw the employee threw the sandwich at the guy first. Then they called the cops. Then they all got in a big fight.
That's what I'm saying. Handle it in-house. It's a
sandwich. You're saying have the fight and then walk away like men.
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck.
Neat VR says, did y'all see that Adidas just dropped Kanye? No, I did not. Oh wait, hold on. We've got a James Corden update. Holy shit. We got a lot of things to do. TMZ's very busy today. Let's go to TMZ. Do they have Kanye West, Adidas ends partnership. Okay. I don't think Kanye here's the problem. They're doing all this stuff. He doesn't need it.
No, he doesn't need all this. You know why? Because he already has his money.
Worth $2 billion.
He has his money. He doesn't need more.
Yeah. I don't really think this is going to affect Kanye the way they think it is.
I have an email. Oh.
Mark Stevens says, all day I dream about Semites. Wait, you have an email from DSP?
No, I was hoping it was from Stash. Man. I don't know why I get Stash emails.
God damn it. You got us all excited.
It was exciting.
John Smokin says, I knew someone from Slidell, Louisiana, and this all adds up. Oh, good. I'm glad somebody could give us the info on that. Let's see. What are we? Oh, God, we're only $60 away from our goal. Oh, fuck that.
We're getting close.
15 minutes from now, we'll do the offering plate segment. You guys can knock it out then. But if you're concerned about it now, Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count too. $60 away from our goal. So we have oh, God, we got this one. I want to get so many stories in here. I'm starting to panic.
You got a lot.
Let's do this one. This is a high school that's in a little bit of racial trouble. Let's just hit play and start storming through these.
A tone-deaf effort at history or just a misunderstanding? We're getting reaction and details after a controversial picture used by a Wyoming teacher is being
By the way, are they using the right-on green screen?
I was wondering that. The ceiling kind of reminds me of the Forum shops at Caesar's Palace. I'm like, what are you doing?
Taken down after concerns expressed by students. Good evening. I'm Aaron Brown. Thanks for joining us. Cheyenne is once again in the spotlight, dealing with a national hot-button issue. Our state reporter Valeria Fugate spoke with officials about another incident in a local school.
Well, okay. Did you read the headline? Do you know what this is?
No.
What's the controversy with the local school in Cheyenne, Wyoming?
So it was racist. He said that, right?
Yeah.
In Cheyenne, Wyoming, this could get
this could
get old school.
You might have to turn back the clock a little bit.
Is there something about like lynchings or something?
No, you're not far off. Here we go.
On Friday, Central High School literature students walked into their class to find an old black and white picture of KKK horsemen posed for a photo again.
First of all, again.
Again, not good.
Keep bringing that goddamn Klan photo back into the classroom. We told you to stop it, Mr. Laramie.
Fucking look at that.
Jesus.
If you saw that coming down the street, you're scared, right?
They blurred it out, but it's like you can clearly see.
Yeah, you don't need to see much to know what that is.
They dressed up like a bunch of ghosts or spooks or something.
How about these poor horses?
And they ride around in their bed sheets. They even put bed sheets on their horses.
Horses have been used for years to do evil things, and they have no idea.
I know. Horses are like, we're cool, right? You got a bag of oats for me?
Like wars and shit. Or
yeah.
this stuff.
Do you think there was ever any horse in the cavalry who felt bad when they were like mowing down Indians and the horse was like, guys, I can't do this anymore. And they'd wake up and the soldier would go to the barn and he'd look for his horse and the horse has a fucking gunshot wound in his head. He blew his own head off. He's like, I can't commit any more genocide.
It choked on its carrot.
Yeah.
On purpose.
You see it hanging by its halter. By the halter.
According to NAACP sources,
Why did you guys put Vaseline on your lens? Guys, let's wipe off the camera lens, please.
the teacher told her students the photo was of a 1914 KKK parade that was taken by her grandmother.
That was taken by my grandmother.
Fucking based grandma.
Fucking based.
Oh, no.
She kept that photo. Yeah, but why did you have it remastered in pristine high-def condition?
Yeah.
That's a little troubling.
Why did you hang it twice?
The kids walk into the... I love that. The kids walk into the classroom like, oh, my God. And the teacher's like, calm down, everyone. It's a 1914 photo of a Klansman parade. And they're like, yes, we see that. That's what we're going nuts
It's
about.
just a Halloween thing. It's scary.
Oh, I thought you guys thought they were ghosts and you were scared. I was trying to make you feel better.
LCSD-1 officials say the photo was meant to be used as part of an illustration for upcoming class materials.
Oh, yeah?
No matter how you meant it, it's still impactful. If you didn't mean it as, if it was a learning tool, it's still impactful because you have people of color, you have children, which is our main issue.
You know, it's always interesting because we're so conditioned now because of how big of pussies people usually are about stuff. So people will find a way to like defend this picture. But then you see a black person talk about it and you go, oh, what are you? And then you think about it for a second, you go, oh, yeah, I see where that would piss you off a little bit.
I can understand why they went right to you.
I can see why you're not happy about this photo of a bunch of Klansmen who probably killed someone your relatives knew.
Can you imagine if you're a black man and you walked into that classroom and saw that? That is kind of jarring.
He has a manila envelope or a manila folder full of papers, and he walks in and he sees that and he goes, fuck this, I'm out of here. Just walks out of the room.
According to LCSD-1 advocates, this caused upset amongst students and eventually parents, making them question the staff's cultural sensitivity.
I don't think you should question it. I think you pretty much know where it is, right in the shitter.
Stop questioning, just address it.
Yeah. Oh, sure, the one day the kids decide to tell their parents what they did at school that day. Ugh.
It's always how it goes.
Yeah.
I view it as a community issue that comes into the school system, and then we see the repercussions of. We see the microaggressions and the things that happen in the school.
Can we get this man a nap? He seems fucking sleepy.
For a second, though, I don't think that picture was causing microaggressions in the school.
No, that's a macro-aggression. Like, black kids who walk in and see pictures of Klans horsemen, I don't think that's a microaggression.
No, it's very weird.
My holding the knife sideways joke, that's a microaggression.
They're a direct reflection of what happens in our community that comes in the schools.
According to LCSD-1 advocates, 3 students of color and 1 Caucasian student complained. And the photo...
Of course, I bet you it was a white girl.
You know it, but
you couldn't even let black people have this one. You had to jump in and get offended for them.
That's not even how I'm seeing it. Like, how about that only like 3 or 4 people complained?
Well, I'm sure it was the first 3 or 4 people who saw it. Like, holy fuck.
Was removed by the administrator. The school district's advocacy team and the family met about the incident Monday morning.
And what we're trying to do is make sure that our students feel safe and our staff feel safe and our families feel safe so that we can have the dialogue and interaction around really tough conversations that perhaps our community needs to have.
Or how about you just don't put pictures up of Klansmen? I mean, that would be a good start. Easy on the conversations, and you got to do this and you got to do that. How about we just, we take it easy on the Klan pictures?
Yeah, I feel like that wasn't really a controversial take. Like, just keep the picture out.
Right.
According to LCSD-1 officials, the teacher is undergoing a disciplinary process until their investigation is complete.
I love it when stories like that happen, and everyone jumps from a super duper racial fuck up all the way into... we're going to solve racism today. Like, they never realize, like, hey, maybe you guys aren't the people to, maybe you guys aren't the people to have this conversation. I mean, you kind of fucked it up once already. Maybe you just leave this to somebody else.
I mean, does that person also have pictures of Hitler on their wall?
Right,
It just seems in bad taste.
I just love with it. They're like, hey, we found you guys thought it was okay to put a picture of a bunch of Klansmen up in your class. What are you going to do now? We're going to solve racism forever, and we're going to get rid of it. We're like, could you take out the picture of the Klan photo first? Like, oh, yeah, sure.
I do occasionally wonder if people, like, hang something like that there so that they can get on the news about how they're fixing racism in their town.
No, I think they're just dumb people who don't think it's going to become a thing. Yeah.
I would never, as a teacher or in my own home, think like, oh, wow, I should really hang a Klansman picture today. That seems cool.
I think about it, but I never do it because I know it's wrong. But I do often go, maybe today. And I go, no, not the time, Aaron.
Like, that's like the closest thing to anything we have on our walls.
Our Cold Spring Brewing Select Stock SS commercial. The SS from Cold Spring has arrived, and it's a guy in an SS uniform.
Goose stepping
and holding beers.
It's right in our studio here.
It's just right in our studio.
It's with the light of Aaron's life.
Lovely pictures and cease and desists and our trademark and all
what
that.
I did in here.
Yeah, our studio looks very,
it came
very
to
nice.
life.
Thank you to Squirrel Boy Q. For the $5, says chocolate mousse and whipped cream for breakfast. What a fat.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, shouldn't we have some eggs or something? You know.
That does sound good.
You know what sounds really good is Casey's breakfast pizza, but they never have it when we're done with the show.
Can I make a request then? If we're gonna have, do we have hash browns in this house?
I don't know.
If I can have like some kind of egg taco thing for breakfast, that's fine.
I'll give you an egg taco.
Yeah, you sure will. Like a rotten one. If we could, though, can you promise me that at some point today we will have French silk pie?
Look, it's coming down here right after the show. I want it for overtime. I'm hungry.
We're not getting it for overtime. First of all, you don't even know if we're getting overtime. Thank you, Squirrel Boy Q, for the $5. We're $55 away from knocking out our goal. So April's being very presumptuous about that overtime thing.
They always do it for us.
Well, we'll see. They got about 6 minutes before we pass around the offering plate for this 4-hour show. If you guys want to throw in, the links are in the chat. There's also super chats and memberships. $55 away from the goal today.
Thank you.
Somebody says, April, do you go to the Casey's in St. Joe? They suck balls for the pizza. Yes.
Yeah, I used to go there, and then like they started shutting their kitchen down periodically. I don't know what that was about. And then they just kind of had shit for pizza. Plus, everyone's done with their breakfast pizza by 10 a.m., so I can't get any.
Yeah, it's a tricky deal when you get off work at this
Listen
time.
to what we're complaining about.
Yeah.
I can't get my breakfast pizza.
All right, guys, we got time for one story before the offering plate. I've got James Corden apologizing again. We made a joke about this yesterday. So he apologized, then he took back his apology yesterday, and now I guess he's apologizing again. I've got James Corden. I've got Adidas dropping Kanye. Or I've got woman says exterminator tried to steal her panties.
Oh, well, that one.
What do you guys want to do? All right. Do you want to do James Corden, exterminator stealing panties, or Adidas ending its relationship with Kanye? We got time for one more before we got to rally the troops and knock out that last $55. You guys tell me what you want to do, and I'll do that one. Let's see.
I like how Wyatt thinks I'm a free woman.
Yay, absolutely not.
No.
Yay, panties, exterminator. Okay, so they all want the exterminator story.
Duh.
Here we go. Let's do this one, and then we will fire up the offering plate and see how far we get.
I have to know.
And see if we knock out that $55 goal and do overtime today. Here we go. Woman says exterminator tried to steal her panties.
Casual chit chat for a second. He checked to the kitchen. Rhiannon Lachelle had her third appointment with.
Why is everybody putting Vaseline on their camera lenses today? I don't understand this.
This doesn't even make sense. Don't let me in the school. Don't let me in your home if you don't want me to see the thing with my camera.
Right.
Working yesterday to spray for bugs. But it turned into what she calls a creepy, perverted experience. The 21-year-old says the exterminator went upstairs to spray while she stayed downstairs. About 5 minutes later, he walked back downstairs. He had this satchel on, and I saw...
Why do middling 5.5, 6, 21-year-old girls think everyone wants to fuck them, though?
She's not that bad.
But girls like her, they always think everybody is trying to fuck them.
Probably
she has dream catchers.
She's home alone.
Dude, she's a problem.
She's home alone. She's probably in college.
Tattoos on the inside of the wrist, red flag. Dream catchers, red flag. Blonde white girl with dream catchers, bigger red flag. This chick's a problem. I'm not saying the exterminator's not a creep. I'm saying don't date this one. She's got some working things out to do.
I don't know. Again, I think you're being a little presumptuous. She didn't say he was trying to fuck her. Like he's trying to steal some panties.
I've never stolen panties from someone I didn't want to fuck. Wait, what? That sounds like I stole panties. No, a
lot of admissions today out of you.
Yeah, that came off wrong.
Something white fall out of the bag, and I was like, oh my God, that's my underwear. And for, you know how you try and rationalize things in your head for a minute, you're like, that's definitely not what's going on. Then a second pair fell out.
A pair she says she's 100% sure were in this drawer underneath her bed. Lachelle believes the Orkin employee may have been scoping out a room during his second visit.
I got like a gut feeling.
In that moment, 2 pairs of her panties on the floor. Shocked and stunned, she jumped into action.
I kind of ran from around the coffee table and scooped them up and stuffed them in my pocket.
Fearful, she walked him out and quickly locked her doors. Minutes later, he returned.
I was so scared.
Oh, no. What did he was? Like, hey, I stole a couple pairs of your panties and they ain't in my bag. I was wondering if I could get those back. I consider it kind of a tip for the service.
They was contaminated.
Yeah. They was soiled and they smelled pretty. And I really liked them. I just want to sniff them while I'm killing bugs.
Oh.
I want to put them inside my mask so that while I'm spraying the next house, I can smell your essence.
I'm going to throw up.
Lachelle took off running upstairs.
I locked my bedroom door, locked my bathroom door, and hid in there while I was on the phone with the dispatcher.
Officers called Orkin and interviewed the exterminator over the phone, who denied all allegations. We aren't naming him tonight because no charges have been filed. Orkin says the exterminator was immediately pulled from his route and suspended pending the outcome of the investigation, stating, quote, the employee had no previous complaints and passed our extensive background check.
I'm sorry, maybe I'm just too much of a misogynist. This white girl seems like a problem. She seems a little nutty. I'm not sure I believe her.
I'm guessing since Orkin, an exterminator, you can't just fire this dude if he actually did this thing.
They've got to look into it. I get that, but like,
but yeah, I feel like he'd be fired if it was true.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't buy it. Need Trump with $25 says, here's halfway to the goal. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
That's going to knock 20 off the goal. And Jeep ZJ says, girls' panties, you.
Do you ever wonder
25
though,
off the goal, $30 away from our goal today.
Is it human nature though to wonder like if you ever let somebody in your house for like a service of some sort where you just kind of fuck off and let them be? Like, do you ever wonder if they're looking around at stuff, not stealing per se, but looking?
I think most of them don't. But I'm gonna say this: I'm not giving this chick the benefit of the doubt. Again, I've seen too. There's this weird thing where we get socially pressured to believe certain things that go against a pattern we've noticed through our own experiences.
Yeah.
Like in my experience, when you see a lot of these he said, she said cases, I can look at the woman and look at the guy and I can go, I've seen people like this before. I'm pretty sure this is what's going on here. And people tell you, oh, stop that. How can you say that? That's terrible. You should just believe everybody. And I'm like, no, I've seen these people like this operate before. They think everybody wants to fuck them. They're a fucking screaming cry for attention. They want people to notice them. And accusing the Orkin man of stealing your panties, the odds of that happening are so very low that if she were like a normal looking chick that was well adjusted, I'd go, okay, maybe she found a fucked up one. But that girl, I'm not saying I don't believe her. I'm just saying I'm going to need to see the results of that investigation.
I'm going to back you up on your take, and I'll tell you why. Because if I were said Orkin exterminator and I'm trying to steal somebody's panties, I'm making sure those things are tucked away somewhere where they're not falling out. It seems so unlikely to me.
It seems like a TV episode, doesn't it?
Yeah, it seems too coincidental that, they just happen to fall out on the floor in front of you.
Yeah.
No, I would have tucked those away somewhere and made sure they were secure so you're not seeing it.
April knows how to steal panties, ladies
I'm just saying, like, if you ever question something, put yourself in that position, be like, okay, does it seem like I could have done that better? Probably.
Yeah.
Maybe it didn't happen.
Yag says, if you don't understand that, I need to see the inside of your dresser drawers to get the proper square footage price on your new driveway, then I guess I'm just not your guy. Jaeger Curb and Concrete. Jaeger Curb and concrete.
But you're going to see all of Aaron's thongs.
Yeah, that's true. I don't want you to
His
see
banana
that.
hammocks.
I get embarrassed. All right, guys, we got a few minutes left in regulation. Let's just fire up the music real quick.
Whoa.
It's $30 left in the goal. I'm pretty sure we're going to knock it out. PayPal link. PayPal link, Streamlabs, and Super Chats and memberships. Let's fire up the music. And let's see how quickly we knock this thing out. There's the links in the chat if you need them. $30 away from our goal. We're already doing overtime for you as we're under $50. We're just going to see if we can just knock out the rest of it here real quick. Oh, boy, already coming in there. Thank you very much to, I believe, Justin.
Thank you.
Oops, I can't read the name now. Please rehire Oz. He is a good man, damn it. Oh, and please give me my damn dad joke. All right, you got it. $20 away from our goal. There you go. Thank you. I'll have to call you Justin. Sorry.
He needs a dad joke.
Because I fucked that up. And I'll throw you a quick dad joke. $20 away from the goal. Matt Melt says, hold, people. Oh, you son of a bitch. Now just knock out the goal despite Matt Melt and his trickery. His certain kind of tricks. Mick KM says, do you take Bitcoin? You're the second person who's asked me that. Somebody did send me a link on how we can do that.
Okay.
We'll get that taken care of for you, buddy. Here, I gotta, we've done these before. I lost my place.
He's no Oz.
I'll give Justin one. God damn it. Oz really does keep this organized. Hey, April, what do you call 2 banana skins?
What, Aaron?
A pair of slippers. Oh, that's fucking terrible. All right, there's Jeep ZJ with 10. We take 7. That's going to knock us down to 15 away from our goal this morning. So, again, very close. 15 away. We'll knock that out in probably the next minute or two here. And then we'll do our 30 minutes of overtime. B. Joggin says, Gorilla Hands, strong hold, people.
I do feel bad when I have to come in here on one of the guys' days because I feel like they miss them and they're sad to see me here.
Who knows?
You know what I mean? I do feel bad people didn't get their Oz today.
John Smokin says April shows always get overtime. Well, the vast majority of all of our shows get overtime. Wydat says get a P.O. box for us boomers. Oh, shit. We keep forgetting to do that. We do have to get one of those. 15 away. They're saying Gorilla Hands. Maybe I was too arrogant coming into this.
Maybe.
$15 away from our goal today. We're already giving them overtime anyway.
See, maybe if you would have eaten the cream pie on the show, and they would have given you the money.
It's all about eating the cream pie. I see. Oh, no, April, you're based. We like you. All right.
I'm based? Oh, no.
More like basted, am I right? All right, 1 minute left, 60 seconds left in the offering plate segment. $15 away from our goal today. There's the links in the chat.
Thanks, guys.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, all that shit. 15 away. I figure we just knock it out now. Then we do Michelle and Ed from the Great Indoors.
I forgot that was our treat.
I want to do the James Corden thing too, so we'll do both of them. The James Corden story. I just love that he's looking like such a douche now.
He does look a little wishy-washy at this point.
I just love that he looks like a guy who doesn't know what the fuck is going on. All right, 30 seconds left. $15 away from our goal this morning. If you feel like throwing in there, then we'll knock it out. You guys really are gorilla handing this like a motherfucker, aren't you?
They want the pie.
Oh, they're saying if we don't do the thing, we don't... Wait, what?
They all want you to eat the pie.
Oh, they're saying no pie, no goal. Wow. That's interesting.
Show them feet.
Okay, show them feet, April.
Can I tell them what you said the other day?
What did I say? All right, that's the end of that. So it looks like we're going to have to do this again at the end of overtime, knock out that last 15. Thank you guys for proving a point. April, go get the goddamn pie.
Yes.
Because now they're calling me Tony Michaels. They're saying, oh, he'll talk about the meal, but he won't eat on the air. Fuck that. As soon as it comes to a Tony Michaels comparison, I'll break. I'll bend. 100%. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Let's smell them toes, people are saying. Mukbang. No, I'm not. I refuse to call this a mukbang. Don't you guys call it a mukbang. You're going to ruin it for me now. Mukbang time. Get a P.O. box number. Matt Melt with $4.99 says, no Oz I give. Well, that's not very nice. $10 away from today's goal. It seems like the levees have been breached, and we're just $10 away from knocking that thing out. PayPal, Streamlabs, and memberships and Super Chats all count. All right, April's bringing the pie. Then we're going to do some James Corden. Then we're going to check in with Ed and Michelle. They did a new one recently. Mukbang D's Nuts is what I'm hearing from B. Joggin. All right. April, if you will.
You get first bite at the cream pie.
I love when I get the first nibble at the cream pie. All right. So is this disgusting if I eat this big of a bite?
Oh, yeah, you open wide, buddy.
That is a goddamn delicious pie.
They do make a good pie.
I don't know why. Michael Sosnowski will not eat on camera.
I don't know either.
It's not that bad of a thing. Is he like if you're ashamed of your weight, I guess, but like
Aaron,
what do you think those people don't think you eat?
Aaron and I, right? Have you seen the jowls?
Yeah.
Aaron and I have eaten White Castle microwave sliders.
I got so sick after we ate those.
He did. He was shitting his brains out for days. I was fine. So what does that say about me?
God damn it! You brought this down here. Now I can't stop. Oh, watch this. I'm gonna do a really piggy. I'm gonna do a really piggy thing for the audience. Watch. I'm gonna do this just for you guys. You want to see a man pick up a big hunk of pie? Here. Wait, no, here I'll do PD Green. One time, I was hanging out with a bunch of friends, a bunch of cold country members, and they said, "Hey, Aaron, you want a slice of pie?" And I said, "Hell yeah, I want a slice." They said, "Oh, I didn't think you whites ate pies by the slice." I said, "Listen, lady, don't try to get out on me. I know you're just trying to keep the good pie for yourself." And I go to a party with a bunch of black folks, and I see them cutting gadgets and digging into the pie and putting, some of them got a notion to put liquor in it. And they cut that and they put that watermelon back inside that hub. Man, that's a waste of French silk pie when all you got to do is pick it up like this. You pick it up like that.
Oh, you piggers.
I want my stir up like I'm a mile.
Look at your shirt, you piggy.
I wanted to do PD Green with my pie.
You have to share. Look at that hunk.
I know.
Look at that bite you took.
I wanted to do PD Green.
That is the biggest.
Look at that.
Aaron took that bite.
Yeah.
Like this whole second.
That wasn't a whole piece of pie, though.
Yes, it was.
Oh. And they said you put a twang of salt and it brings out the accent in the pie. Man, I see people cutting gadgets in there, and I go, man, you just pick it up like this, yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
Lord, have mercy.
This is not breakfast, but it's so good.
It's good like that. Oh, boy. Amazing Tarp B says, oh, my God, I wish I were that slice of pie. Of course.
Aaron, that's how Aaron eats me, actually.
See, you guys made us do this, and now I'm not doing a show. I'm just eating pie on camera. It's literally just turned into a mukbang. Now I feel like I have to grab this pie, and I have to eat the rest of this piece.
I think you do.
Oh. It is fucking delicious.
I did need... Right? We're about to watch people eating food, right?
Well, we're going to do James Corden first.
Also restaurant related.
Then we'll do Ed and Michelle. Somebody with $10 says my lunch money for the day so you can feed your kids. Also, I want another dad joke. All right, the goal has been hit. The goal is over. Fuck the goal. Fuck it in its ass. No more money. It's just going to tomorrow anyway. I will not keep any of your goddamn contributions and take your pity. Let's
These are
see
really
here.
bad.
Go ahead, April. Read one.
Okay. When they told me to stop impersonating the flamingo, I put my foot down.
When all you got to do is pick it up like this, yeah.
Just no chocolate on the floor for the dog.
Good Lord. I want my shirt, but I got one more.
You said that.
Mm-hmm. I love PD Green. All right.
He loves you too.
Oh, Carl said that Right On may be WATP worthy. We'll see.
I'd be very excited. Sorry, I have cream in my mouth.
Maybe your boy makes a return to old Who Are These Podcasts?
He didn't invite you yet. Calm down. Carl, I hope you do invite him.
Dude, it's like Jimmy McGill when he brought the Sandpiper lawsuit. I get a finder's fee. That's how it works.
My finder's fee is you have to have me on your show.
Yeah.
Now you sound like Chad Zumach.
Amazing Tarby says Jesse Lee Peterson is going to interview Mr. Green. He could, but P.D. Green died in the 70s or 80s, so it's not going to work. Sorry. James Corden is a dirty little piece of shit rat fuck cunt face. Agreed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So James Corden has been going through it with this restaurant, Balthazar, in New York City. And the whole thing with him and Balthazar is that he apparently was really shitty to some of the waitstaff there. So the guy, Keith McNally, who owns the restaurant, kicked him out.
Yeah,
Said, you're not allowed to come here anymore.
Right.
You're not allowed to sit with us. Well, James Corden apologized for that. And then Keith McNally said, okay, you know what? Apology accepted. You can come back to the restaurant. I'm sorry I called you out like that publicly. Well, then a bunch of restaurant owners said, I would have never called a customer out publicly like that, especially a celebrity. That's not right. We're on James Corden's side, which is smart if you're a restaurant owner because you get to attract a little new business. So then James Corden said, well, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not sorry. I'm taking back.
Look at this waffling motherfucker.
Yeah, taking back my apology. Would you like to watch a clip of James Corden last night?
What? Yes.
Yeah, here he is.
If it's okay, I would share with you what happened. So a couple of weeks ago,
here, I'm going to take it off the
with
video
some
because
friends,
we'll get popped.
And we went for breakfast at one of my absolute favorite restaurants. It's a place called Balthazar. And
Okay, first of all, you little bitch, just bending over and taking it up the asshole, and then, oh, they're one of my favorite restaurants. I absolutely love them.
Genuinely, I love it there. I love the food,
Balthazar.
the vibe, the service. If I lived in New York, I'd go every day.
Oh, yeah.
On the proviso that, you know, they would let me in. So we sit down, we ordered, and my
That wouldn't be healthy, though, James, because you're already fat.
I was going to say, look at them jowls. Always.
wife explained that she has a serious food allergy, right? So when everybody's meals came, my wife was given the food that she was allergic to. But no, she hadn't taken a bite of it or anything. No worries, we sent it back, all was good. As her meal came wrong to the table the third time, in the heat of the moment, I made a sarcastic, rude comment, right, about cooking it myself. And it is a comment I deeply regret. Like, I understand.
Holy shit, you fucking pussy. Can we just not? Can you just have some balls and be like, hey, look, I said some shit to a server I shouldn't have said. Really dumb idea. Just a little stressed out. My bad. He's treating it like he's punched the server in the mouth.
Yeah, I don't understand this. And it's only because he's a pseudo-celebrity, right?
It is a decision I regret deeply. Do you regret it deeply? No. You don't regret it. Stop.
How deep?
How deep, James?
Like colon deep?
Deeper than Uranus?
The difficulties of being a server. I worked shifts at restaurants for years. I have such respect, and I value anyone that does such a job. And the team at that restaurant...
Except when they don't get your order right.
...are so great. That's why I love it there. The restaurant manager and the server, they were lovely. They were lovely. They brought out 4 glasses of champagne as an apology, but we were like, that's not necessary. We don't need it. We'd had a great time.
That's not what we heard. We heard that you demanded that you get them a round of drinks and take care of them for fucking up so badly.
Yeah,
that's not what we're hearing, James.
This isn't sounding right. And if he just shut the fuck up, he could have been wife-free because she would have eaten the allergen food.
You could have gone with a guy.
You could have gone to your restaurant.
And you could have had a boyfriend.
Yes.
Which... some would theorize is what he...
What if he got with Don Lemon?
Oh, thank God. Take them both off the market.
Wouldn't that be funny? That'd be the funniest couple.
Even for me, it was too early to start drinking. So...
okay.
But here's the truth of it, right? Because I didn't shout or scream, like I didn't get up out of my seat, I didn't call anyone names or use derogatory
Right, I didn't say the N-word like I usually do when I'm very upset.
Language, I've been walking around thinking that I hadn't done anything wrong, right? But the truth is, like I have, I made a rude comment, and it was wrong. It was an unnecessary comment. It was ungracious.
Okay, now I kind of
this.
fucking hate the restaurant owner. Fuck you for bringing this on to us publicly.
Yeah, this is your fault. If you'd never said anything,
God.
This could not be happening.
Now
right
this guy's giving a milquetoast apology where he's like not addressing all the stuff the guy said. He's like, I made a slight rude comment. Well, that's you kind of being cunty because you're basically going, oh, sorry, I made one little rude comment. Not very cool. Now I kind of hate the restaurant owner.
To the server. So last Monday, the owner of the restaurant had heard what happened, and he Instagrammed that I was banned from his restaurant for 2 offences. One was a meal that I think was back in 2014 when I sent a dish back that had hair in it. And the other was last week, right? So when I read this post, I immediately got hold of his phone number. I called him straight away and I told him how upset I was. I was upset, how upset I was that anybody was hurt by anything that I had done. And
I love how this guy's trying to keep the nice guy, nice, kind Broadway guy image going. James, you're a motherfucker, and you motherfuck people when you're upset. It's okay. Be a real person.
But again, this is still just over some stupid thing at a restaurant.
I can't believe
this
this
isn't like somebody hit someone in public.
This is something that should be happening in Los Angeles, not New York.
Yeah,
This is not a New York
They're kind
thing.
of interchangeable sometimes.
anything that I had said, and we had a good talk. He appreciated the call. I was happy that we got to clear the air, and I felt like we dealt with it privately. I get it. I totally understand. I understand everybody getting upset, and I accept everybody's opinion.
Why don't you fucking cry about it, you dork?
Why don't you just pull his pants down and kiss his ass cheeks? I don't know.
Jesus. Oh, man, great comedy show. I love this. This is awesome. Great late night show.
Just get the owner of Balthazar on your show, on your desk, have him kneel, have him pull his pants down and just start kissing.
Slap his butthole. I've never said this about a late night show before, but
Did you
God.
just say lap his butthole?
Yeah, I've never said this about a late night show before, but God, I hope he starts talking about Trump soon.
Said to the owner that day that I've ever upset anybody, ever. It was never my intention. It just wasn't. And I love that restaurant. I love the staff there. I hope I'm allowed in again one day. So when I'm back in New York, I can go there and apologize in person, which is something I will absolutely do. We'll be right back with more of The Late Late Show.
Jesus, God, why don't you just suck some more dick?
I somehow don't think this is over until there's video of him going to apologize.
It's just
I don't think it ends. I think they talk about it.
It's so stupid. I agree with Jeep ZJ with $5. He says,
Beta!
For sure.
Thank you.
People are saying they're watching my boobs grow in real time as you make me eat this pie.
Yes, I'm making you pick up a slice by your hands and eat it. I don't know. I'm trying to sit here and take dainty little bites of cream, and you're just...
I'm just shoving that piece right in my face. That's my breakfast.
It's your breakfast. I'm still going to make some eggs.
Chris says Letterman would never apologize. Yeah, Letterman, they just would have known that Letterman's a prick when he goes out in public, and that just would have been the story. There wouldn't have been a story that he was rude to servers. If somebody tried to go to the press and said, oh, Letterman was a dick when he was out in public, the person who publishes the articles would go, yeah, Letterman's a fucking asshole. What's your point?
Hey, at least Letterman came to my restaurant.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, sure, he threw shit at me and he was very, very mean, but who gives a shit? Let's go to the great indoors. Woo-hoo. Ed and Michelle came up with some stuff recently, and I really hope you guys are subscribing to the great indoors with Ed and Michelle.
They're so sweet.
They had a video came up recently. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. This is the video. 2 weeks ago, they did one called Arby's Rib Sandwich. Who wants to watch Ed and Michelle eat an Arby's rib sandwich?
Me.
Does that sound good?
Should we go get one after we watch this?
No, I've already eaten a fucking piece of pie, woman. I'm not eating again today.
Shut up. Did you also see that the McRib is back?
Yes, I did see.
The McRib has made its return for the 8 billionth time.
Yeah, and they're threatening that it's the last time ever.
It's always the last time.
It's always this time. We mean it, guys. It might be it. This might be the end of it.
I bet you anything, Tony Michaels is crying for the days where he would have gone through a McDonald's drive-thru and made a video about getting a McRib.
Oh, I'm sure he'd love it.
Do you think he just cries inside?
He weeps tears of joy. Arby's Rib Sandwich, the great indoors with Ed and Michelle. Now, we've watched Ed and Michelle go to like the Ground Round, Bonanza, Ponderosa.
Chinese
buffet. We've never seen them go to a fast food joint before.
Nope.
So I want to see how Ed and Michelle behave when they go to an Arby's and try the rib sandwich. Our favorite food reviewers, the very wholesome, very Midwestern Ed and Michelle with the Arby's rib sandwich.
Hey everyone, Ed here from the Great Indoors. And today we are in Menor, Ohio, outside of Arby's. And
Michelle would be here, but she had to take a shit. And she's inside.
She's still shitting out last week's video.
Michelle's still got ground round purring out of her anus.
Look at his nose.
He's got a
Can we get him a nose trimmer for Christmas?
We should send him one.
They have a sign up saying, no McFibs, just real ribs.
Whoa, shots fired by the Ohio Arby's.
McFibs, huh?
No McFibs, huh?
That is interesting. By the way,
Wow.
I don't like the McRib. I know it's not real rib meat. It does bother me.
How much do you think those employees like offer each other to switch the F to an N and the B to a G? And go, I fucking dare you. Come on, do it. Do it. And they're like, no, I can't. Then there's one guy who takes it gets up to like $200, and the guy goes, I'll take it. I was quitting today anyway.
It's my last day, guys.
No.
Time. So let's get in there and check it out. I want to see these ribs.
Where's Michelle?
I'll be honest with you guys, before
Where the
I
fuck
even
is
came
Michelle?
here today, I was already here yesterday because I did try these ribs yesterday and they were outstanding, but I did not have the camera on me. So
Where the fuck?
we're gonna change that.
You couldn't hide
I'm
that
gonna
from
show
us.
you guys.
Ed?
What I'm talking about.
Where's Michelle?
Ed, where's Michelle?
Okay,
Ed, I don't want to watch you fill up your
I'd like
drink.
to introduce you to a friend of mine. The country style.
Oh, he's got like majestic, hopeful music
I just
playing.
noticed that, but there's no Michelle.
I know. I don't like
This
that he's
is
doing these
hurting me.
videos without Michelle. Guys, I'm going to copy this link. I'm going to put it in the chat. And here's what I want you guys to do before we finish this video. I want you to go comment on this one and say, don't you ever leave Michelle out of a video again.
No more Michelle-less videos.
Ed and Michelle, great.
Garrett.
Great indoors video. Here, guys. Boom.
Somebody said she passed. Heart attack.
Oh, they're saying
Don't you say that.
It's a dark twist. Michelle died. Oh, I hope not.
Well, he did say they went there yesterday, so maybe these are toxic ribs. I don't know.
3 weeks ago, Michelle was in Covered Bridge Pizza. She was in a video. And now they're doing a lot of like casino. Oh, God. They did the Thunder Mountain Buffet at Seneca Allegheny Casino.
That sounds fun. They did an Outback auto wash.
Oh, that could be fun. All right, let's watch Ed eat a barbecue rib sandwich. Or a rib sandwich.
Wow, look at that.
Oh,
You're not showing
Oh,
them.
sorry, guys.
Look at what it's got to offer. Ooh, there's onion rings in there, some Arby's sauce. I think that's
Get it,
cheddar
Ed.
cheese.
That kind of looks good.
And there is the ribs right
That
there.
cheese looks problematic.
Those ribs look like bacon.
Jesus.
Let's
Come on,
flip it
Ed.
over.
Not cheeses, right?
Oh, look at that.
All right, I want to watch Ed eat it. Come on.
Give you an idea how good it is. This is going to be awesome.
This music's making me emotional.
Where's Michelle? Why didn't she come with you to this? Are you guys having problems?
Look at those teeth.
Ed, are you guys having issues? Like, do you need to talk to somebody about it? Because where is she?
She's got digestive issues. She'll be okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, a little saucy on the corner. Oh, get it, Ed. Get it.
So good.
You love those nose hairs, don't you? You love looking at Ed's nose. These colors don't run. You get them, Midwestern Ed. I love the hopeful, like, retard running a marathon music that's playing. All right, so there's his bite. Now, this is bullshit. We got to go find a Michelle video.
That was really problematic for me.
I do not like that Michelle was not in there.
I just don't want to look straight up somebody's nose like I can see your brains.
PH Cheddar is upset that Ed still has not gotten a tripod. B Joggin saying that meat is fucking raw.
It's supposed to look like it has like a smoke ring around it from being smoked, but then the middle was gray, so it didn't really make sense.
All right, I'm worried because I don't see Michelle yet at this Thunder Mountain Buffet at Seneca Allegheny Casino.
Oh my God.
Oh,
do you
she
think
was at the Outback Auto Wash 11 days ago.
That's still over a week ago.
Dude, Ed's doing a lot of solo videos lately. I don't like it.
Somebody reach out to him. Somebody read the comments and see if like anyone's asked if she's
She was
okay.
at Logan's Roadhouse last week, so she was at that one.
What about this 3 days ago?
And now here's a Cabela's one with Matt and Michelle. This one's not even with Ed.
Now that's right up my alley. Wait, who's Matt? Is she cheating on Ed?
I thought they were brother and sister.
No, they're... What does that matter in Ohio?
Oh, good point.
I don't know.
Good point. Michelle had the roids, says Stuttering John's fingernails. Okay. Steel Toe should send them to a fancy restaurant. I'd love to.
Can we just go to like a sit-down restaurant with those two? What would you What's your ideal restaurant you want to bring Ed and Michelle to together?
I am not taking a trip to Ohio and sacrificing our annual trip to Las Vegas to go see Ed and Michelle.
That's
I will
true.
send them a gift card. I'm not going to fly to Ohio, buy a hotel and all this other shit, and then not go to Las Vegas this year.
You're not going to fly to Ohio?
No.
Okay, so what kind of gift card are we getting them? What restaurant?
A nice one.
A Red Lobster.
Well, that's
nice
middling.
to them.
Yeah, that would be very nice to them. That's true. All right, Thunder Mountain Buffet at Seneca Allegheny Casino.
With the two buffets, it was $60. We did not have any comps or points for it. It's been almost a year since the last time we were here at the
casino,
buffet.
yeah.
So let's check it out.
Let's check
they
out
have
the
a
buffet.
very nice salad.
Why do you start at the salad bar, Ed? Learn how to film a goddamn buffet.
They're trying to show us they make healthy decisions.
Skip the sucking salad bar, for God's sake. Sorry.
Bar here. They got the iceberg lettuce and the spring mix and a different variety of cut up vegetables. You got the onions, the green peas, the ham.
So far, it's looking very Bonanza-ish.
It's a salad bar. We don't have to talk about the toppings.
The egg.
I think we can clearly say Michelle's
some
the
hot
star of
peppers.
this.
Yes.
Looks like some provolone cheese in the back over
Ed,
there.
no offense, I'm skipping.
There's some macaroni salad.
These all look
Some
very
pasta
undersauced,
salad.
except that one.
Broccoli salad.
Broccoli.
Coleslaw, cottage cheese, and of course peaches.
All right, we don't.
And orange mandarins.
We don't need it, Ed.
Let's see
Okay.
what they got here. Tortellini.
Oh, no, I do not like the Thunder Mountain Buffet at Seneca Allegheny Casino.
No thanks.
Ooh.
Chicken. And some tomato soup.
Oh, it's all coagulated. And
It's clotting. It's literally clotting around the top. It's clotty tomato salad.
It's hospital
salad.
tomato soup.
Tomato. Very nice.
Ed, close it all the way. Let it stay
We got
hot.
the peel and
Don't eat
shrimp
those.
here.
Yeah, peel and eat shrimp.
That's always a nice added feature. And then they got
Next to
Dried out
different
pizza
kinds of
from
pizza.
with no sauce on it in front of the heat lamps.
There's a sausage and pepperoni. And just
Ed, I'm not
pepperoni.
impressed by your Seneca
And
Allegheny
this looks
Casino.
like more like a veggie type. Well,
I'm sure those two love
Look
it.
at the 2 inches of crust on the end of that one.
Oh no.
Then you got the goulash.
Oh
The
no.
baked lemon rosemary
It's hot dish.
salmon.
Oh, that salmon
Oh.
looks sick.
Chicken cordon bleu.
No.
Stop with that.
In the grilling
okay.
section, they got the
Prime rib grilling available.
Buc-ee's? Yeah, I've been there. The one in Kentucky.
I'm from Daytona Beach. We had one put in a year ago.
Stop
It's
talking
really
about
worth
it.
the trip.
Guys,
I hate
stop
to say
talking
that,
about
but-
Buc-ee's.
This,
You're at the
sweatshirt
casino,
was
stop.
only
This is
like,
too Midwestern.
20
That looks
bucks.
rubbery.
Piece of that well done.
There's no
And now,
juices.
literally, the meat and potatoes of the buffet. They got
That
the turkey
gravy is like the
gravy,
tomato
the
soup.
Apple
Why didn't you bring
cranberry
Michelle?
Stuffing, and there's the mashed potatoes here.
What is
Why are
that?
you at the buffet by yourself? Where is Michelle?
Not only that, he went to the casino buffet by himself. He didn't even bring her there.
Awesome.
I don't like
If anything,
What is that,
If you
though?
ever come to this
That's
buffet,
meatloaf, I
make
think.
sure you get the mashed potatoes because they are
Oh, yeah.
top shelf.
Nobody should
No.
nobody should go to a buffet and go, you know what really stands out here? The mashed potatoes.
I promise you that is 3 boxes of Hungry Jack potato flakes in there.
This is a terrible buffet.
And look at these fucking, what are those? Is
Dude,
somebody shit in there?
Casino buffets are usually pretty decent. Like even the ones in Minnesota are pretty good. Aren't they? Or have I just not
I've
been
actually
to
never
one in a
been
while?
to a buffet when I go to the casinos here. I just drink and gamble like a degenerate.
And you got the ketchup glazed meatloaf.
Oh.
That's a
You can't say ketchup glazed like that's a fancy thing. You can't call something a ketchup glazed. They just drown their dry meatloaf in ketchup.
Well, who are you, Mr. Hoity-toity?
that Michelle item over there, and the broccoli
Over there.
and sauerkraut.
He mentioned Michelle.
There's a Michelle item over there.
Okay, where's she?
I'm 40-some years.
And
Where
that's
the
like
fuck
all their
is
Mexican
Michelle?
fixings over here. And these guys want to be in a Spanish paella.
Ed does not like those people yelling at him.
It's pilaf. It's not payloff.
Oh, did he say Payloff?
Look at these fucking tacos.
Oh, those mini tacos. I saw those at a Super America once.
You eat those from Quick Trip.
Oh, no,
Chicken mini
Ed.
tacos.
Ed, Seneca Allegheny
taco
Casino
meat.
sucks ass.
Anything you want for your Mexican fix, it's right here. I got.
Oh, guess who's
very
here?
Crunchy, just the way you
That
want your salad.
looks very meh. Show her. Goddamn.
How you doing over there, Michelle?
Oh my God, she's
Excellent. I
there.
started with a salad,
Yeah.
and I went with all vegetables.
Looking good. Excited
not-
because on the way in here, the Guardians, not the Tribe, but the Guardians won in the playoffs against the Devil Rays. Are you excited, Michelle?
It's the Rays, Ed, you bigot.
How about that little casual
You
tit
like her
bounce?
tit
though?
bounce? Yeah, I like a good Michelle tit bounce.
God, that was
Being in them
beautiful.
bats on a cold day.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. And guess where we are at, everyone?
In New York.
We are in
Yeah.
Salamanca, New York.
Yeah,
So
because-
bring on the damn Yankees.
Oh,
yeah.
Tuesday.
Michelle's talking some shit. I like it.
She got some veggies in her. Now she's full
Yeah.
of piss and vinegar.
Oh, full of piss and vinegar from her cucumbers. You tell him, Michelle.
She's a new woman.
Ed is so the fucking
He's lame compared to her.
Ed is so the Andrew Ridgeley of this review team.
I don't want him to hear that though and think that I don't like him. Cause
I like Ed
do.
too, but Michelle's the star.
Yeah.
Be there.
It only took 14 innings for them to do it, but they did it, right?
That's
Thanks,
right.
Ed, you
Okay.
downer.
Oh my God, what is that?
No!
Looks like somebody cut out someone's ass cheek muscle and just slapped it on the plate.
Don't eat that, Edward.
Up right here.
That looks like
I
Hannibal
am ready to
Lecter
rock
cooking
it
up
out.
Ray Liotta's brains.
That's
Let's
not
give
an
that a
okay
try
color.
right there.
Ew.
Don't eat that. Don't eat that. Don't put that.
Mike, you're awesome.
No.
I love it. Look at that.
Oh, that's not
Today
good.
is
Stop
prime rib
poking
day. Man, am I taking advantage of it? Doesn't that look good?
Yeah, you'd be taking
They would-
advantage
he
of the
would steer it
shitter.
for me.
Nothing but the best.
She likes Brussels sprouts.
Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, Brussels sprouts. I want to see her wearing a
What do you
Brussels.
think? Is that good?
Oh, yeah, they just melt in your mouth.
Nice.
Yeah.
And they
She's
have
so
bacon
happy.
on top of them.
And let's try the pot roast then, since you're.
She's the fucking cutest person in
So
the
cute.
world.
Can I please bring her home?
Yeah,
please?
Michelle can live in the basement.
in that same area.
Eat that pot roast.
With a little bit of mashed potatoes,
Oh,
There you go.
mashed potato on there. Oh,
It's all going in the same place.
yeah, in your asshole when you shit it out.
too. That's good, too.
And it's not a Michelle buffet unless she's got a little bit of grease spot right there.
Souvenirs.
Little souvenir.
I love her.
I will say this. I love Michelle. She's the star of Ed and Michelle. She separates herself every time, but that fucking buffet was disgusting.
It was really gross. That prime rib was a problem.
That buffet was really, really bad. Ugh.
What was maybe the most offensive thing? The tacos?
The
or
prime rib was
rib?
pretty
Okay.
offensive, and the mini tacos, yeah. And the ketchup glazed meatloaf. Oh,
Look, leave the meatloaf alone. They were the least of the problems.
Stevie J says Ed should have some self-respect and not eat that. I know.
I don't like how he didn't even introduce her in the video.
Mick KM says, how can it be that color but that firm? I don't even want to know.
Well, when they cut it too, there was no juice that came out, nothing.
I know.
It wasn't right.
Ed likes his women like he likes his wood beams, load bearing. Citizen Vulgar says Brussels sprouts shouldn't melt in your mouth. I know that was a little weird.
They're firm.
All right. Well, guys, that's it for today. Thank you very much for supporting this show, loving it the way you do, sharing it. I hope you hit the like button. I hope you subscribe to the channel. I hope you enjoy the program. Yes, before we go ahead.
P.A. Cheddar just says, I bet she gasses up the car.
All right. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
You'll probably be here tomorrow filling in for Corey as he doesn't have internet at the new apartment yet.
I'm sorry, it's all me this week.
We will be back again tonight at 7 p.m. Oh, no, we're going to be back at 11:30.
Are you live streaming?
With E-Rock.
Or
We're going to
not?
live stream
Okay.
E-Rock. Eric Nagel.
Come back. Make sure.
AKA E-Rock. We will talk to him at 11:30 today. Take it easy, guys. We will talk to you soon.